devastated. I did a whole like good morning and this whole like little thing just for my mic to not even be on. I don't know why, but for some reason, like only sometimes when I reset my computer, my OBS, like I have to like re-input my mic and audio. Whatever. Oh. So I technically got more sleep than yesterday, for sure. But I did end up staying up a little bit later because I wanted to watch the US versus Canada hockey game. Just for it to end in overtime and US losing. Ew. So yeah, now I think I'm on about like 4 hours of sleep. Oh, where's my face? There we are. There we are. Screw Canada. Screw Canada. Yeah, I really wasn't really even paying attention to the what? Shark glasses at 4:50 in the morning. Oh, thank you for the 41 months.
Let's go order.
Fine, are you happy? Is that what you wanted? There you go. Thank you for the 39 months. Oh boy. Yep. Giavi. Okay. Where are you? What do you mean? Where am I? What why is this question mark, question mark, question mark? Dang it, I don't remember any thoughts I had. They're all just gone. Blended into spaghetti. I don't remember. I feel like I had something, but oh yeah, to kind of like lay out the plan. So I stream now, and then I probably stream up until around noon, maybe a little bit beforehand. And then I probably won't be live if I do go live again, but I probably will be live. I won't be live again till after sometime 3 p.m. Eastern. And I'll probably say this whole spiel again the closer to the end of stream. But there you go. That's the plan for today. And yeah, so probably VCT though, and then maybe a little bit of Realm, and then call it for the morning. Thank you for the 24 months. Thank you. Let's see what's going on here. It's already honestly almost close to 5 already. Golly, where's the time go?
At the end of the day, they're starting from a good base.
Yeah, and as you guys saw at the bottom of that graphic, of course, it was Vitality's Haven comp. It looks very familiar. You know, we've heard Durka talk
I don't
a little
really
bit about
know
why Vitality are running that comp. And
Vitality versus
he said,
T1.
I feel like with the group of players I have now on Vitality, we can make the Fnatic Haven even better.
I don't really know what I would even be rooting for.
Also dispute that a little bit and say, I'm not sure if it's entirely better just yet, but it will be very, very, very interesting if we do get that map and we get a Meteor ISO versus the safe
Vitality
ISO
is
as well.
strong
Meteor
AF.
himself actually told us what
But yeah,
he
aren't
thought
they like
would happen
the
if he
good
ever
team?
went up against safe on the ISO. We're gonna get the
Streamer a
quote
little
in
quieter
just
than
a
usual.
minute. But it's
Am
like
I?
you guys said,
Hello?
it's very, very interesting that they run these comms. They
Does it
run
feel
the
like I'm
ISO.
quieter?
Not that many teams do it, and not that many teams look good while doing it. And both of
seem
these teams
good?
are the ones that do. We
I
have
did see the
trophies
Yoru
coming
clip.
up. Let's take a look. Here we go. He said, Meteor said, when it comes to Safe, for me, it would be a kill contract. For Safe, it would be a death sentence. And he went on to dig this grave even further by saying if he really actually wanted to learn something ISO, he would be watching out for your no Safe. So yeah.
I couldn't tell.
So
That sounded like a cool.
Devious work.
You gotta come in with some
Ukamu,
confidence.
thank you
That's
for the
for sure.
27
Meteor
months.
clearly having drops, and I mean, he absolutely should. His performances on ISO have been incredible. I like that we actually dug out the
Compared to
kill
the audio,
contract record there with
the audio might be a little out of
16 and
regulate.
7 or something when it comes down to those ultimates.
Right now, I'm trying
so
to
if it
hear
comes into
them
play
as
today,
well.
really
I
will be
don't
looking forward to
know. We'll
that one-on-one.
figure it out.
But Meteor, he's coming into this. He's a championship winning team. He lifted a trophy last year. He should have the all the confidence.
Is anyone waking up
It's funny looking at
right
that,
now
it also draws a similarity
specifically
between
for
these teams.
Valorant?
Believe it or not.
Or
both these
are
clubs
some of you just already up
for a
just to
reason.
be
They
up?
play similar styles. They both give a lot of credence to the individuality, the skill of their players, and I think it can come out either way. So you have to have that.
Maybe some
confidence
people are
from
already,
Valorant
just
Meteor.
I can't wait for the other duelist battle as well, of course, between Buzz and Dirtke. They actually
1 a.m.
called
with
out
it.
with Mika Fabs a little bit earlier.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is a matchup that many have been waiting for. I have Buzz and Durka with me. Now, of course, you guys have faced off against each other in years past, but Durka, it seems as though you come out on top a lot. You probably get more kills than Buzz, not counting last year. But
It's like a little rivalry going on between the two.
Yeah, I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Oh, he pulled a little Marshawn Lynch right
Are you gonna
there.
get more kills? Is it gonna be Durka?
It's gonna be me because we're playing in Bangkok. It's one of our home ground.
Oh yes, Pacific represent for sure. Now, Buzz, how are you gonna tell Durka from the clone Durka?
Maybe real one is shine and fake one is doesn't shine.
Is that true?
I mean, chance if you shoot it.
Well, thank you very much. Have a good game, gentlemen.
Okay, game. Oh, okay, nice, nice. Dude, it's just you never know. You never know if you're gonna go for the fist, you know what I mean?
Of course, they played against each other so many
It's a
times.
risk.
It
It's
would
a
be
risk. You throw
heartbreak
yourself
when they
out
play
there every
against
time
each
you
other
put
as
that
well.
hand out
And
there.
what's interesting is before this tournament, they both went to 9 global events on one
It
team,
happens.
and now they come the 10th time, Mimi, on a different team, and both still looking very, very good.
When you talk about GOATs of the game, the best players of all time, I think you need to have people who have proven they can do it with multiple squads. You look at a guy like Osfos, who did it with Loud,
My
now
goat.
he's done it with Leviathan. And for both Buzz and Durka, this is their chance to show just how good they are outside of the structure that they have been known for years and years. And if their regions are anything to go by, both of them have been exceeding expectations already set.
No, for sure. I mean, Buzz has just been on an absolute heater. He's been getting a little bit more out of his comfort zone, not just leaning on things like the Jet Rays like we've seen in the past. He's been picking up the Neon, the Yoru more often, and I think that has been great to see. And I think
I want to see some more of their warm-ups. I want to see like what helps them get in the zone.
Yeah, and of course, you guys saw it there. It's 3-1 to Durka right now. But that one time he did lose, it was to knock them out of champions at Istanbul. I know you remember that very fondly.
In the crowd.
Seth back then.
Do we
but
room
of
for
course,
it? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out because I definitely go into this.
First seed so far in this tournament.
God.
Playing very, very well. Mimi, how much
What are you
pressure
doing up?
is on
Or maybe
the
you just haven't
shoulders of
slept yet.
players like Buzz sitting on the other side, knowing that they
Your
weren't even the
name's
first
John
3
now.
players to lift a global trophy. That went to Gen G last year.
What the hell
But they
have
have
you
one of
done?
those members with them now, right?
Good morning,
that Meteor
Tina.
has joined up with those former DRX boys. If anything, I don't think it adds pressure, more so that it puts a chip on their shoulder to prove why they're the best players from the Pacific
Okay,
region,
but
why
now that your
they
name's
finally won
different,
that
now I
Pacific
feel like
trophy,
it's a
and
good
they're
time to
gonna look
ask.
do it, again here at a
Was
global.
it
I think both
pronounced
teams honestly have something hanging over their heads.
spunky
T1, it's not coming in
or
as that
like
first seed after having
spunky?
such a fantastic offseason after putting together this.
'Cause I really
huge
never
roster.
knew.
For Fidelity, it's being able to win some damn matches, let alone the trophy. They haven't had that international success, and I think that's also
Neither?
something that might
Ah,
be weighing
jeez.
on these guys. I mean, granted, the players that have joined, they have plenty of international
Yeah.
matches left, but still, for Safe as the IGL, is he going to be able to get that out of his head?
Wasn't it like
Yeah, and for
wasn't
Trex
it
as
like
well, I feel
that
like
or
Trex is one of those,
spooky?
probably one
Oh,
of
wait,
the best
no,
players
Ed.
to never win
Yeah, yeah.
anything, especially
No,
he
Ed.
finally wins a trophy regionally. Mimi,
Dude,
have
I
faith
got
in
screwed
him.
by chat.
Yeah,
I got
both
screwed by
him and
chat.
Safe have been like the perennial. They're gonna
Someone-
be
some
next to them, I
chatter
promise.
said it.
They're gonna show it at a
Foolish
global
sharp
event, and
heart.
finally they have a team to actually.
They
Well, me
they
and Mimi,
they
we went
changed
with
my
Durka,
brain.
The Durka versus Buzz head to head. You went with Buzz, so I want to see what
Someone
you guys
chat
voted
run
for
it.
because it's time for
So it
the
made me
result
think.
out of our Mastercard fan poll. which duelist do you think will have the highest ACS in this matchup? 71% of you.
Either way, is it then if it's no N, is it still like an ooh or an
Fraudulent. Stop the count. This is a fake poll.
No, we stopped the count already, and it's 71%.
Yeah. No,
I don't know.
Look, Dirk,
I wouldn't quite say I know how to ollie.
Disrespect him. Like, the guy is insane. He always
Very
has
cat,
been.
thank you for the very cat.
Always somebody that you have to be worried about if you're on the opposite side of the stage. For me, Buzz, though, when he gets to these internationals, sometimes he just absolutely takes over.
It's psychopath
I feel like he's
lore.
gonna have that drive. I know that Buzz has been pissed.
I don't know.
Into this as the number 1 seed, and I think we're
I'm
gonna
not
see
caught up.
Buzz on stage today.
Also, I want to shout out Bren and Lauren for joining my tirade of thinking Trace Esports are going to be G2.
I actually think this is like the proper percentage. 70% G2, 30% Trace. We did good. We did real good. The first game, though, as well, it's a repeat of yesterday. We all clowned on the 3 Pacific talent for Predding TRX. We were fools. Same again. Is there something to the bias?
I did a last-minute swap on this one. That's just a feeling in my gut. I think that T1
Wait, you went with Vitality first?
Initially, but then I woke up today and I was just like, I feel like T1 is going to be able to have this. I think that Angry Buzz is going to come out.
Yeah, well,
Angry
I woke
Buzz.
up today and said it's Durkin time, so you know that's what's gonna happen. But
oh, I forgot the V. I forgot the V in your Quiva.
2025 global debut.
I don't know, dude.
Vitality versus T1.
Let's.
G2
We're
versus
too focused on
Trace.
how to say
Day
people's
2
names right
on
now.
Masters Bangkok starts right here, right now.
Dude, this part's my favorite. I just love that one. I love how the gecko one looks. It itches my brain in a good way. Yeah. Yeah.
Quality isn't a great duelist. Definitely being selfless and doing their job. Not worrying about how they're gonna die or how they're gonna kill. Just fully relying on their teammates to make sure they're set up and just trusting us. With Jogmo, there's not a single doubt in his head.
No, sir.
我觉得想跟相对的那个
Hello, long time no see.
因为他当年在一系夺冠那场比赛我是看了的，然后他的打法还有他的瑞子玩得都非常好。
我觉得 G2 今年非常的强吧，我们不会像上一次那样紧张，然后更有自信心赢下这一场。
Our confidence is the highest it's ever been, especially with our new addition of Jogmo. We have a real X factor. Leaving this tournament without a win will be a disappointment.
我
Watch
一直觉
out.
得 VCT 是最有竞争力的赛区，然后今年我们一样会证明它。
G2 was the best in Americas.
Dang, dude,
Now,
anytime I like
best in the
see
world.
these like little cinematic things, I just wonder what my gamer pose would be. Would I just be hitting the classic arm cross, the little like, I don't know. Maybe I try to come up with something new, see if I could get it spreading.
아마도 이 경기에서
A shark pose. What would that look like? I quickly put like a hand on it. What do you mean a shark? I just start going like try to be a chomping shark. Like,
And I know that they're probably on the other side also feeling confident.
everyone just think I'm a crocodile. Like this, I feel like this was always like crocodile if you did like this. No one's gonna think I'm a shark.
그리고 이제 어차피 이미 많은 경기를 치러왔고 바이탈리티도 그래서 저희도 이제 준비를 잘하고 있고 정말 재밌는 매치가 될 것 같아요.
Oh, you're right. Baby Shark did rise the stocks for that.
We're just gonna see on map 3 how it's gonna play out.
제가 생각하는 예상 결과는 저희가 2대1로 바이탈리티 이길 것 같습니다.
I think it's gonna be T1 Vitality. We're the kings of Europe.
Boom.
Now we are taking on the world.
Oh yeah. You can take all these guys. Wait, why are we talking about fighting them? What do you mean? Like, or do you mean in Valorant? Or what do you mean? Wait, you got restricted. What do you mean? What is happening?
Legends onto the stage right now. Champs winner Masters winner,
What are you
Lottie
talking
winner,
about?
you name it.
I'm not playing right now.
This is the two super teams of 2025. Team Vitality taking on T1. It does not get more hype than this.
And it's players that we've
For
always
saying
seen
the
on
Papa
the same
word,
roster,
you said
debuting
the Papa.
at a global,
Oh, you said Poppy?
taking a new step in their career. Durka off Fnatic, the champion of EMEA once again. Buzz not on DRX for the first time ever as well.
What's the Papa word?
Changes, and that's also somewhat what I'm
Oh,
looking
Daddy
for here
Shark.
from the side
Oh.
of T1. We've seen some
Well, you
inconsistencies
could-
when it
you
comes
could
down to the
say-
compositions
dude, I'm
across
so
the various
behind.
maps. I'm curious, with the time that they have had since kickoff ended, what have they cooked up for us here today?
These teams, they play a pretty similar style in a lot of ways. They lean on the individualism. They play a lot of modern
my
comps,
goodness.
but I think the execution looked a lot better for Vitality at home. But you
I don't know, like, I
can't deny
felt
the
pretty
power of
awake,
these
but now
T1
I'm starting to
players.
think
When it comes to
I'm
the Mavericks,
not.
I want to know who would have the balls to pick Haven, and it turns out neither of them want to go there. I am very, very surprised. Not by the Pearl ban, however. Vitality, they always take it away, but I really thought they would pick Haven or Split. They have never first picked Fracture. This is a bit of a risk.
Yeah, I think
Fracture.
it's interesting to stay
Fracture.
away from that Haven. Both these teams
It's here yesterday.
very
Didn't you say you
strong
wanted
map for them.
Fracture?
So I think neither wanted to lose their pick on the strength of their opponent.
Yeah, I feel like for both of them, they're probably
Good
feeling
luck
that would
again.
be a
Thank
little
you.
bit of a coin toss. I think that Vitality getting rid of that Lotus as well. I'm surprised it went to the second round. I wouldn't have been too shocked for T1 to really lean on that as their opening pick, but they opt for the bind, which is a map that they were really going for at the beginning of kickoff, but weren't really finding solid results on it. I believe Talon being able to get the
Whoa.
victory over them, etc. It got better as time
I
went
am
on, but
today.
they continue to lean on this, favoring this as their map based on scrims, I would assume. Will it be prepared today? Because it has to be when you're going up against an opponent like Vitality.
Yeah, both Vitality and T1
Dude, I
are
wonder if
playing
the
Freak's
Screamer's
Tale
back today.
on this Fracture. But the biggest difference is Vitality.
Start the grind,
behind
be
the
fun to
box.
watch me
We've only seen them
VCT.
play
I
it once,
agree.
but I thought it looked really good there, and for teams that aren't running the
I agree, it
Yoru,
would be
I think
fun,
It's really difficult
but
to
it
play
is,
against that Vice. It forces you to slow
a
down,
time-consuming
fade out
thing,
the wall. It makes
for
it a lot
sure.
harder for T1 to go for these
And there
hard
could be a
execute
skill
rounds
diff.
that they do a lot of on Fracture.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried for Vitality after seeing the map veto just because of the lack of reps we've seen from them on a map like Fracture, for example. But it is an EMEA team. They're always good on Fracture, and it looks like,
They're
you
going
spoke about the Vice.
for the straight up mirror. I love it. Vice, best Sentinel in the game right now, in my
Oh, yeah.
opinion. Glad to see them making that change.
I am not.
Meteor
I'm
going
not
to lock it
retired
in as
yet.
well.
I could
He's been
start
playing around
a
with this
new
little bit.
career
We
at
also
26.
have seen Izu picking up the Vice from time to time, but Meteor, I haven't seen huge consistency, huge impact from him when he is playing on this Vice, and that's something that he's going to have to deliver as they start on this defending half Fracture.
It's a mirror match, but that means Buzz versus Durka.
Proven for
on
today?
the
I
race.
don't know.
Couldn't think of a better way to kick this off.
Like I said, right now I don't really have any.
But
like,
I don't know if we're ready to go into game. It looks like we could be ready
Really a
in
dog
just
in this
at
fight.
any moment. But for now, the fans are absolutely loving it. Behind me here, yes, we are ready. So let's
sorry,
throw
thank you
this
for the
over,
yippee.
to get us onto
Wait, thank you for the yippee. No, thank you for the 4-month sub. Oh.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, let's get to it with this one.
I just
mean, this
read.
It could have been a very interesting game, honestly, with the maps, but it didn't
Yeah,
go
I
in the
swear
way
I
that
don't
we
like
would-
feel that
The
tired,
Lotus,
but
the double duelist,
shark
so
glasses
much ice.
again?
Denied it, man, just denied it. But what we have here is
Just like
two
read
teams
the
that are
word
built with
yippee.
Purpose, and that purpose
Thank you
is
for the
super
yippee.
teams. Now, whether it has actually materialized is one thing or another, and we're yet to be seeing as well how they're going to be performing across this event, but high expectations of Vitality. T1 got high expectations for themselves. They've been having a few issues themselves, and just in terms of what roster they even want to run, what coaching staff they want even in their ears when it comes to timeouts and
Golly.
whatnot. But we start
2
with
million
Fracture.
channel points
And
spent
a
on
north
these
side
devices
crunch by the
today.
look of things too. Trex under pressure early.
Get out of there,
forced to
Trex!
evacuate.
Yeah.
I'm going to be communicating that to the rest of the team. They can go for a little reaction. And it's actually Carpe, the guy that you were just talking about, that might put up a slim amount of resistance on A. He's got into a hard anchor position.
He is. He's on an island. And he's going to do a lot in this spot. Still
Dude,
the
that
Thorsa
changes, I feel like,
helping
everything.
supplement,
Oh, wait,
slows
they got
down the
pick.
approach at least. Still, he is on the site.
Oh, is Brim the
Well,
man
for
for the
now,
job?
He's done a great job of shutting down Durka.
The camera,
there.
the
That duel
camera,
was
right.
Vitally important,
Yeah,
and
but
there's
that's
another fight.
Beautiful call by Vitality, honestly. Cut noise, wait for the smokes to dissipate, and
Boom.
the bodies are toppling. Players just walking straight into them.
And look at
Pluck
that.
them out of the picture.
Look at this discipline. It's so nice to
Yeah.
fall back in the 4v2 and make sure that T1 can't cause more chaos.
Ensuring that there are no wins whatsoever for T1.
They even think they've
Yeah,
rotated.
it keeps them guessing, doesn't it? Look.
It's great calling. And I think that's one of the things that's been so impressive looking at this Vitality roster.
Oh, they're back.
It was a
4v2?
massive question for us. Safe, new to the IGL role. Potential for Stax to make the difference there with the calling, but he's going to have to come out with the pistol shots.
Okay, I'm ready for Vitality. They won the first round.
The 4v2.
We're already just seeing evidence, I think.
Let's get it.
Discipline,
I'm on the Vitality train.
This is a team that have been dead set, I think, and they know what they want. They've been, I mean, saying themselves they've got their eyes on a prize, which is Paris, champs as their end goal, and any trophies
Here we
they pick up
go.
along the way, it's just an extra bonus.
Yeah,
Vitality now has my blessing.
You know, Durka, Safe, they've less even. They've been there before. They've picked up trophies, right? But for them to purely be focused on accumulating trophies, looking towards the end of the year, being the best version of this team that they could possibly be.
Oh, yeah.
They were probably the least focused of all of the rosters on the here and now.
Yeah.
Maybe them and EDG.
Let's get it going.
Long-term growth mindset.
Good. He's even prioritizing alt-orb acquisition as well.
Yeah, a lot of them on the map.
Oh!
Yitsu.
I thought maybe his head was just going to get taken off.
These kind of situations fairly carefully, but he's also
we're just loud, like we don't care.
To go a little aggro on this round. See if he can get some information.
Just spotting out a body or two, and this is going to be fake noise pressure, essentially. See the drone.
And Safe does a lot of this. You'll see this on map 1 and map 2 when he's playing the Tejo.
Wait, it's actually working really well, just that fake drone.
A little bit safer,
and since they know Vice is here.
Not committing over towards B.
Oh, the timing was almost there, but now everyone's going back on T1.
Start spreading back out to B.
So much uncertainty.
But they're still 3 on A.
Might start to get a little bit short, but that's Salvos. Drop down,
Oh.
yeah.
Dude, the salvos are so strong on this map.
While you're at it, Durka, short work, Buzz is close and personal. The Classic can't really do too much in that spot, and this is
flawless.
Clean as anything from Vitality.
Yeah.
I mean, talk about coming out swinging.
They're looking pretty immaculate. We're seeing some early pieces of aggression. So early round, they go forwards, they take some kind of space, and then we've seen round 1 and 2, they slow things down and they wait for the reaction from T1.
Dude, I feel like everyone's been taking
experience on this squad.
They've been taking notes. They've been watching some of my games, and now everyone's buying Bulldog round 2.
Yeah. He's in charge. He's the leader, but there is such a wealth of experience and vocal players on the team as well for him to rely on.
Players and star players like that. One of the big head-to-heads that the desk was alluding to and talking about. Buzz versus Durka.
Yeah, that's an incredible one. They've been to global events, Buzz and Durka, 9 times before, representing Fnatic and DRX. And now they're here for the 10th time in New Jersey's representing Vitality and T1.
They just don't
it's
stop.
An amazing historic rivalry that we're now seeing in new colors. Here's this push out through tree. This is something that T1 loves.
A lot
doing
of rope
as
usage
a reaction
so
of
far.
A pressure.
They're going to be meeting a hell of a lot of players, though, as well. Straight across the ropes, that is reinforcements arriving, but Buzz has already taken off the head of Trex. The squeeze is occurring right behind the Stimmy to try and push this forward. Vitality.
Oh, he wants it. Oh, he wants it so badly. Oh, he wants it so badly.
And Stacks and Buzz alongside him. Salvos
oh, they're
around.
so scared.
This is an awkward, a tricky spot for Vitality to be in, and how are they going to be surviving? They're not. Mowed down.
Dang.
Pincer maneuvers by T1. Wins it out with 2 of the players surviving.
A bit costly, though, for T1.
Really important there that Trex ended up going down too. T1 took fights. That little push, the duo push out through tree, is something that a lot of the Pacific teams have been doing. Based on a reaction, you hear noise elsewhere on the map and you just double up and walk out. It's unexpected. Normally you expect the B players to be hard anchoring, and then this time Trex falls
getting some work done there.
and it becomes a full crunch.
Nice!
A beautiful round, right where
Is
they
there a
needed
skin
it.
in Valorant I want that I don't have?
Early pressure into A main.
Looked like Vitality wanted to go quickly.
Looked like
but they were
boom, boom,
cancelled
pow,
out
pow,
there.
pistol on Jeffrey.
Using the salvos, maintaining some halls control.
Was it on Foolish? No, on Foolish
Meteor may
account.
end up getting tested here for the first time in his anchor position on B. He used to play Cypher on this map, and he used to be immaculate at working around the cages. I don't know how he's going to be able to stay safe in these spots. I assume Carpe is going to be throwing smokes for him to play around.
Doesn't really have the luxury of those cages, as you mentioned.
Yeah, like the comic one, yeah.
Carpe on the controller. You were talking him up, Josh, as well.
By the way, take a look at the north side here. Itsu has walked fully out of dish and might actually find them all in tunnel.
He's going to be getting a clash.
Oh, the timing. Oh, it's huge. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wait.
Peaks, discipline, diligent, noise, and chaos is created.
No one's watching up there. Maybe it's just a bad timing.
Safe has been removed. Players.
Dude, they just got picked apart.
On the Vitality.
Golly, they got pinched.
Before they even know it. 30 seconds left, 2 players left to stand. Lesson Kits can't really do much in this spot. This is essentially
30 seconds left.
to be boiling down to a save.
T1 worked that
That's
map.
Now 2 rounds in a row that T1 have found a mid-round timing to push out. In round 3, they pushed out Tree. This round, Isu realizes there's no pressure over towards Dish, takes tons of space, control, information, and then a good
Dude, if T1 starts to like pull ahead, I might have to, I might have to swap ships, you know?
Team that we haven't seen bleed too much, but the closest they came to it was the grand finals of EMEA kickoff. That Team Liquid playstyle, a lot of contacting, trying to find the gaps in the play. No guns surviving.
That is rough for Vitality. If they'd kept a couple weapons, maybe this round could have been dangerous still, but
Vitality,
there's barely going to be any sting to it.
What are you doing?
That's just such nice team play from Meteor and Isu there. Isu's communicating that he's got the hunt on them, he's got the timing, and Meteor's like, all right, hold on,
for the 38.
Let me play you in.
It's my 38
That's a frame perfect kill at the end there.
Foolish shark heart, foolish
Not happy
shark
about how the last 2
38
rounds have gone.
Vitality though, they got something cooking here.
Oh,
by themselves.
is this we go quick?
Landing onto the staircase of Tower. They're going to be.
They already have
a
3.
Lot of pressure now. You ask questions, how is Meteor going to be surviving against most of this? And how do you survive against that showstopper? Into the back wall. Plus does well enough, at least a trade and a Steel Garden. Lay it down on top. Put a pause into the play, but Steel Garden, they're only working pistols anyway. Still, Meteor steps forwards, dominates the angle. Back to the site now.
No, they know.
Watch
No, they know. No, they know.
Have to stand against it. Safe
No,
gets that trade off,
he
but
knows.
He's pretty much isolated. Not able to get a rifle in that spot.
Isu's pushed out Arcade again, or pushed out Dish rather, and about to arrive at Arcade. He'll meet Trex underneath. I mean, this is a terrible
that's a
fight to take
stinger.
with the Stinger.
Yeah.
No.
Finally. Bullet land into the brain. Spike drop down on. It's just all really an impossibility for Safe at this point. He's locked into Tower. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Tiny gap that can't got to play in.
What? Whoa. Dude, what a mess.
For Safe.
No. If he can get 1 kill, then he'd be able to get his
seconds left.
ult online, but even so, there's so many ult hubs around this map. At this point, I think, actually, it's just an opportunity for the rest of the team to be thinking about what's been going wrong in these last 3 rounds. There you go.
Okay.
Does manage to get the kill.
Won't be able to get the spike anytime soon, though.
No, the round is definitely still an impossibility. It doesn't matter how well he plays this situation. 3-2. And
it's always possible.
Very, very clean the first couple of rounds were. T1 have done a great job at answering back. The adjustment to go for these mid-round pushes has been immaculate. And that
this
is what
round could really
they need to be able to control
make a break
the
a little bit for a team
so
right now.
When Isu pushes out Dish, or if Meteor and Carpe push out Tree, they get caught.
Easy tappers.
If Vitality end up losing this round, I think we're going to see a tactical timeout coming out.
Nice!
Major ultimates at work here.
Yeah, they really are. Smoke's down. Default line, nice and early here. Dirk wants to take
Crazy if Vitality we're going to win this. No, they're still going to win this. They're still going to win this.
Torb given up. Picked up.
Morning. Lasagna maker.
Good break on the flash there as well.
Wait, oh, someone got their money's worth. I just forgot it was on my head.
Here's that double push again. Look, Meteor, Carpe, doubling up, taking tree control as a reaction to losing Arcade.
Push back and posture though by that flash.
And leaving Isu to anchor into...
I think it's kind of tough to do
Tower,
fast pushes sometimes, just because they're small chokes.
T1 are just rumbling across the map here. They're trying to follow these sound cues.
Isu's been so isolated, but it's such a weird position to have a defensive Teo in. I wonder if Vitality even think about this.
And Carpe's already found an opening. Smokes, drop down, gives him a bit of safety, but with the salvos, pushed out into the open, so pick your poison situation for Isu.
Oh, he wins that.
To the site, whips it around, Carpe. Attempt to try and push them back. Once more, that aftershock is just a bit delayed.
Dude, this map's a mess.
Wrap around by Buzz needs to find value.
Oh, the timing!
Back to the side, shoulder beacon out, and there's the one. Nade Rebounds. He's hoping to isolate a fight. Now he's got the ult into his hands at that rocket. Let's see what he can get done with it. Showstopper. Just a bit of tickle damage, and Les was tucked to the corner himself.
Oh!
Snappy. Meteor doing quite a bit there. Time is still going to be ticking, and the aftershock was had to be expended nice and early here. And getting a move on. Up onto the site. Damage has been done to Trex here, but a Rolling Thunder is that immediate insurance policy. It's going to be buying that time, a window of opportunity. And
I mean, that's how you have to win
right
it.
from behind. 3-3.
I mean, if you have to solo
And a good
all,
one to get on the board for Vitality. Like I said, they needed that. Their economy was going
I
to
need
get
to
broken if they
see-
lost it. They were looking like they
I need to see more confidence at
losing
Vitality.
control of the game at that point too.
I want them to swing and just get that kill
What went on up here?
and not use a breach ult.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, just forced slightly into that little sight line
Dude,
there.
Teo's
It was
just
a
so
really
good on
strange
this
position to
map.
be holding, honestly, from Itsu. But he'd done a good job in previous rounds of being able to find those moments to push out on defense.
Oh.
A bit of frustration there from Stacks too.
Looks like
Back
another B
into
split,
things.
yeah, from Vitality.
I want them to throw. No, I don't want them to throw. I just want them to trust they can win a 1v2 without ulting.
There's no way you're taking this peak alone. Jump spot, oh my god. Just spotting the player, but you don't want to go for this, do you?
They could actually accelerate that. If the Vitality players were quick enough, they could have trapped him with less or Safe's ult.
Well, fight's occurring. Down into tunnel, I believe. Quick trade though, evens it out. 4 versus 4, up towards drop now, and Izu is in a bit of trouble. It's a good stun. Reactionary! Rifle in hand. Sure work of his opponents, and that's a spike drop down in his lap. Les will be forced to salvage the situation. Rapid on it. Oh, wait a second. Les reveals the position. 2 stray bullets and right into the open arms are safe. So 1-2 combo, but a lot to overcome still if you are Vitality. Ults, thinking about it.
Carpe has to just play his life here. Wait, what are they going for?
They're committing it,
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
They're going to use ults to clear out this space on top of it, but right from behind, Carpe ends up losing the fight. Armageddon now, offloaded.
Oh my goodness.
This is looking manic. Even a molly at their feet, but already the players are up and ahead of all of this here. The Armageddon's going to be pushing them forwards and a molly as well.
Why that
Only
all?
the tiniest of windows to play in.
Dude, this is so terrible for them to have to go up and grab that.
Comes down to these fights, and how do you take it? You got to think Vitality not favored.
How is it even possible? They'd have to jump up and land an unholy
No way
shot.
in hell they were in this elbow combo, but again, how do you even get the spike, man? It's just dropped off into their faces, and there's only 4 seconds left. They need this kill, and Izu knows it. Give the man scramble and dash, get the hell out of
Dude,
there,
that's crazy
son.
Vitality
And
lost
he
that.
wins the round out. You're never
So
gonna
many
see a
ults
round
were
like that
just
again,
used.
I'm telling you.
That is a ludicrous round. That one is absolutely bonkers, but it is so fitting that it's Isu who stays alive with the Red Bull clutch because
He has all of the credit for setting that situation up in the first place. These fights, skirmishes over towards tunnel, almost inconsequential when you see what he's able to do there. Utilizing the stun and the kill onto kicks as well, denying the trade that was going to come through. At the moment, by the way, it bears mentioning that Durka is having a very rough game on the entries. Almost every single time that Durka is trying to get his way into a site or into an area, he's getting hit by something,
Where is
whether
this?
it be
Oh,
a stun like in
it's
that round,
in Seoul.
just getting killed by a player in an unexpected location, and he's currently 3-6. This is a player that most people are looking at as the best in the world heading into this event. And Vitality desperately need him to come online.
Is Vitality's thing supposed to be a
What a wild
bug?
round though, and a cacophony of ultimates expended on both sides.
I like the word cacophony.
It's just carnage, man. Pulls the timeout out of Vitality now. It's all about stamina bleeding.
It's a
turn this
B?
around, because you are right. I mean,
That's not a B.
timed at Vitality of trying to make a go of things. Whether it's
I'm
the B split,
sorry.
it's usually going to be like a smoke in the face. Thorns, a reaction from T1.
If you want to tell me a
I'm
bug,
gonna
but
throw a wrench into the plans.
it's not a B.
Now this would be a great round for T1 to do something aggressive off rip. And the fact that we're 14 seconds
Sam,
away,
thank
and
you
T1 have got
for
4
the
players over
33
towards
months.
B and a breach ult to work with. I mean,
Well, I
can
mean,
see
you can
something
tell me
bonkers
it's a
happening
B,
here.
but I'm gonna tell you
Anytime
that's
come out
not
with
a
tactical
B.
timeout like this, where Vitality are trying to craft
That's the
right
face
setup
of a B,
to get
not the
themselves
body
back
of
on
a
the board.
B.
It's worth hitting with a haymaker.
That was going to be used to try and take that sand control. Now,
Well,
we know
I agree a
push
B's a
back from
bug,
T1,
but
it's gonna
like
be that retake
a
setup,
bug
including
isn't
the
necessarily
flash onto
always a
site that's gone
B.
through main. A deep push through the north side as well, so that couldn't squeeze on any potential player.
Meteor dodging
Pressure.
things.
That flash
Uh-oh.
is good with the connection at least, but trying to isolate this fight down towards Sand and main. This is brave from him, but he's received the backup. Team's alongside him, and while this is going on, Well, that noise pressure, Trex might be just working his way into the B side.
I decided at the beginning, after round 1, to root for Vitality.
Rolling front of that does push them back and away, and T1 want to try and flood into this. Tucked into the site, is there any defense in order? Durka coming alive, and no one clearing this guy out.
He's kind of getting it done.
I said he had to come alive, but they breach ulted him and didn't clear him.
One-man army.
They're not clearing him.
They're not clearing.
Dude, it's when he got 40 cents. Screw it. Give me the ace.
His whole team smoked off. He didn't give a damn.
How have they breach ulted him as he's planting and allowed him to ace? Buzz is frolicking through the meadows.
Yeah, what do you think Buzz was doing?
They heard the plant noise.
It's absurd.
And breach ulted the site. Are you not gonna look?
I was also questioning that.
We are having some insane.
And I'm curious
here.
what the thought was.
Vitality needed that one, didn't they? That's got them straight back into things. T1 are now on an eco round.
Durka's earned the ult up. Hello. Gonna get that flash and players into his face. What a skirmish. A classic right click. Tremendous value to be had. Buzz is right there with him though. Rifle into the hand, tries to whip it out.
What am I looking at, dude?
3 versus 3. You gotta remember this is the weaker buyer T1, so maybe not quite the exchange that Vitality
No, EDG won. I blessed them.
Cut noise. Now is the time for a bit of discipline from Vitality.
The question is, do you defend these guns, or do you try to find the gap and get a plant down?
Vitality want a bit more map control. It's a deep flash to try and take control of Sam.
Chart glasses? Oh my goodness.
Not willing to give up main control, as you mentioned.
Carpe uses his final smoke. That's going to allow this crossfire to still exist. Getting up really close with the classics.
Hold line kicks forwards. Meteor and Stacks together, trying to combine their might. One to the side, just one left to survive.
They got it done.
Not long for the world there.
It's risky business going through the smoke like that. T1 was set up to try to defend it. Almost a thrifty, but Kicks comes through.
T1 recruits Faker for Valorant. Dude, every time I see T1, I'm like, even though I know it's Valorant, I'm still maybe expecting to see Faker's name.
But I doubt it. Rifles back online for round 10. Remember, what's worked for T1 so far is having Vitality pressure one side of the map and then getting a good push out in a different location. And when the sides
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm like curious, like how good could Faker be at Valorant if he spent all his time of gaming, like playing CS:GO and then going into Valorant, you know?
Lesson broken, or not quite broken, just expires. Lesson out, taking the ropes to the south side. They're pinging it out. They're aware of the fact that Izu has just been exploiting the dish push.
Yeah. Did he play FPS at all? I'm sure he has, but I don't know how much he plays.
How long do you wait to see if he goes for that push and try to bait it out? Applying a little bit of pressure now over towards the south side as well, as Safe took the ropes. Now Les goes back with the spike over to the north side.
This game's been pretty good though. It's been fun.
Kicks has made sure that this is safe.
In close rounds, some just util being thrown everywhere.
Fire, but stays his hand. You're going to need steady aim for what's coming up here. Steel Garden overlaid on top.
Big Vice Ult, double Vice Ult.
Down over towards Arcade.
They just cancel each other out.
Defeat alongside the smoke, so Carpe was ready for it at least to a degree, but how long are you going to be able to at least survive? Not much longer. Still up and towards Heaven in this angle. Meteor rifle in hand.
That meteor. Oh no, that angle. Well, I guess that meteor too. That angle's good.
On the ropes. Getting away with murder there, Les. Peekaboo. Stacks his time to shine. Alongside Buzz. Made this very awkward indeed. Les. Just one man, 28 health. Very difficult spot.
He's worried about Buzz coming from the tree, and Buzz has gone through tunnel to Arcade. Great flank.
Oh no.
Something on show. Bit of spam, aftershock, and now there's just no time to work with. Buzz knows it. Time to hide. Decent try by Les. 4 kills
I could see why he was trying to like fake it out. Like it kind of makes sense.
No, it certainly isn't, and I think you credit to Meteor in this one.
But just ended up not being necessary.
Forward, trying to find the timing, but got hit by the flash, and it's these 2 kills over here. They also buy time for Isu to come around on the flank, a flank that was, broadly speaking, unwatched for, yet Les still managed to hit it. But Buzz is pushing out through halls, and Isu is pushing out through dish at the same time. Vitality have got to be able to trigger those pushes and go back and catch them. At the moment, though, T1 are finding these perfect timings.
Vitality just struggling to get past this smoke, but maybe Brute forces the call. But oh my! You're into the blender now, son. Carpe trying to dominate this position, and he's going walkabout. He's going hunting. Damage softened.
Oh my goodness!
What a menace this guy is. Run into the side.
My goodness!
Styling on him.
That is a sick round from Carpe. I've been loving watching his smokes util. Watching the end of the Pacific tournament where he's been pulled in for T1.
I mean, just a one-man
I think
show.
He's actually improved the roster, as mad as that sounds. He was working as a strategic coach for the team at the beginning of kickoff. But when you watch what he's doing, I mean, look at this. The judge damage and then the swap over to the classic as well. It's so cerebral. Like, he's actually just playing these situations so superbly.
That cheeky judge.
A great read based off the pressure that had come through earlier. Vitality changed things up. They have an orbital strike to work with, and they're looking to take balls.
Trying to take control of this one. A lot of players to meet them.
Dude, the tail thing is so strong.
Absolutely destroyed and dominated that position.
I keep saying this, but each time I'm like...
himself in, but that nade somehow gets the kill. It's going to be Buzz with the ult turns up, and my god, man! He's just working him in a neutral.
I have the spike.
Trex forced to cower into the corner. It's a 1v5. You can hope and pray that they line up for you, but it's unlikely. It's unlikely, and it's not happening. 7-5 here for T1.
All right, I'll take 7-5. Vitality now gets to be on some strong defense.
Got grouped at champions. I think Safe, Trex, and Kickle have been hoping for some reparation to their reputation, but this is an inauspicious start. T1 are definitely in the dominant position here.
Just proving.
Is Norazo, thank you for the 7 months.
Anything can happen here.
Starting my design degree this Monday. Thanks for making me
Best
less anxious about its stream. A foolish shark heart.
You are oh so welcome.
Had it with your old phone.
Wait, what's happening?
At Verizon, trade in any old phone for iPhone 16 Pro on us on any plan and get iPad and Apple.
No! I was so close. Oh no. Okay. I've been liking what I'm seeing so far. And I think, you know, I think Vitality's still in this. Well, I'm rooting for Vitality right now. They're my winners right here. As you can see, they are down, but that's only temporarily. T1 got away with some, you know, some cheeky plays, some push outs, and I think Vitality will now fight back with equal aggression. Oh, you can't see. Oh. Let's just assume Vitality's ahead then. Let's assume Vitality's ahead if you can't see the score.
Well, with a match like this, the player quality is off the charts, and we're getting it here and now. Durka and Buzz, as the signs are proclaiming, they're going head-to-head. They're clashing hard in this match so far.
Right now, 1 for 1 with the teams I've been rooting for in this.
Having a great game. Durka is at 9 kills, right behind. But if you think about it, apart from the ace round, that means he only got 4 kills across the other 11 rounds that we saw. And that, I think, tells the story a bit better than just the scoreboard. Because while he did have that huge round impact, on the attack side, I felt like he wasn't really getting the entry that he was looking for. And Buzz is going to be, I think, anticipating some serious action on the attack.
Les is lucky to be alive.
Wait.
Sipping across the ropes here, trying to
Dude, I think they're ready. I think they heard that rope, right?
Like they've got the wall just in case there is that dish push. I mean, listen, Easy was doing it enough himself, so they're aware of that being a potential gap with the way that Fracture's being played these days.
And T1 on their attack sides, at least
I can't tell if they were going to push out. I thought Vitality was going to push
really
out.
Defaulty kind of styles. Not too many of these instant off the barrier splits and execs. Fighting holes here though.
And it's
oh, he didn't see him.
Safe. Cut to the corner. The Salvazo points out a direction, and he's got.
Oh, good breach done now.
Kicks arriving onto the scene just in time.
Is there any awareness that Isu is taking position towards Dish? Les is being left with the job. At
Why is
25
Vitality
HP
so
on
low?
On his own. And thankfully, there's nobody from T1 prodding that. Vitality have got the stack in the right place.
Easy just pre-aiming in case there is that jump up. Wait a minute. Okay, he's got his wish, hasn't he? Yep. It's not the cleanest in the wall, but he gets the job done. And the players low, deep onto the side. The Salvo is going to be clearing out one level of it, but Stax is way ahead of the curve.
No.
But still, almost single-handedly there. It looks like the trade wasn't even ready in time. It doesn't matter. It's barreled over these players, leaves it to Les, and as we said, poor Les, 25 HP, essentially from the beginning of this round. He's got it all to do. Now players are low on the side of T1, but it's monumental at this point here for the pistol. It's looking all T1, especially.
I mean, the Moni makes a sound. Flash!
Tucked players contact, looks like as soon as Izu sees signs of life, even out from on high. And there's the swing.
Nice shot down. A pistol that should be setting T1 up nicely for this map. And it'd be a big one to take.
Simple as that.
Vitality picked Fracture here, thinking that they would have the run of things. And it's a nice map for this EMEA super team. I mean, I say EMEA. They're not, they're a global super team, essentially, right? With less coming over. But it's one where they can spread out. In theory, it lets them rely on that quality of their roster.
Okay, I don't like the Vitality. Slots that first round.
Let's go,
and I'm gonna need to see some
is there.
Some quick improvement.
Feeling fired up. Deep molly, up and over. Run alongside it. Trex realizes that he has to give up control of the side here. There's no holding against most of this one, so open
no.
access,
Oh, they're not even on the right site. Oh, they gave up B. Oh, they own it
It's
all.
actually a really nice nade from Buzz. It pops super high in the air, and it breaks that normal high-low setup that you would get from the guy behind the box and the person in
Okay,
tower.
good. Big damage.
Combining
Winnable.
that with the Tejo drone. A beautiful idea on the anti-eco. T1 have done their homework.
Looking very drilled. The post-plant positioning is essentially impeccable. Fault line, the only thing to try and supplement this push as well with the classics in hand, and Buzz will make sure to shut it down before it even
Hey
gets
Buzz,
started.
how about you take a fair fight?
He's been on fire today, hasn't he?
He
He always comes out with big performances, I feel, at these international events.
No one's impressed with your Phantom against pistols.
Same could also be said for Durka, but he's in a very sad position.
Accidentally right-clicked. I think he was trying to go down to the spike. They knew he was there, flushed him out, and they're going to be looking to hunt down these players as well. Hopefully not giving up too much into the process, and indeed, they won't.
That's one.
What a
That's
gun
one
surviving here
big
for T1.
kill.
Yeah, those 3 rifles, 2 Bulldogs and a Phantom that they've managed to keep in is going to make this bonus round pretty lovely here. We'll see if they have some kind of set play. If they manage to win a bonus, they've essentially just taken the map already. It would be such a monumental comeback that Vitality would have to pull off. So this is a great chance for T1 to stamp their authority over the series early.
Just look at that. Across the board, it's a dangerous buy from T1 considering it's their bonus.
So going for a 4-1. This is what we've seen from T1 a lot on this map, and they normally.
I hate to throw around the word must-win round, but it does feel like kind of a must-win round here for Vitality.
To bait out the Vice wall, and it's a dangerous wall to bait. Using the salvos there to try to break some of the thorns.
Just in case they were placed. Oh my goodness, what the hell happened there?
That's a bizarre one. I mean, no stun came out, so I'm not really sure how Carpe got caught by that.
Maybe in the smoke, like
dropping anyway. Meteor looking.
Maybe been in the smoke.
Hold some ground out towards arcade.
And T1 decided to go back into halls.
No drone though for this reclear.
This is where Durka got timinged before though, right? He took a step forwards. Was kind of not caught on the angle. They're in fact pinging the exact off angle he's playing on.
Oh yeah, and the fault line is perfect. Bit of util to respond. His Kick's trying to help him out. Flash into the face of a few of these players. There's 45 seconds left in the round for T1 to work with.
Okay. Good. They have a strong setup on A. They have 3 on A. They're so ready.
Trex just hopped up here and fed his
Oh no.
kill
Be careful.
very easily into the lap of Isu.
Oh no. Here comes the util. The flash. The molly.
But there's a molly to the ground. Aftershock alongside it.
I wonder why Aftershock and molly like that.
Kicks with a reposition.
Holy.
Try and dominate, control, hard anchor spots. Being held down, Vitality have got the read that this is going to be potentially and probably most likely landing over towards A now. Showing signs of life. Meteor with a drop down. It's perfect timing at that, but time is running short. There's only 9 seconds left. They're going to get themselves onto this site. It's a squeeze from every single direction, and it's all navigated.
Oh yeah.
By Vitality.
That's an immaculate defensive
gonna get the
round there
job
from Vitality. Just a masterclass in terms of how to set up crossfires on the site. As soon as the stun came through, and that early player was pressured, Durka swings on site. And then when Durka's under a little bit of pressure, Les swings out from his position in Link. Oh, he got bullet tagged. He got slightly bullet tagged by a little bit of spam there, and that's what caught Carpe at the beginning. It's rough, because obviously, for example, Les's position would be smoked off had Carpe survived. So showcasing the crossfires that the Smokes player couldn't cut.
Yeah. Yeah, Vitality heard.
Vitality going for a push-out dish. This is what they were doing tons.
They heard me say they need to win.
Map to be able to win in EMEA and lift the trophy just after the super team had been formed. They were pushing out constantly on the north side.
Exactly.
Having said that, though, they've cancelled it. And they're going back over to clear halls.
That cheeky
Maybe
little
expecting
spider.
T1 to go into a B exec that didn't happen.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if they saw the wall being placed down, but Meteor's been doing this essentially as the barriers go down at the beginning of almost every round, just to try and plug up that potential gap.
You don't really want to push dish until Trex's wall is tripped, in my opinion, because it could be a fake until then.
A handshake at a util, so I thought Vitality were going to go separate ways, but they're going to go for exploration. Contacted up.
I think they've got a great read now that it's looking to end towards B. I mean, Durka's got great info in halls.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Does Carpe save this?
Oh, this could change everything.
Kind of post-plant.
Solo contact here. Might pull a couple of players back to try and help him out.
Oh, no, they're feeling steady. They're holding. Oh, that changes everything, too. They know they got to go.
Buzz can't land that shot.
Dang.
Right into the face of kicks there, and he just to wrangle
Look
that
at
rifle.
poor Carp!
Into the corner. What the hell happened there? With rid of that util. Not too sure. Doesn't matter anyway. Cleaned up at the end of the day.
Nice. Just solid.
T1
Held their
based
ground.
on whether or not they can push Durka away from halls. And it feels like he's starting to get into the rhythm of things, actually. I was pretty critical of him on the attack side, despite the fact that he had 9 kills at the end. But here on defense,
boom.
You know, we've played 4 rounds. He has 4 kills. He's been able to hold down halls most of the
crazy.
time really effectively. You see here that he's able to deal with Isu, and he's constantly re-pushing into that area with safe and regaining that information. And the info is just as important as the
Vitality's starting to put together a game plan. They're starting to shoot some people.
Yeah, and Buzz probably should have got the kill.
Weaker weaponry now for T1. They've been knocked down. Peg or two. Meteor is... Yeah, this guy is just
no.
He's through.
In through the smoke. Arms out with a util, and guess what? Kicks is not ready with a rifle in hand.
Jump scared again.
Here's an ult. Trex got to try and back himself away, but he's stunned up as well. T1 are so damn aware of the gaps and the potential to be played. What a combination. What a strike.
Bad day to be Trex, I guess.
And now open side control. T1 with this plan. Need to hold this one down for the smoke stone. They realize it. Look up for the north side.
Look at this nice flash from Meteor.
Buzz taking this fight.
Oh, he played in front of the flash.
And Durka wins it. Cleans up one of the angles. Yet, okay, util out into the hands. These timings are being found, and it's all T1.
They ulted?
Les weakened, steps forwards, tries to take the challenge, leaves it down to safe. And
dude, they lost that.
The ward again, so T1 straight back at you.
That was a pistol round.
That's a sick read of a gap in the B defense for Vitality.
Second idea, thank you for the 29.
Showcasing why he's one of the best Sentinel lurk players
watching a stream
and has
while
been,
on lunch
and got
break.
all of that experience from his time in Gen G when they were the best
Happy
team
lunch.
of last year. He just managed to walk through arcade. Nobody caught even a glimpse of him, and he's on top of kicks. Rats in the walls, I think you said before.
I mean, I was Team Liquid yesterday.
No way. No way.
Over towards arcade, and here he is with
Have you spent 4 million?
Explosive! And it's an opening. Finally, Turk is going to
look what you did. I missed a cool kill. I missed a cool kill. These short glasses ruined me.
Vitality's not giving it up, though. Eager to take the fight and eager to draw blood.
Oh.
Stop to this.
It's up a clock.
Out towards the B site. And Stax is left isolated as the smoke to cross back.
So quick, the reaction from Vitality. They lose 1 round to that gap over towards B. They're like, okay, we're going to fill it instantly with a stack, with an off, with a showstopper.
Genesis stayed for 21 months.
But it worked perfectly. They limited T1 to only 1 round from that weakness, from that mistake.
Foolish PLS, foolish dozer PLS, foolish
PLS. Pretty
PLS.
heavily. We just caught a glimpse of it there, but Meteor and Buzz have barely got any money to work with. Durka having to fire that off just before it got cancelled by the Tejo
That was a blind shot he hit.
Look at this buy.
It's all over the place.
Look
I was just
at this
staring at it, man.
buy.
Look at this
Spectre,
buy.
Sheriff up and over the top with a nade rebounding. Here's the salvos alongside it. Durka going to be tickled by a lot of this. Suppressed in the process. And
Oh,
a flash
watch
into
out.
face
Oh,
as
the
well.
stun's pretty good,
Showstopper now. Offloaded by Buzz. Clears the way. Vitality scramble. Drone of their own as well. That's just an attempt to suppress it so that Buzz isn't able to step forwards past that boundary into their spawn. And Vitality setting themselves up even further now. They want to go potentially fast, but the nade's not committed.
Trex.
They got the plant off,
versus
though.
Itsu. It's going to be a really big duel, and Itsu has actually turned his back to it.
Yep, Carpe might be able to try to pick up the slack into that direction.
I mean, this is crazy.
Clearance into the corner. Carpe's only got a sheriff to work with. They don't even realize that they've crossed these timings up still. So rolling undercuts.
Okay.
Trex finally wins it.
Oh
Return
no,
of the fire.
someone's dying. Util's being thrown out.
Still maintained. T1 have got it for now. Can they hold on? Abundance of Util. Cacophony at that. Aftershock into the corner. Les tanking it, but he gets half. And then maybe that potential win con. Is it what Vitality needed?
Oh, good kill. Oh, good kill.
Safe wins it out. And a 1v2 time ticking kicks. He's been bought that win con. It was paid for with blood.
Aye.
But it gets the job done for them. And so Vitality trying to scramble it back to an equalized game that we see here on Fracture.
That was a serious risk from T1. They decided we have the ultimates to be able to get in. It doesn't matter that we have weaker weaponry.
They kind of almost got it done.
And because of Vitality being able to respond with their own, like for example that orbital strike, you get to see it there. The value that Les got from those players in tower, unexpected. And all of those weird wraparound timings through tunnel. Vitality come out on top. They're still in this game.
Oh yeah, Vitality. Oh yes. Wait, low key though, I'm cheering for Buzz to get a Marshall kill.
Still in this game.
And Trex has adjusted his wall. He's trying to make sure that Meteor can't lurk through Arcade. So even though they've got that triple stack over towards A and are leaving B a little weaker, the gap has been shut down.
Kicks. Forced to shut down the drone, so T1 now opting into a bit of contact plays, but flash repeat. Durka, rare whiffage.
Rare whiff.
Missed that shot, still posted up though.
It's not really fair for Buzz, is it? He's only got a Marshall.
Jump spot does not connect
It's not really fair for Buzz.
There's a minute left into this round to work with. T1.
They've been doing a ton of these kind of rounds where they try to go 4 holes and 1 lurk through dish. And it has...
Ooh, that seems risky.
50-50.
Oh, dude, it felt like he was ready for that.
Also open wide here.
Oh.
His kills flooded on either way, but still the weaponry is not ideal. Clicks. What the hell is he playing at?
Wait,
did he run out of gun?
Did he have a gun?
He ran out of bullets potentially. I'm
what?
not too sure.
He just didn't
oh,
want
he
to
didn't want to reload.
He was picking up weapons that only had 2 or 1 shot in them. It's a good job he didn't take a fight over there.
A little bit insane that's occurring
here. Oh, they got the
out. Was handed over to Buzz.
This round's big. 2v2. They know that op's probably somewhere.
Flash forwards. Dodges it with the timing. Misses the shot though, and that was a critical one. Good fight to win out for Safe here. Tap it away. What the hell is occurring there? Trex is just bunny hopping into the site.
Okay,
I do
good.
Really
I
like
guess.
That. It's a great little team combo play to take the first contact with the jump, but Safe was already taking the fight. Safe was already taking the duel, and Trex was jumping around. We are getting some chaotic moments in this game.
Yeah, this game's been awesome.
Pretty important to think about because Vitality, we have discussed them as being a super team. They obviously have players with huge amounts of experience, but they also have players that haven't been able to perform when they've got to big events sometimes. And eyes will be on this Vitality squad to look at how clean they look.
I mean, listen, the spirits seem high though.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it looks like a fun game to play. They're at 10-10 right now, back and forth all over the place. And for Vitality, actually, the mental should be in a better spot. Because you look at the rifle rounds that have happened in this half. Stop. Yeah, they're 5 for 6. T1 managed to get the pistol. They were out to a big lead.
I'll probably get back to playing some like 5 stacks. I've just been...
And now we're back to 10-10. It definitely feels like Vitality are in a position to win the game. T1 lost their vice grip on this.
All right, Vitality's gone right where they want him. And it will just go to show the blessing I can give to teams if they simply accept what I have to offer.
Vitality in this upcoming round here, round 21. Silver lining for them, I suppose, is there's not too many ultimates to work with either for Vitality, so potentially a fair fight.
No, I mean, you can take a look at it here, see what's going on. Trex has got his ultimate to be able to work with, didn't invest it in the previous round because T1 were on an eco. to get something done with his. I think there is a genuine idea of Meteor going and playing for an ult orb and then pick that up over towards tree, go tunnel.
All right.
Don't want to rush us here, but we are going to be getting into the round in 4 seconds as an operator facing potentially 4
Yep.
players. So
Oh yeah, what are we doing? Let's get back.
might be seeing some early signs of life here immediately, letting it loose, and as players
help
into the corner, Durka himself just wants to just tuck to the side there just to avoid that stun, but still, Carpe, unable to avoid that bullet. Less right behind him. Over the shoulder fire.
Clean.
Lead raining down and a 2-player advantage now for Vitality. They're not stopping this ball from rolling.
T1 realized that there was a stack over towards B. They're trying to react A.
Dude, his crosshair was almost perfect.
Trex has already got backup. Safe. Here to support.
Garden forced down the Trex as he's pushed forwards. He's scared, I think, of being jumped on.
Yeah, it's a nice play, actually, because it just neutralizes what could have been a 3v2 attack. And now he's got extra reinforcements. Here comes Durka.
Okay.
Instead of being the weak side of the map, this is now the strong side. The T1, they've lost all information towards Tree, Arcade. They don't know if there's people about to crunch them.
Yeah, they're just scrambling at this point.
It's tough to play these kind of spots, but you have to take a risk. And I think the risk is going to be, don't worry about the flank too much. Just see if we can run some kind of slow siege in the next 30 seconds.
From the looks of it, maybe.
Can T1 even win this round, or are they just going to save?
Yeah.
It does feel like that at this point, doesn't it? Especially with Stacks having the spike all the way back here in spawn. That's gutting, but...
Oh, you're right, the shrug guy. Dude, I keep forgetting they're on my head, and then I'm like watching these rounds, and then I don't look out.
Very little point, I think, trying to do extra damage to Vitality's economy.
I swear, if you do it again, I'm going to put them on for 10 seconds.
Booming. Yeah, the tail... Well, we're also just getting to the tail end of the map.
I have missed Fracture, though.
It's a great map.
A lot of coin flip fights at the beginning.
Well, yeah, and
okay,
I suppose
so
you could call this
silent.
one of them. But at the same time, when you have a coin flip fight...
That's 11, though. Vitality has taken the lead, and I've never seen Vitality lose.
Certainly could have been T1's
11-10. Like, once they get to 11, it's over.
Position in that situation.
Might as well hand them a W.
Still go for the Opry peak. He wasn't pushed away, wasn't coward. And this looks like T1's 4-1 default, where they go over towards B, try to draw a player A, and then end in that A exec that we've been seeing so often.
You guys are staring?
Vitality
just
have
have
really
confidence.
punished the north side player, even though they know that Meteor or Itsu is lurking up here.
I think they've seen this wall going down now twice. Now looking to contact past this point.
It's tough, though, because if you bait it out, you've just lost the timing. So what do? Triple push past it? That seems very committed.
Durka's just going to commit it.
He's got the blast packs to escape, so it's not the worst decision in the world.
Meteor, okay.
That one. Satchling over the wall felt a little silly there, but maybe just in case.
Pushing up, but yeah, it's a bullet to the chest.
They also just haven't been doing that. It's really
Maybe
unexpected.
someone's like some around some corner.
That's the first time I remember them trying to push north side on a mid-round.
Oh, he knows there's one.
Vitality are in full control, honestly. They have been this entire second half. Flashing to the base. Armageddon, but there's that gap. Tiniest of margins.
That op has been a real problem.
He's a menace with this operator. He has been the entirety of
Oh,
his
keep tipping tapping.
Shuts them down.
What you got, Carp? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Carpe, yeah.
Has he got a free one?
He's being hunted. He's being hunted.
Tragedy.
12 now for Vitality.
And what a resurgence in this half from Durka.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just been on fire. 12 kills, currently sat at 21. Picking up kills.
I don't even think T1 can buy anything, right?
Spear in so many spots, holding down holes with team support. He's been exactly what his team needs.
No, the op has been a problem.
Looking to cement himself at that GOAT status as well. Obviously up for debate to a certain degree, and it's not even the sole goal of Vitality, as we've already mentioned. You know, the eyes on the prize, which is champs. That's their focus, essentially. It's a very long-term growth mindset, which I respect. It takes a lot to try and get that, and instill.
I mean, what do they? Yeah, what do they even say during this timeout?
I mean, the accolades would
What's the
pile up
hope?
for a
What's the
player like
goal? What's the
I do think
dream?
it's important that we point that out, because Durka, if he does win this event, and that's a possibility, that's something that Vitality are going for, then he would tie Chronicle as the winningest player of all time in Valorant, with trophies at Lock-In, Tokyo, and now potentially here. And if they did win, Les would also join Sassy as the only player to have won a Masters and a Champs trophy.
Yeah.
Jorgamo and the rest of EDG are also going for that.
A lot of elite groups that players could potentially and with reasonable chance to join.
Yeah, there's some serious chance of history to be made here at Masters.
They get a certain number of timeouts. Is it like two
now,
or one?
focus on
One per half?
T1
Two
have taken this
total?
tactical timeout to try to adjust
Two
something
per
and win
half?
2 rounds in a row.
Wait.
Meteor died before he could get value out of this steel garden. And he's going to be starting the round again, isolated from the rest of his team, but this time on the south side of the map. A T1 going to run
two
something
per map.
quick.
Just a drone to try and set the pace. Tone for the round moving forwards. Clears out most of Arcade. Wall going to be dealt with. It's an essential round for T1 to stay alive in this map. For Vitality, they're looking to deliver the death blow.
Carpe, one away from Orbital Strike. If they give him the plant, that's a powerful post-plant tool.
Smokes to cut them up.
Come on.
This point
Come on,
getting a bit
do
of a
it.
read as well. There's been no re-clearance out towards A main. Vitality.
Dude, I'm so scared for Vitality.
Les should be aware, but now he needs to step up to that challenge, and it was Trex the one who was really tested into this spot as well. Les needs to dominate it.
Okay.
Get out that shot and just back himself away.
Okay.
Back to the side. Didn't know if he was compromised. Out towards Jenny and Ralph from the side.
Oh,
What a
that
shot from
up.
Durka. It's a showstopper. Swapping around the rifles. He's got one more satchel to play with, and this is it. They're going to be applying that pressure, turning up the heat, and T1 are in trouble.
Isu, I think, has got to be the playmaker for T1 right now. He's
Oh,
in
those
tunnel.
nades.
Perfect. Flushing them out wide. And as Les is the one who steals that kill.
Two,
Down and around.
3v1.
It's just Isu. And Durka's already on the defuse. Half forward, not planted for him. He's going to land these shots, but he can't get there in time. Vitality dominate the
And
second
look
half.
at
They
that.
sail it away here on Fracture for that early lead in the series.
Look who won.
What an
The team
awesome
I cheered
recovery.
for.
What a great example of a
4-0.
team that's able to rely on
Thank
their
you,
experience.
M
dig
the
deep,
donut.
put a lot of the responsibility onto veteran people that they've signed
Now
this
we're going
year.
to
Les and
bind.
Durka topping the scoreboards and looking great to win their map pick.
Composure off the charts.
Okay, okay.
Let's see if they can carry that
Okay.
forwards into
Okay,
bind. It's
I'm
gonna be
literally putting it on.
T1's map pick. Definite chances for them as
I don't know
well
how I was
to
gonna say
bounce
it.
back.
I don't know how you have like 6 million or whatever.
Sorry, it's his first time. I don't really play Valorant.
That's some SpongeBob.
Let's lock in for kickoff.
That was some like big summer blowout energy. Okay. And now what? That's gonna be like a few minutes before I get back to that. Maybe a quick Wordle. Quick Wordle, just to get the brain a little more functional again. I don't think it would hurt. If I never thank you for the 40-month.
Okay. Foolish shark.
I'm taking them off now. I'm taking them off. I'm taking them off. I put them on, well, even 10 times longer than I said I would. Okay. Boom, boom. Or maybe you guys can make an appearance for a second. All right, here we go. Is this a word? Nope. Okay then. Instead, we'll just go with vital. Oh, we have a V and an L. Interesting. All right, Lopez, thank you for the 15 months. So maybe
Good morning, doozers and shut man.
How many LV words do I know? Lover, send it. Okay, we're doing really good. We just have to change everything. I've never gotten 4 yellows. This is new. So now, where do we go from here, though? I feel like if I just think this through, I should have the word. I just need to think what it is. Evolve. What is this word? Maybe it's like Is it this? Is this the word? Because L can't be there or there. V can't go there, there. Evolt. Evol. Can anything? Evoli? Evolk? Evol? What's his word? I'm so close, but so far right now. I'm thinking. Maybe it's, or maybe like the first letter is something else entirely. Novel? No, no. Dang it, that was a good one though. That was a good word I just came up with. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit, unfortunately, but that should have been the answer. What is this word? Gobble? A gobble? Isn't a gobble a thing? Like a gobble? Isn't that what judges use? No. Gobble. No. Am I making this up? A gobble, right? A gobble? What is it? Dude, I got this close so quickly, but I can't think of a word. Okay, we tried like E. Okay, realistic. So we tried like EVOL, right? Like if we're using like the letters we have now, but it's not this. And then we know V's not first, L's not first. So if we go with O. Or we could be missing a whole thing. We could be missing a whole letter here. But V can't go here, L can't go there, and E can't go here. So E can only go here, and then O could go here or here or here. But I think a word ending with O is not as likely. So oh, I would, or maybe I don't have the first letter. Maybe I don't have the first letter, which is why it's not working. Like, is why I'm struggling. Ovol, ovals. Maybe. Okay. Hold on. Okay. So this is incredible. I've never just yellowed for so long. Dave the 40.
Gamba time is dumb and stupid. Why must it be banned in my country?
O can't go here or here. It could go here or here, but E can't. So E is either second or last, but L can't go here or here. V can't or here. So realistically, where does L go? Could be a middle or a second, I guess. Oh my goodness. So if O's not the start, so and I don't think it starts with E, so I think we're missing what the actual first letter is. So I think based on our letters, it doesn't start with E. And we've already tried VLO. So that means we're missing the first letter. Love, oval, gobble, vital. Did the thing start? Oh no, okay, we're still good. I could try to cheat it a little bit and just throw out like a bunch of letters I haven't guessed yet. But honestly, the setup has me quite intrigued, and I want to try to just do it. Because what is this? Uh-oh. Okay, what if we assume based on everything, we assume this is an X, okay? This is an X. And by X I mean like we don't know what this letter is yet, is what I mean by X. Okay. I need to start plugging in letters. So L is middle. It could be like a you know, this kind of word, like a bleh. Like an L second could certainly be a possibility. So if, let's say L second, where does everything else maybe have to go? O could be in the middle. And then if E's not, some V, so it has to be a vowel next, but it can't be, right? Because like if we have something, I think a vowel has to come after this. So, or it could be, so O goes here, and then a vowel I don't think would follow this with a V. So that means I think it has to be like V-E. All we did was spell love again, but we shoved it over. Glove. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, is that how you spell glove? Glove. Cluv, love, ye love, ulove, olove, plove, dlove, flove, clove, dlove, clove, but not with the K, with the C. Wow, that's crazy. It was clove. Oh my goodness. Dang. This is like one of the most interesting starts I've had. The 4 yellows is absurd. Back-to-back 4 yellows too. Oh. Dude, what is your deal? Apparently $1 million is not that much anymore. I need to bump it to 5 million. Oh. Yeah, I like that. We're watching some Valorant. We get Clove. That's a good time. Huh? Is that what you want to do? You feeling? Is this what you want to do, Michelle? Do you want to inflate the market single-handedly? Is that what you want to do? You want to feel all big and bold and bad and brash?
As a team, because this is a squad that they've kind of mirrored, I suppose. There's parity between them and Vitality in terms of the intentions of building as a super team.
I was thinking of Gavel, not
they want
Gavel.
greener pastures. They left DRX to escape the cursed 4th place that was always just chasing them. And so they want to come out strong, I think, here for Bangkok. They want to prove that perhaps it wasn't quite a mistake.
Well, that's going to require them to turn up here. Buzz did not have a bad game whatsoever, but I think Stax is going to have to outcall Vitality to come out with the win. It's an interesting smoke that was wall, sorry, from Les immediately. It's great on eco rounds. Allows you to do a waterfall out of hookah, but it also allows you to go from B long.
Here we go, though. Good timing, right?
So
kind of into it.
Pressure onto Isu and Carpe to hold this one.
I don't know what ovals was. I don't know what I guessed.
Exist. And Vitality on their attack sides do tend to do a lot of this. So they'll take B long early, leave someone there, deposit somebody. In this case, it's
right.
safe.
The old
And
camera
safe will look
maneuver.
for
I
info,
always forget.
And then he can go through the teleport and he can drone his team in through showers. They do a ton of this kind of stuff.
Off they go.
Now, they're actually going to go for the drone on B, make it feel like this is a B fake as they walk up short.
Knife only tags one though, so
there.
The jig is up. But
Dude,
still,
that peak's always so scary.
yeah, only just getting reinforcements, and he's unaware of the lurk up. Les has already posted up onto that position. Buzz is rapid onto the scene again.
Dude,
Sheriff in hand with
oh
Vitality.
my goodness. I
Clean
like
them up,
what
filling up
I'm
the
seeing.
feed. Plants down for them. Full control.
Oh yeah, the chat too. Oh golly, I'm just forgetting
Massive
everything.
Loss there. Not being able to keep track of that short lurk. Durka goes for the swing, super confident as ever.
Gonna time it up with a util. Pays for it with his life, but you can't imagine there's too much more trouble. What is that from Trey?
Awesome.
Oh, that's absurd.
Says Bo, thank you for the 10 months.
Okay.
So normally in these kind of rounds, you'd be expecting there to be
Good morning,
a
foolish ways.
vice wall at
Clean.
short.
Yeah.
Or something that's going to be able to give them
But
information.
yeah, where was the
Usually it's
vice
gonna be the
wall?
wall? This time it's a flash. And that means that if you dodge the flash, and Meteor didn't find the right timing to use it there, Hall of Vitality is on top of them before they have any idea. I mean, they were pushed up to default before they even realized that they were on the A site. So that's a great pistol round, a really phenomenal one from Vitality, recognizing a weakness of T1 instantly.
I don't know if they
I do
knew.
think that the T1 defense on this map,
Or maybe they did know,
is
I guess,
pretty
if you're
lacking.
pushing up.
So I think it's going to require something special from these T1 players to be able to win here. And I think one of the big reasons is they don't run the Viper, so you just don't have good smokes across the map. Carpe just gets
Interesting.
stressed out in these situations.
We're not gonna get the orb? Why not?
To maybe help with a
Why
smoke
are we
over
using all
towards
Viper,
short
a Viper
sometimes,
spit and
and
not
then
get
you
the
have to
orb?
smoke
We're
off line,
cowards.
smoke off hookah, well, that's it, done.
Playing off sound cues most of the time. Running wherever the action is.
Go get that orb!
Out with the defense. Vitality's game plan against his eco as well. It's
Yeah, thank
pure
you.
Good
discipline.
morning.
Just make sure they can control the orbs. As I say that though,
This is what you
footsteps are heard
get.
by Buzz, so
Now
he
is what you
realizes
get.
There's potential for the timing here.
It's quite a great timing.
Whoa.
A bit of damage.
Yeah, just give him a headache right there.
Well, they're just looking to slow him down, aren't they? Because Buzz is the playmaker in this round.
T1 nice on the depth at this point. Nido swinging out wide, finally Idiot. Be paying the price.
There are 3 Phantoms in this round, by the way, just to point that one out.
Ooh.
Stacks does get just a 1. Pretty essential for Vitality to keep these guns to the next coverage. Okay,
Almost
wasn't quite
worked.
there, but kicks
Behind
gets off the
you,
plant anyway,
Les!
and rapping from behind.
Nice,
This isn't even a
nice.
Phantom.
Oh,
Okay.
that was quick reaction though.
Not the gun that perhaps Buzz was looking for. These players are weak.
Spike planted.
Economic damage is quite important. He's not getting anything now. Buzz can do damage. Lovely to
Realistically.
build up towards one step closer into the ult. Force forwards into a tight corner and Trex watchful eye
Boom.
into that avenue. So Vitality's economy,
It's going to be great.
yeah, it is.
And they've got 3 Phantoms. They were allowed 2 deaths because 2 people came into this round with Ghosts. I mean, it's perfection again, but this is exactly what we saw from Vitality on Fracture. They looked immaculate in the pistol round and the follow-up. And then they kind of lost it a little.
Yeah.
There was a serious run there where T1 came back into things. So,
Simple.
listen, don't write off the Korean team just yet. We've got the classic
So
Vice
far,
setup over towards short. Wall, flash,
I'm getting a
thorns,
sense. I'm getting a.
and T1. Maybe
Vitality's
they're
gonna
trying to
win
fight
this
B long. This is
round.
not
It's
something
gonna be
that they usually
3-0.
do. They certainly don't do it with more than 2 players. But they're trying to apply as much pressure as possible because if you give this area of the map for free, it's so difficult to play the defense macro.
What are these?
Okay.
Did my headset just die? But like, wait. Did okay? Everyone in their chat saying the audio. Okay, it's bugged. Well, we will silently watch. Also, Who called it? Vitality is gonna go up 3-0. Just like that. Make the noises? Okay. Does walking even make any noises? Is it like little noise? I don't even remember. Oh, that was him reloading. And now the spike's going off. Ding, ding, ding. Wait, what does the spike sound like? I don't even remember. I don't. What does round wind sound like? I don't remember either. I don't know anything. I don't remember any of the noises now that I think about it. They're just there.
Excited about?
Yeah.
I suppose.
Yeah,
we're
I
back.
suppose like your identity.
Yeah, this is a rough one, especially bind as a map. I mean, it's so damn important. You're playing
We
defense
needed
side,
noises.
you gotta
You
slow
did a
the
great
momentum
job,
of the
thank
attack
you.
side team down, make sure they don't build up too many of these big critical ultimates.
Yeah.
They failed at that. Dirk has got the showstopper.
And that's just one of the ways of keeping momentum going like crazy.
I mean, he might not even have to even
I was commentating noises.
Buzz has got a hero rifle here. And one of the big things that actually got T1 a win on this map, late on in Pacific Kickoff, was that they made the adjustment to have Buzz push out showers a ton. And that really helps because it gives them enough information to stack B. And their B defense is generally quite weak because they don't run the Viper. Here's an angle.
Might be taken.
Not quite finding it.
Tough one. Steadily backing away.
Three players defending over towards B. And here's a little bit of pressure coming through over towards E2. Buzz looking to try to make the hero rifle play. I mean, he is walking forwards on short right now, and that is where the Vitality block
my
is gonna end.
goodness.
They're just holding for him as well. Still finds the kill.
He's got one and he's got out.
Yeah, could be surviving. It's good information to be gathering, but
this could get really dangerous
could
here.
get dangerous.
There's 35 seconds left.
Time is of the essence. Less forwards as well. Another fight. Oh my god, he held.
Dude, I thought he had it. I thought he was gonna get it.
Itchy trigger.
He's pulling the defenders. He's actually doing such a good job here, Les.
It's a beautiful job at that. So maybe made it more winnable. Still Izu, he's got the one.
Wait, but he just cleared A.
That's a seize that does connect. Kicks is forced to drop the spike off to the.
Get out of there! Do they have time? Wait, why are they teleporting? Why are they teleporting? What are they doing? What is happening? What is happening?
He's right, the open man.
I mean, that is a ridiculous round. I don't think they were expecting Les to literally win the 1v3, I think it was, over towards the A site. He cleared out the A site completely on his own, and T1, the rest of the players,
oh my
the rest of the
goodness.
players on Vitality, sorry, are thinking, well, do we stay on B? Do we try with 15 seconds left to go through the teleporter? I think someone made the call to take the telly and then got counter called.
Wait, that was a crazy shot.
What a 3K from Les.
Enemy remaining. 10 seconds left.
Operators
I guess it
out
worked.
on both sides. Durka has gone for an attack side up here for round 5, and they're looking to try to take the fight. They have looked at this economy so heavily.
Buzz and Durka are going to be taking that head-to-head.
Was he so
That's
ready
such a
for
sick
that?
ante from Vitality. They knew for a fact that Buzz was going to be there with the op. That's something that he's been doing a ton in T1's games on Bind, and it was the major win condition for them being able to get that win on Bind towards the end of Pacific Kickoff. He was taking the angle over towards showers and then pushing out, giving his team full information to be able to stack on B, making up for the weaknesses in the composition.
Never thought you'd be awake. Oh, I'm awake.
Vitality are just, they're just completely in control at this point. T1 need some change, some shift, some flair. They need a hero.
Yeah, right now looking lost. It might seem a bit doomer from us here, but honestly, so much of Bind just comes down to stopping the snowball potential in Izu. Now going to be challenged, tested into this spot as a rapid approach by Les. There's no trade in sight here from Trex. There's a stimmied up Viper running into your face. Izu still going to try and isolate some of these fights potentially. That's Durka, alt, offloaded, showstopper, round to the side, collects the kill. Izu, it's got a lot to do. Damage was done, softened up Durka. Follow-up damage was there, stacks from behind. The best chance the T1 have had in a long bloody time. And Trex left alone here with only seconds to spare. He will topple.
I said they needed a hero, and Isu, he was that. And he was completely alone.
That was it. That was it. Vitality had it.
There was 3 players over towards the A
they're ready to go.
trying to defend a non-existent hit. Like I said, it's a great idea from Durka, but here you're seeing the replay through the eyes of Itsu. He gets one in hookah. He manages to get out. He buys enough time for reinforcements to come through, and he manages to pick up 2 more kills.
Why do some players not have audio?
Crucially important to get T1 on the board. Buzz again picks up the same op. Going over to Showers, same angle.
Getting a bleeding. T1 have managed it for now. Like I said, same angle.
I know you're there!
Too much action for now.
Yeah, remember what I was saying though? Buzz was pushing a lot based off B pressure. At the moment, he seems pretty content to just sit here. But the T1A defense relies so much on him staying in control in Showers. He's less going to try to swing this.
Okay. Oh, Isu's been dropped. Quick nade out as well. Durka backing away. He's kind of done the damage here because he's going to be pulling players away.
Here's the push.
Here's the push. And in through the wall as well. An attempt to punish by Les. Swinging out wide. Isn't going to damage him, but Buzz. Oh, he's locked into the corner. Stunned up. Satchel's though back to safety. And that is the response.
His
Vitality
satchel got him like extra far.
Up through the main choke and still finds that shot. Buzz, where are you nailing that one from?
He's 1 away from Showstopper.
Out through onto this site. It's Vitality. They're poking. They're prodding. Bullets are flying. Tapping away with Plant, just trying to bait out some of this util. Buzz! He's dominated! At least through the smoke, that's just raw spam as well, following those sound cues out, but Meteor's still alive and kicking. And a bit of damage through the box, not enough to get the second kill he needed. Match TP, it's an evacuation. Time to run the hell out of there.
Trex, they've given him the spike so that he can get the orbital strike off the end of this. Didn't have the molly, so Meteor's going to be able to cross, get into sight on a quicker timing.
Just under safe though, still potentially winnable, you got to imagine. But as you said, orbital strike has been earned up.
And the salvos too.
And the salvos.
Rotating all the way around.
It should be a checkmate for Meteor. He's going to have to pull out
Unless
something unbelievable to win this.
Can't give up onto this fight nice and early, but it's an off angle at that still.
There goes the orbital strike.
Good precision. Salvo's forced out. Time is going to start to tick here. And it's running short here for Meteor to try and make a play, try and get that win con.
He threw the salvos from hookah, so that's where he thinks he is.
And now he's wrapped all the way around, but he's finally shown presence. But this time, the circle is shrinking. And Safe
that was crazy.
Delivers.
Throwing from there, then quickly hauling ass over to B long.
That is masterful from Safe, man. Throwing out the salvos, using the fact that you can see them flying through the air to bait his position.
He just wasn't.
And Durka managed to get that
maybe
opening
he thought
kill
he cleared it.
As
he thought he
Isu
cleared
was
it.
going for more info in hookah, and that shows you, I think, just how much they're missing on the B side of the map. The defaulting working so nicely, and what a play from Trex. He got 3 from that spot, by the way, pushing over towards Lamps. He was the hero early on.
Wait, that was his first kill?
Tactical timeout here, though, coming through from T1.
Was that his first kill right there?
Yeah, and composure. That's the word that we were talking about so much with Vitality in map 1, actually, when they were able to get the comeback. I think they've really settled into the game here, settled into the big stage.
He's an impact player? That's why I'm about to start calling my one-kill games.
They're going to be forced onto an eco round, most likely. There's a few players that might be able to scrap together a bit of a buy, but the tac timeout was desperately needed. They need input from Autumn.
I mean, to be clear, like it was like a good 1 kill. If you're gonna have 1 kill, like that was a good time to have it.
For example, Meteor doing live VOD reviews of some of his matches during kickoff, talking about how Autumn wasn't really giving them the support that they needed during some of these tactical timeouts. And then that process, they've actually given a lot of transparency and insight into what's been going on.
Yeah, obviously, to him being Teo, he's probably one of the last ones in. He's
like a super team.
There to make sure util gets off.
So there's an opportunity for Autumn to have his impact in the game.
That's crazy.
See if he can make the adjustment necessary for them to win in round 8. This one's just going to be a wild push-up short.
Potential for a brawl less. Pressing forwards. At least holding for this potential push that T1 might be opting into themselves. Steadily as it goes. Creeping forwards onto the angles and a wide swing. That is going to be explosive. Okay, let's not ready for that.
Reaction should be coming out here from Vitality in through B. Isu required a lot of. He does actually have the Nightfall to try to slow this down if he wanted to go crazy with it.
He's just going to be playing his life for now, though. Will be that retake. Even though you don't quite have the weaponry, you probably need the kills still.
Nobody committing to the flank for the retake. All coming through CT.
Yeah, that's an old committed orbital strike to try and cut up this site, but nobody's ready to even play off of this one.
Maybe it's just to stop the plant, though, so now they can't plant comfortably.
More Trex.
Steel Guard.
Planting, Steel Garden.
It wasn't a bad ult.
Time to shine.
It's a pistol round.
They're being absolutely offloaded in terms of, I mean, every single piece of util ultimates all being used. Nightfall on top of it. Durka cut up into the corner here, but the rifles are back out and ready and waiting. Trex.
Oh, Trex has been making some schmoves happen.
In and out. They need to time these fights correctly. 1v2. Safe.
He didn't
Almost
know.
Monstrous.
He didn't see it.
He just saves the day.
Wow. That was intense.
T1 have managed to stabilize, getting some rounds on the board. It's requiring a lot. But there you go. I mean,
that was a lot of ults.
Finding the value already with the MasterCard Thrifty. You've got to imagine that most of what they were talking about is probably to do with the rifle rounds.
They're like, let's thrifty them.
But a calculated risk there, investing those ults and getting good value out of them.
Poor guy, he never stood a chance.
Absolutely destroyed in this spot.
Ooh.
I feel like Isu's having a really good game here.
Sorry, no audio for you.
He's been put in a difficult situation defending the B site. I don't think the strategy is great from T1 on their defense, but he's doing what he can.
Yeah, and we're straight back into the fight once more.
So a little jump peek over towards Hookah. An op fight from Buzz.
Just 12 seconds missed. No big deal.
Well, thankfully we didn't miss a kill, but it was a lot of damage done to Trex.
Oh, tip, tap, tip, tap, tip. Oh my goodness.
Tappy.
Les did not win those.
So the rifle
oh my goodness.
That's good work. Straight down through A short.
Thank you for the 1 and 4 months. Okay, I like this. I like this late attempt.
He's just walking straight through. He has no idea, though, about bench.
Yeah, Meteor's off angle is perfect. Good reposition.
Was that even really like an off angle?
It feels a little similar here to Fracture in that first half where Vitality were totally in control at the beginning. Now, admittedly, on Fracture, that was only for 2 rounds. They just looked clean for the pistol and the follow-up. And then T1 started getting into the rhythm of things.
We're just hiding in spawn.
There's a definite feeling here that T1 are getting back into the game.
Yeah.
And it's not in the same
That's
way
not
that
the
they have been doing
Vitality
in Pacific.
I grew up watching.
More proactivity. Like, for example, that triple push down short in the prior round. Here, proactivity again, actually. The start of the round, they go for a jump peak sand and then swing in with the operator to try to catch Trex at the start.
Golly.
Really mixing up their defensive setups nicely. But T1, how many rounds do they need here? If their attack half is going to be good, normally it is pretty solid. I still think they...
That's all I'll say.
Like 4 and a pistol.
Yeah. They've done well to stem the bleeding, as we were mentioning, and part of the battle is stopping the snowball from playing off, but...
Okay, let's...
Just looking at the state of the economy.
Let's get it back into gear, huh?
2 rifles saved. Vitality might be able to get a buy together. Scrambled, potential. They're definitely thinking about it.
Buzz is taking the operator over to B again. This is not something that he's been regularly doing.
Really tired. Thank you for the 29 monthingtons.
Buenos dias. Buenos dias. Working against Vitality. Clearly seen the tape.
¿Dónde está mi cama?
All grouped up, and there is that investment. Goes off to the side here. Horn broken. It's expecting signs of life, but the squeeze is occurring as well straight through Hookah. This is a rapid approach. Durka deep into the smoke. See if he wants to explode out into the site. Trailblazer dealt with. Hot on the heels though.
Where's that up?
Partitioning into the site. How did he get 2? What is occurring there? Just a shorty in hand, making sure to clean up the stragglers now. T1 hot on the scene, making sure to supplement that defense, pushing forward though. The trade needs to be intact, and it's there.
Wow.
Vitality are definitely pulling some strats out of the playbook here, but that's one that I think probably needs to be saved for eco rounds, where you need to close the gap, where you need to get value out of stingers or something, because here, they're just causing chaos and carnage, but Buzz did a great job of surviving in the midst of it. This is a player that didn't have a rifle. He was out here with an op and a shorty. He gets a double kill with the shorty in the end. This is now 3 rounds in a row. Vitality have got a problem. A big problem.
I swear, yeah. Play all smokes. Wait, dude, that'd be fun. Imagine a game mode like basically there's a brim smoke in like every spot. So you're always like walking to like another like brim smoke basically.
It's really difficult to bait this one out without fully committing to the showers fight. As soon as you swing through, you're taking this duel against
No, that'd be awesome. The entire map is Viper ult. Maybe that's like a better way to do it.
And Vitality's attack side defaults.
But basically for like really everyone gets like the Viper glow, you know?
They're not really a team that
so everyone kind of sees the red if you get close enough.
Forced into it.
That could be a fun.
All the way up. Thorns at their feet. Nobody ended up breaking that one, but out into the open. That's Durka. He's a sitting duck at that point. There's an Armageddon that's even expended. Vitality got to try and go after this one, otherwise it's just going to be wasted unless it's the one
like
to play it that way.
I don't love that.
Refight against
I love that.
He's dropped down to his knees. He's going to be able to see all, and Izu is rapid with the wraparound.
Did they
Vitality
know?
themselves are going to flip the map all the way around. Here. Running rings around each other, and it's all about this game of timings. Who's going to be spotting it first? Bullet to the side, and now an instant retreat.
That's crazy.
The timing was perfect.
Does he
they
sky
had to
ult, you
wait
think?
until the KO had actually died, because if they stepped in front of him, they would have been spotted.
18 seconds left to play with here. Nade rebounding. Safe. Well, he's onto the plan, sticking it. Damage done. Weakened, but just with the operator. I mean, Buzz is going to need an absolute miracle to flick of the wrist.
That would have been
does not hit.
Really
Vitality
tough.
Found a round in the dark there. They were struggling for quite a
Thank you
while.
for the 20 month. Dude, these games have been good. They're just really scrapping it out.
Mid-rounding that I think has been so good for Vitality on their attack side. They take a bit of a contact play down short. They lose Durka, and yet they still commit to it, trusting their teammates to be able to trade out, and then realize, okay, T1 have overstacked. Onto A. Let's make the pivot.
It's this silly little goose. What in the world?
Morale still pretty good over there for Vitality. And these last few rounds they've been focused on early on, trying to take the fight over towards showers. Durka once more with the attack side operator, hoping to find the pick onto Buzz. Buzz is not home. Buzz has made the adjustment to fight B long, and it has been doing it for the last 3 or 4 rounds. Does Durka want to take a fight against Meteor? Maybe with the showstopper online.
Yeah, gives him a bit of a bump, I think, into the upcoming fight.
Oh, we're swapping.
The weaponry anyway.
Rex with the on. Haven't seen that one.
There.
We'll see. Might get explosive pretty quickly here. Triggered the wall.
I woke up early
to contest with.
It's dog into
to watch
Showstopper.
VCT.
The dog getting information, finding the victim.
I mean, it's a hard committed angle as well. You might as well just use it now. Yeah, with the let loose. And
Almost
still,
did something.
to pre-fire into the smoke, drifting in and out here.
Dude, these smokes
He's
are
just
so
way ahead of all of this.
dangerous.
My God, it's a secret to his back, and he's.
I don't. Where do you even know?
Maybe he ships in a knife.
Where-
What
where-
the hell is occurring here? Venus
no,
filter,
guys,
this way,
stop.
that way.
Wait.
Meteor still alive. 25 health to his name, and he's done the damage. Surely less. Forced to pick up those pieces, but he is no more.
That is now 2 rounds from T1, where a player has been a smoke criminal. We saw earlier on with
What
that
am I supposed to
double
make of
smoke
that?
hit onto B, where Buzz slipped in with an op and a shorty. Blast, and it was over. This time, Meteor
How am I
under
supposed
crazy amounts of pressure. He had a Trailblazer in his face. Showstopper was being thrown at him, and yet he works in and out of these smokes, showcasing with all of that experience from being a top-level Sentinel player.
Holy.
He comes out of it looking good. T1, I think
That's what I'm
they've done
saying.
a great job on
Vitality's
the
smokes
defense
seem
side.
to
5
not
is
help them.
more than I think they should have expected.
Straight into the op though. Dog's going to be broken nice and early. Not sure if it's spotted. Buzz, got to respect the util though.
That almost worked.
Dog's top of his own as well. If he wants to try and take that fight forward, Stashes the flash, but he's suppressed.
That was so
Offload
close.
the rocket, even if he wanted to. Steel Garden's going to be used to see if they can push back this approach. That's a solo TP with a spike in hand from Safe.
Yeah, that's a strange one. I mean,
Yeah,
they do
I
actually
agree.
have pretty good map control right now.
Do they?
Safe survived on that teleport.
I mean, I
which,
guess-
listen, that wasn't guaranteed.
I guess like T1's not
Now,
pushed up, but
Go for the B hit, or they could group up and go short. Durka can join them and turn it into an A split.
Through A. Flash is good. Not sure if there was any sound cues to accompany it. Keep flashing the nade
dude,
on
that's a
top of it,
cheeky
so-
little angle.
They pulled 4 people
Stripping
onto B.
players back TP, so they
Oh,
want to go back
they
up
go,
towards A,
go,
and now
go,
it's all
go.
on to Buzz. See if he can be the playmaker. Here it is. Showstopper. Round to the sides.
Yeah, classic.
No targets found.
13
Damage done. Just softens up a few of them, but he's only got the operator, but the Thorns enough to potentially slow it down. Swinging with the shoulders.
Dude, I feel like they had to go like instantly if they want to make that happen.
Skipping and hopping up and over it, but time has been bought as T1 are back into the fight, back into the fray. Izu back to the wall. The rifle into hand at that. Tap into the side, a plant online. It needs to be a defense in order. Buzz, he's found his mark. Off to the side once more, but a shot missed. Going wide, Vitality.
Viper all out.
Stand. Lesson kicks.
Oh my goodness, Michelle. Really? Short glasses again.
Bit of a blight onto it, but it might be able to help them out now unless... I don't even want to go for a peek of his own. He looks like
it's like 7 million.
It doesn't stretch far enough.
The pit is so good for Kicks to play around with the Stinger. They're trying to get value inside of it, trying to get information from the horn, from the knife.
Full dodge, but the decay damage kicking in. And listen, just scraps is really what T1s are working with. And the time standard tick here. Bodies to the side, jumping into the fight. Kicks.
Dude, the game is so good.
Takes control of the round for the final hurdle in our first half of Bind.
It was difficult for Vitality to maintain that level of momentum that they got at the beginning. That first quarter was lovely, and yet T1 made a resurgence and might still have done enough.
Still could be anyone's map at the end of the day, and we're going to be finding out on the other side of this.
Boop. Wow, mate. Wait.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. All right, this is awesome. Yeah, like, are you just like a big old gamble winner? Like you just win every gamble? All right. Taking them all. You got a full nice minute. I suggest you relax, pal. Oh, this music going crazy. And now I'm gonna stretch.
Let's get to it then. It's going to be the second half of buying between these two teams here. Vitality managed to get a couple of the rounds going towards the end here, even though T1 were, stemming the bleeding and more, bringing it to that 7-5. Listen, anyone's game, to be honest.
It is. 2 out of 3 of the pistols have gone the way of Vitality, and that's actually been their record all year. They've been winning about 66% of their pistol rounds. So let's see how this one goes. If Vitality win this as well on their defense side, it's going to be so tough for T1 to get back into the game. Their attack side, though, from T1, I think generally looks a little better than their defense. They've already managed to navigate that difficult situation where you don't have the Viper to be able to control the B angles. What are they up to?
Here we go. Vitality. I don't know about you guys. Dude, Tina, these games have been awesome. And by games, I mean we've only watched one so far. This is game 2.
Yeah, round 13, never before seen.
They've been scrappy. They've been close.
It must have been a very
fun. Yuto going crazy.
Okay, let's have a look at what the pistol round strategy looks like then for T1. Previously, they've been doing stuff where they go for...
You missed a good one on Fracture. Now we're here on Bind.
And a short push. That was the last pistol that T1 ran this time. Looking very much like they're going to go for genuine pressure over towards B and then maybe hit a teleport. I mean, they're playing both extremities at the same time here.
Ooh. Double face as well. Less.
With a headshot.
Yeah, bullet to the brain. Just to the wall. And that's
he stays? He's not going to move?
Still going to be weak, but oh my god, he is hard committed onto that angle and even wins a fight out as well.
He wins that?
Flying forwards, TP engagement.
Good morning.
Put the pressure down and applied onto B long. On top of it, Vitality winning out the fight
on
the other side of the map. Still putting a stop to this. Trex, it's an anchor smoke. He's going to be layering this one down. He's going to try and dominate it. And that still, Carpe just steps into it and Salvo's avoided for now. Plant Still needs to go down, and Carpe does liberties
play.
taken, and
Oh, what a
risks
play.
in order. He's made it even. 2-2 now. Definite chances. A boombot kill right from behind. Carpe not anticipating, but what a shot from Izu. Round, and damage done.
Wow.
Softened up prior. Izu set up for that 3-piece.
What a play from Carpe and Isu. Carpe plays that situation pretty well. They heard the teleport coming through behind them. They knew that Les was somewhere on the flank, had to go for an aggro play, caught the timing wonderfully, and that was after Carpe already won a duel. Isu closes things out for the Red Bull clutch. And I feel like you are getting really good performances from Isu. I know that I said it earlier, but it's impressing me because he has been playing on the Gecko on this map, and it's not a player that I'm really
where's Gecko at? We haven't seen Gecko, have we?
Gecko fade initiator to have
now it's just
enormous
Tejo
impact,
City.
but I think he's been great today. And that's a pistol that T1 really needed.
Rather broken. Trex is trying to posture like there could be a lot more presence, even the TB as well. I mean, Durka's straight there and around. He wants to try and farm up this orb, deny it from the attackers.
Okay.
They're trying to make Stacks think
I like that. Get an
A
orb.
has now been heavily reinforced, when in fact the stack is on B. So they're trying to mess with Stacks' head and lure the attackers back into this stacked B site. It does appear to be working.
Cheeky play. Vitality though, creeping forwards here.
If they get too aggressive, too proactive, they're going to give the game away.
It will give a game away, and that wouldn't be awkward.
Wander into his death.
Yeah, I mean, giving a game away, he might just be giving a gun away, but no, the Prowler gives him confirmation, acknowledgement. Players are tucked up tight onto the corner here, and Meteor spamming away. Could have been a ghost moment, but still secures the kill. And wow, I mean, he's sharp, surgical.
I mean, the ghost looked like
with that gun in hand,
the gun to use.
Cleaning up the stragglers.
What a nice awareness of what the defensive setup looked like there. The Prowler gave the game away.
It was very satisfying. He grabbed it, took no damage, then like went back and planted.
Meteor finding the timing. Durka, if he can find one, would actually be able to get a showstopper online for the anti-bonus, which would be pretty incredible. It's Trex that actually ends up getting it instead. But yeah, Durka is now one away from showstopper. I wonder if that's going to be something that Vitality fight around here. You know, see if he can pick up a cheeky quick one over towards B long. That might be going through T1's head as well. You might want to do some early B long control on the attack side and then go back into whatever your game plan is.
If Vitality wins, then it's over. And Vitality wins.
Holding tab, seeing how close he is, because
yeah.
But if T1 come back, but unfortunately for T1, there is no coming back.
For this orb.
Vitality knows how to close.
Easy to contest.
No stim, but they're definitely setting up the high-low.
Les, I think, made some agreement that he's not going to ever start the round with full health.
Might have an opportunity to play for the showers orb. Or you know what, he might just go for the rotate, play as the float and hit ahead.
Okay.
That's disgusting.
Sure.
What was that from Gix?
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Just
lands it.
Spray that.
Snakes over towards B long and flashes dodge. It was a snake bite prior. Slowing down the approach of T1 up through B long, and they're drifting into different directions on top of it. What a kill to be found. That's a bulldog in the hands of Izu.
Little
Trailblazer, not
little
quite
bulldog
broken. I wonder if that's
tipper-tapper.
giving away a bit of info here that Stax is alone. They're going to call for that refight. They're hard committed. Off onto the corner. Stax has got to be incredibly careful.
Be careful!
Yeah. Just with the Guardian.
Then again, so is Trex on A.
Unless going for the peak. Not anticipating it, because why would you? I mean, Stax is just here. So is anything pulling players around when the crowd is going down. I mean,
Trex
Dude,
got out.
Trex is quick with the stim.
Even in and out. Smokes his cover, but as it blooms down, he's what's out Isu! And the follow-up onto Buzz. This is disgusting gameplay. And
Wow.
knew exactly what Stax was up to.
That was crazy.
Trex is on
What are these smoke plays? Dude,
around
I've
the
noticed
smokes
Trex
against three.
gets kills and like
The fact that he
instantly
isn't
like
traded after the
stimming
first kill is criminal from T1.
to get out.
But
Like he's
then
done it multiple
to get
times.
another 2 in that spot is amazing from Trex. He plays around. I mean, he literally sees the bloom of the gun to be able to get the second kill here. Throws the smoke back. Just for a moment, I suppose, a frame he spots
Golly.
easily, but you could also see the flare coming out from the bullets.
Oh, green jelly bean! Thanks for the 4 months.
Well, there's an individual play to put Vitality on the board in the second half.
Brimstone.
And now they've got massive ults, actually. These are incredibly good plant denial.
Yeah, it kind of is
nuclear
using
ults.
stim like the club ability. Just gets a kill and like it just goes down.
Potentially for T1, then one away from a few themselves.
But both sides of the map, Vitality are trying to deny ult orbs.
And Durka is taking out Meteor.
There goes the lurk.
Pesky player for them. I mean, he's been finding the gaps well enough.
Isu's going to look for another gap, hoping that because Durka is not fighting showers, he can walk in.
Goal. It's lovely. Slightly ajar.
Yeah, they're one step ahead in this round. Anticipating the Meteor lurk, anticipating Isu's lurk as well. This might even end up being a bit of a save here. There's still a minute on the clock, but if T1 don't find another pick, you don't want to allow things to run away.
No, that would be a real shame.
Slight jump spot. Maybe if Stax was able to get a kill, we'll consider going for it, but
they are still going to be slow playing and looking for another opportunity into the round, but don't know whether Vitality are going to give it.
No, jump spot. Should be playing Durka in, especially with the shot revealing your positioning, and Durka got that slightest of swings, even with the Stimmy to get the hell out of there. Look at that timing. Buzzes straight round to the side. It's a showstopper and intuition off the charts. But
so we're just not going to watch shower now.
There's an in, there's an opening, but there's 13 seconds left to play with, and a smoke has to be used across. Kicks late with a spam, but the elbows. Carpe, how are you managing this one? Tiny window, stun connects, spamming away inside the smoke and kicks. It's gone away
dude,
with
the smoke plays
Buzz steps forward.
just don't stop.
They need another one, can't adjust it in time, tried to snap it up to heaven, and it's all down to Stax. IGL, 1v3. Pressured, 8 bullets left, 2 bullets left. 1 player remains. Upgrade obtained. Flash over the top. And Stax. You absolute beast.
You're so beast. He's beast.
He lights Bangkok up. Incredible 1v3. Buzz opens
the Screamer's
things.
back.
He created the opportunity with the 2K.
That's crazy.
Finding that timing through, but what is that? Spray transfer or just taps? I can't even tell. It's ludicrous though.
Yeah, was it a spray transfer or was it a tap?
Clutch from Stax, but that's worthy of a mouse kiss for sure. It's gotta be.
Which was it?
Give it a smooch, just for old time's sake. And it's the 2 DRX players, former DRX players, I should say, now representing
I thought
T1
Vitality, like they had
make
that.
round a reality. And that should
Honestly,
never have been a possibility.
It shouldn't.
That was
They
a
gave
round
up
that
shower.
Vitality had signed, sealed, and delivered.
1v3 like that. Get the hell out of there. Hell of a transfer. Pulls that timeout out of Vitality.
Yeah, because this is now a brutal one. Their economy's just been ruined in a moment. In 30 seconds, they've gone from feeling like they're in control of Bind to feeling like T1 have an opportunity to get some momentum underneath
I'm
them,
worried now.
if they get
Vitality,
a clean
what if they
eco,
deflate after that?
Anti-eco, I should say. Then they're going to have null command. Then they're going to have orbital strike. And the next rifle round is going to be so difficult. This is a serious inflection point in Bind. And Buzz and Stax have offered it to them.
Insane plays all around.
They had it.
Knife up and over the top here with a Prowler, just for that extra addition. Haunt over the shoulder. They're trying to set Buzz up for an easy fight out towards it. Trex is toppled. He was the one with a hero rifle at that. Jump spot not quite punished, but a lot of damage done. It's going to make Les think twice.
Les is taking contact a lot down B-long, and he's also taking a lot of damage on these jump spots. I wouldn't be surprised if Vitality decide to buy in a future round.
There's that Deagle Demon.
They can fight this round too.
Yeah, but it's important for T1 to not give away too many more of
Oh
those
yeah.
and safe
Close camera work.
Nightfall connects. He rebounds. He's right in the face of man. Gets the one.
I like that.
Supplemented, I think, just from that nade that Durka sent flying, but the sound cues are cut away. The flash through into their face as well. An attempt to deny the plow. What a shot by Kicks. And Durka's still here, man.
Good flash out the
Won't
smoke.
be removed. Stax left to do it again.
In the same spot.
Boombot in your face. Damage done to a few. Lining them up, but this
for
time,
3 seconds.
not getting done.
I thought he was about to do it.
Vitality.
How have they managed to come back into this one?
I don't know.
Said if T1 get a clean anti-eco, And if was doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence, apparently. They do now still have big ultimates to work around, but it's another MasterCard Thrifty. And this time, it goes the way of Vitality. And this all from a 4v5 too. How on earth is Meteor losing that? This one was an unintentional great combo play, but then kicks.
Oh.
A beautiful flash. I mean, his flash even set up Durka for
Yeah,
the
that
other kill
flash
over towards
owned.
Showers. Immaculate timing on
Okay,
that.
well
And
that
the economy
changes a
flips
lot.
completely on
Now
his head the other
T1's
way.
like, oh man, we just
T1
kind of
pull
blew
off
it
their own.
there.
Double
Yeah, dude,
satchel
these games
and a
have
judge
been
from Buzz.
everything you could ask
Could
for.
see them go for that
Heroic
eco round
plays,
play that we saw
crazy
from Vitality,
plays,
actually.
bad
Double
plays.
smoke,
Sometimes you need
waterfall,
bad plays
out
too.
from Hookah.
Be like,
Heavy face of
haha,
the players.
idiot.
They are looking to flood out, at least with Buzz, but he's flashed up.
Oh, Buzz
Sky
just
high. West was tracking him.
sent it.
And no ability for the spam on the horns.
Thorns placed down, re-cleared,
Oh, no.
pulled here by
Oh,
Vitality.
they're just-
Damage is being done, at least by Izu, but the trade, lead fired through, and that's going to be Izu.
He saw those smokes and had no interest. No interest with all those smokes.
Yeah, and look at Vitality. They're grouping up in the 1v3, determined not to let Meteor do what Stax did to them.
Hello there, foolish wave.
Tap, Meteor, to try and force the issue. Pushes place forward, that's a team flash! Oh my! It's all gone to pot! And another chance! The tracking's just not quite there!
How is that? How Durka decides to play that 1v1?
Yeah!
Oh
Why
my
did he jump
God.
up like that?
I thought it was written in the stars, another 1v3.
What is happening?
Stax having his Meteor with an insane opportunity. The first two, tiny micro adjustment to be able to get it. What is this?
Why would
It's the outlaw that he's working with. Doesn't want to take the fight with it, so he's trying to satchel his face. The frustration shows.
But this is now the round where T1 have massive ults to be able to work with. Les popping his off preemptively, knowing that T1, their economy is on the line. They're the team with the ultimates.
That was awesome.
Vitality also need to invest to try to keep things equal.
Picks just spotting the heads out there. Flash up and out. And
Okay, so that guy's in a smoke. He's dead in a smoke. He's still in the smoke. He should have left that.
In response,
he's just on the verge of all that util.
onto this angle, perch.
Ready for it though. Cut the
Right
audio.
out. Trex just
Different
dominates
audio.
it. Out and over now.
Switched mics.
Thorns
I
alongside
guess,
it.
mid-round.
Players are scattered, and T1 looking
okay,
for
then-
options,
okay,
looking for answers. They're not going to get it.
Okay.
Durka
He'll just do
spamming
on
the
top-
right
okay,
place
and
on
then-
top
but as
of
long
it.
as- Okay,
Stax
I guess it's over.
just can't dish it out, man. This is 11 now for Vitality. They found their footing.
The combo play there between Durka and Safe stun, rattled off the wall. Safe still finding impact despite the fact he's only got 4 kills. And T1, that was the round that they needed. I'm surprised they didn't try to invest the KO ult. Where was
He's
the
at
knock command in
18.
the midst of all of that? I don't really get it.
No, dude,
It feels like that
someone
should have
was
been
just
the
like
call
kind
to
of
stop
asleep right next to like the
anything that
coaxial
Vitality were
wire, like
doing.
slid up the gain a little bit.
I can understand saving the orbital strike. That's a post-plant tool. I get it, but am I missing something? Where was Stax's ult in the midst of all of that? That had to be, that was a must-win round for T1. They're going to need another
Dang.
Thrifty. You can't rely on those. Yeah. When Vitality
Dude,
are
I'm like
2
worried
rounds
now,
away
like the next set of games, like
being able to
G2
win
versus
the match.
DRX or Trace. Wait, yeah, G2 versus Trace
this one either.
is just not going to be as fun as these games have been.
Odds and ends to work with.
Yeah, you're essentially playing to just.
I don't see how.
It's something that T1 have been able to do before. Certainly when they've been able to go up, for example, against DRX, 4th map. They were even able to put 4 rounds on the board, drag it back into OT, win there.
Come
Been in
on,
situations a
Vitality.
little like this, but you can't ask for miracles every time. T1 are getting set up here. Maybe to go for some kind of short pop. There's pings all over the minimap. And it certainly looks like Safe and Durka are going to be under a lot of pressure.
Durka not one to shy away from the fight. Buzz really just matching that as well.
Nice
Straight
try.
in, through onto the site. Like a rocket, flash into the face of Meteor, and they do deal with him. Just couldn't quite dodge it in time. Vitality cleaning up
Did
these
the audio
stragglers.
change a little bit again?
Nice protocol from Vitality.
No, it's just his
That's a
audio
drone.
is higher.
Using the charge and away.
Fix
Skipping a
your
hop.
mics.
Volley in through the smoke. Stacks. Blinder of a shot. Just can't quite connect the next one. Durka happy to clean it all the way up. And this is just a bit of spam on smokes just to make sure that they do clean this up nicely.
If T1 had maybe applied a little more pressure, had not been caught quite as quickly, maybe they would have dragged out a showstopper. Maybe they would have set themselves up for a better situation. But this, it feels inexorable. T1 are marching towards an incredibly tough situation here.
I mean, 8-12.
They need 4 rounds in a row. They need to be
Gee.
able to win the next and probably
The
save
audio
enough
looks
ultimates to
weird.
keep some
What
kind
do
of
you
snowball
mean,
going.
looks
That
weird?
is such a difficult ask.
The second half is just mirroring
What
fracture.
can you see?
Almost bar for bar.
It is, yeah.
Probably try to think for the 33.
Difficult ask. There's ults online at least. The only silver lining that T1 have got to work with.
of them. Hello.
How does that work?
It was both ways though. Durka's earned himself up.
Kind of what Tebo was saying
Kicks with the
yesterday in
feet as if
AFK
it's forced to
Supper.
use it in case they need a bit of that mid-round information. But for
Now
T1, it all lies here.
Last time T1 had a must-win round, we didn't see Stax use the null command, so that's what I'm looking towards here. Does he want to try to use it to cancel out Durka's ultimate? Does he want to try to use it to
Colin the Raven,
initiate
thank you for the 37.
and save a knife to cancel Durka's ult? What's going through the mind of T1's IGL in an attempt to outcall Vitality?
Well, right now, T1's just like, hey, let's try to get a pick. And Vitality's like, hey, we're going to play super far back and make them have to execute, it looks like.
Gets the info. Kicks as well, just jiggling. Spotting presence across the map here, so going to be a level of awareness here for Vitality. They know that it's going to be a
Does that feel like a weird time to use the thorns?
Rapidly change into something else
Where's he
entirely.
going?
Safe is just ahead of all of this. Trying to play ahead of the underhanded flash, but he's blinded up anyway. Can't land that kill. Stacks forwards.
Whoa, Tubba, just talking about you.
Tip of the spear. Showstopper in his
morning.
hands. Through the smokes.
Again, Stax is not using the null command on the exec. He's saving it. Got to find the right timing here, though.
Possibly for Durka's ultimate.
There.
Out. Good flash dodge. Buzz tries to swing into it. Durka's still alive.
Wait, so
Could be a
T1 got
problem.
this?
Nade. Not sure if that was meant to go in that direction there. Defensive
yeah.
positions by
Oh,
T1.
yeah.
Everybody backing away.
That
Roll
early
and
dog
retreat.
walk.
Spike is down. It's one of the best positions they've been in quite some time here. Forwards.
They have Molly after this. They have Orbital Strike. It's essentially checkmate at this point for T1.
And just dragging it down the time. T1 needed it. Leicester going to try and do some damage here on either side of things. Make sure you can take away the guns, which is important.
I mean, that is
Next
brutal
month?
for T1's economy.
Oh, probably
What
low.
were we
just
saying
like
at the start of this
next month,
round?
probably.
They needed to win, and they needed to win cleanly. Now, we were framing it in terms of the ult economy, and on that front, it's still not
Damn.
that bad. They still have null command. They still have the Nightfall to work with. But in terms of the rifles they're going to be able to get online,
Easy.
oof, it's
Easy.
not going to look good.
No.
They're scrapping together
Lemon.
light armor,
Squeezy.
Guardians, and they're not even able to buy full util. I mean,
Alright.
Buzz does not have his boombot this round.
Vitality will
Stax
clean it up here.
has to make a choice between buying a rifle and buying full util as well. He ends up opting for the Guardian.
T1 are between rock and a hard place.
Is their audio similar again? Or am I
There's no getting out
still...
of this one. Has to be mechanics.
Well, they know where Durka is now.
Yeah.
They know where that showstopper is, where that op is.
And so, avoidance probably going to be pretty key. The playbook of T1. They are walking their way up through B long. They've been struggling to get any sort of foothold so far in this half.
And it feels like if Durka just holds this
It
showstopper, Stax is never going to ult.
smells
No.
weird.
Never going to use it. They're going to take that initiative to flash through, but Anti played, kicks. Kick just backs himself
Get it out.
out. We'll get at least a trade-off.
Guys, that was a classic
Equalising
4v4.
it in the process. T1 feeling that heat. It's a Nightfall expended now and another flash forwards. It's Kicks taking the initiative. Backs himself away now.
That dog just
Try
gets
and dominate
stuck.
the
What is
position and make sure
happening?
that there's no easy access in through Hookah. Drops down though with no sound cues. It's a difficulty. The smoke's going to be fading. Fight one out.
Oh.
Kicks is a menace to society.
audio.
Vitality.
Can't...
Clean it all up in the end.
Vitality cleans it up.
13-9. 2-0. Almost
Like,
as clean as you can get
do
it.
you guys see it? Mine's at 3%.
They're in control of both of the second halves on our maps today. Fracture and Bind they put on a clinic on defense. Try as he might,
They're
Stax
screaming
was
because
not
their
able to outgoal
games got
against
pushed up.
Vitality and make his impact felt. They've talked about the road to Paris,
Please.
and that's one step closer. Being
Oh
able
my
to collect
goodness.
The trophy at Bangkok here
Yeah,
is
GG
exactly what
Vitality.
Vitality are hunting for.
Well, guys, the script is
This is a
scripted
team
for
that was
me.
built
I'm now
as a
2-1.
global super team,
2-1 for the teams I root
even
for.
from in the South American powerhouse of Loud. And we got to see it on display today.
Yeah, we definitely did. Shaky moments, honestly. T1 had elements where they were testing Vitality, I think. We had some big questions of whether or not Vitality could answer back, and even some questions, I think, leading into this series about whether the core of this old Vitality squad from prior years could step up to the challenge, get off to a really strong start. They've showcased it.
And this is a team that's
I never
hunting
doubted
for so
Vitality.
much more. I mean, a good start of the Swiss stage is exactly what they're looking for, but their eyes will be focused forwards. And this is where the game really changes for all of these teams, because you can put a lot of prep into your opening match. Vitality don't know who they're going to be going up against. It's not a standard.
I'll probably end up
format,
just rooting for
Swiss stage.
G2, just like I'll just hop on
As
like
with all of the other
hop on
teams,
aboard
they're
like
gonna
the
now
NA
have a
train,
very
you know.
different feel to the rest of this. And same could be said for T1. I really feel like T1 maybe missed a bit of a
I think
trick
really
here,
the
taking
only
this
time I
point
haven't
instead
been
of
on the
taking
NA
this
train
Lotus.
is when
I want to see that Lotus come out at some point and get tested on the
MIBR, like Osboss was playing against Sentinels. Dude, Michelle, I'm really gonna need you to cut that shit out, okay?
They didn't bring it out today. And then Vitality banned it in the second round, so we didn't even get it as a potential decider. Not that we went there. Vitality were too clean.
Yeah, well, T1 will have some time to mull that one over. And as you said, I mean, Vitality just too clean with it. The label of a super team sometimes
that was a fun
mantle,
round.
breaks a lot of teams. Egos can potentially get in the way, but for Vitality, it's just been clean sailing.
We're gonna pick to win? I don't know. I feel like I want to get through like a couple rounds, even though it's maybe cheating, but I just like don't really know.
They have high expectations.
Any of the
with
teams.
High expectations, you do tend to look at any potential failure a little more critically, and I think T1, they've got that eye on them right now. It's an insanely competitive tournament. There's a lot of talk in the community about the fact that, you know, there's only 8 teams.
Oh my goodness.
But to frame that differently, that means there's no free games at all.
Every game should be competitive.
Match is insane right from the beginning. It's like jumping straight into the playoffs of our other tournaments later on down the road. And that's a tough spot. I mean, 2 teams are guaranteed here because of Swiss to go 0-2. That's how the format works.
Why would not like G2? I don't know.
Still
Why?
chances, of course, for these 2 teams, but we're going to set it down to the floor.
I didn't see some people because they're G2.
Interview. Durka is standing by.
All the games have been 2-0. Have they? Here they have.
เป็นไงบ้างครับ โอ้ทุกคนพร้อมมากเลยวันนี้อ่ะนะก็จะต้องแปล2ภาษาแต่ก็จะอยากขอความช่วยเหลือจากทุกคนอีกครั้งหนึ่งนะครับผมวันนี้เราก็มาอยู่กับผู้เล่นที่ยอดเยี่ยมของเราเลยนะครับผมในเกมเมื่อกี้นะครับผม Ladies and gentlemen
What are they? Oh,
please
there
give
go the
a round of
glasses.
applause for
What are they winning?
First of all, congratulations on your win. It was an amazing performance by you and your team. I do have a couple of questions though. สำหรับคำถามแรกนะครับผมอยากรู้เหมือนกันเพราะว่ามันมีเนื้อเรื่องอยู่นะเมื่อวานถ้าเกิดว่าใครได้ติดตามนะครับก็จะรู้แล้วนะว่าเมื่อวานเราได้สัมภาษณ์คังๆไว้เขาบอกว่าดูเลสที่เก่งที่สุดในเนี้ยถ้าไม่ใช่เขาก็น่าจะเป็นคนนี้นะครับผมน่าจะเป็นเดอร์เกอร์นั่นเองอยากรู้ว่าเขาคิดเหมือนกันหรือเปล่า So the first question for you is I'm not so sure if you watched the interviews yesterday. I interviewed EDG Kangkang, and he mentioned that one of the best duelists in this competition is Durka. What do you think about that? Who do you think it is, or do you agree or not?
Feels nice. I mean, I'm kind of friends with him. He's been always saying that he used to watch me since like the first Reykjavik, so it's kind of nice that he pops off now. So I'll also say that I think it's him. Because, I mean, he won a championship before me too, so I'll give it to him.
Got it. สำหรับคำตอบ
I'll give it to him.
ก็ถือว่าน่ารักพอสมควรเลยบอกว่าเอาจริงๆคือรู้สึกดีมากเนาะที่คังเนี่ยให้เกียรติเขานะถือว่าเป็นไอดอล
Dude, I've just been like wearing a blanket, like a little,
เพราะฉะนั้นเดอร์เกอร์ก็บอกเหมือนกันว่าคนที่เก่งที่สุดในนี้ดูลิสที่เก่งที่สุดใน รุ่งอรุณของ
Just to stay
ดู
nice
ลิส
and
ของ
warm
เรา
and
นะครับ
cozy
ก็คือคังเองชมกันไปอวยกันไปมานะฮะก็บอกเลยนะว่ายังไงก็น่าเป็นคังสำหรับเขาเนื่องจากว่าก็คังได้แชมป์ไปแล้วอ่ะเขายังรออยู่เหมือนกันนะครับผมสำหรับคำถามที่ 2 ก็อยากที่จะถามต่อนะครับว่าเมื่อกี้เนี่ยคือเอาจริงๆนะแน่นมากนะครับผมเล่นเป๊ะจริงๆเลยอยากรู้ครับว่ารู้สึกกดดันบ้างไหมอ่ะเพราะว่าเอาจริงๆถ้าเกิดใครได้ดูแมปแรกเนี่ย
So when will the
คือ
next
แทบ
game
จะไม่พลาด
play?
เลยนิ่ง
Because that
ๆ
series
แต่มา
ended
แน่
a
นอน
little
นะครับ
quicker,
ก็เลยอยาก
right?
รู้ครับ Durka for the second question I really wanted to know
Does it still
this
get started at 8?
performance the first game of Team Vitality you really outperformed a lot of people's expectations I mean you were very clean I wanted to know were there any pressure for you at all I mean it seems like a walk in the park so I would love to know if there were any pressure as well as what's on your mind at this point in time.
No, I mean, I don't think there was any pressure from us. We just wanted to play our game and see how it goes because we didn't have much time to practice, of course, because we were coming here like a few days before the event and we have like a lot of stuff to do. But I think we just knew what we need to do, how we need to play, and then we kind of like remember how we did in kickoff and then like just be together, just be with the boys, and it doesn't matter if something goes right, just like be together and it's all good then.
โอ้โหก็ถือว่าตอบดีนะครับถือว่าบอกว่าเลยว่าเอาจริงๆก็ไม่ได้รู้สึกกดดันเนาะเพราะว่าการที่เขาเนี่ยได้มาที่นี่เขาก็ไม่ได้มีเวลาซ้อมเท่าไหร่นะเพราะว่าเนื่องจากเรื่องต้องการเดินทางด้วยต้องมีการถ่ายอินเทอร์วิวเยอะนะครับแต่ว่าอย่างไรก็ตามที่สำคัญที่สุดก็คือว่าอยู่กับเพื่อนๆอยู่กันเป็นทีมก็พอแพ้ก็แพ้ด้วยกันชนะก็ชนะด้วยกันนะครับผมทำอะไรก็ตามอยู่กับทีมสำคัญที่สุดครับก็เลยไม่ได้รู้สึกกดดันก็ถือว่ายอดเยี่ยมไปเลยทีเดียวนะฮะแต่ก็อยากที่จะไหนๆแล้วก็อาจจะมีเวลาเหลือนิดนึงนะก็อาจจะอยากให้ฝากเดอร์เกอร์พูดถึงชาวไทยอีกนิดนึงนะครับผม the last thing just you see so many Thai fans behind you screaming look at that
Screaming.
reaction do you have anything to say from all the Thai fans or all the fans watching around the world back at home just say a word or two.
Yeah, I mean, thank you guys very much. It's really loud out here. We can hear you guys every round, and it's really awesome to play here.
Whoever that one girl is,
so thank you
we
guys.
definitely hear you.
Alright นะครับและนั่นก็คือเกมแรกของเราครับเดี๋ยวเราไปพักกันสักครู่นึงครับผม and ladies and gentlemen that is just our first game we still have more coming so please stay tuned don't go anywhere and we'll be right back
Hi. Watch me whip. Wait, 5 minutes is kind of a... maybe that's actually normally how long it is. I mean, right, what? Everyone's expecting... Is everyone expecting like the 2-0 for G2? Or does Trace Esports stand a chance? Can they stop them? Oh yeah. Oh, that's what was about to happen. I can't see. It's bright. Here we go. A guitar. A pick. Okay, maybe something you put on, or like you use it in your hand to enhance your playability. A baseball glove, a golf club, a magic wand, an eraser to fix, to remedy, to solution, to answer. Send it. Okay. Simple. Lasso. To harvest. To harvest. Harvest, gather. Reap. To pick. To lasso. To pick. I feel like I'm gonna go to pick. Oh my goodness. Collects as from an orchard. This is simple. Eraser. Lasso. Baseball. Eyedropper. Eyedropper? trying to think what is going on here. Sticks that do things, like a magic wand, a golf club, an eyedropper, and an eraser. Sticks that do things. Sticks that, oh wait, things that make things disappear, maybe. A magic wand, an eraser, guitar? What is guitar doing here? Magic wand, I feel like I like this. Things that make it disappear. Can opener? A can opener. Things that open things? Things that... Something to... This music is kind of intense right now for connections, but... I'm trying to think, what's the connection? I feel like I haven't made the connection yet. Of like how the words are even supposed to connect right now. What the? Okay. A magic wand. What if I just shuffle and send 4 since we have some lives? So I'll do this 10 times and just do the top 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, we could work with that. So if this was not even 1 away, there's a world then where we can form a pair right now. Magic wand, lasso, baseball glove, golf club, eyedropper, guitar, eraser, can opener. Like, what is can opener doing here? What is can opener? Okay, we know it can't be this 4. Okay, can opener. Michelle! I can't believe you right now. Oh my goodness. Like, what does can opener go with?
Welcome back to day 2 of Masters Bangkok. I am your host, Yingsu, and I'm back on the desk here once again with Mimi and Achilles to set up the stage for our final match of today. It will
can opener
versus Trace Esports. Now, so far,
can opener, can opener.
Have been going through one
so
by one,
it opens cans.
You do, but Trace is the ultimate option. We've seen it from them before. We've seen it
something you have to put in your hand, like something. What? It's a can opener.
Yeah, certainly not. Like the G2,
a kitchen appliance.
Where's the meme T-shirt? You know, something for their tournaments, but they have them here. It seems like they finally got those in stock. But yeah, this is gonna be a difficult one. Right
is
now,
it just
looking like
2 words? Magic wand, baseball glove, golf club, can opener. They all have spaces.
At the tournament, because there have been some muddy moments.
Can opener, can opener. It's metal. It's a metal.
Mimi, since the inception of these group of players, you know, the core,
What it-
they've always looked like the favorites, no matter which tier, which tournament
Can't
they're in.
think.
Yeah, I mean, it was true as of a couple years ago.
Guys.
Time back when people doubted them.
I'm just trying to think.
It was the guard that went on their crazy run. They didn't make partnership. Went down to tier 2 together, grinded things out, finally made it to partnerships, and now they're here in their second year as an Ascension team. And not only have they made it to another Masters tournament, but I think in a lot of
Shuffle, 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 shuffle,
they're
shuffle.
coming in as probably the favorite to win Masters Bangkok, and that's from a squad that qualified.
We're one away. We're one away. Guys, we're one away.
At all, you know,
We're one away, which means we can start putting something
I
together.
think that they do come into this being very much the
Okay,
favorites of the tournament at
so
the moment. And what a
who's
story
the
of
fraud
being
here?
From getting their first trophy, first Ascension team to be able to get that trophy, and then get a Masters one on top of it. To be an incredible journey.
And their year last year was already incredible, making the run that they did at
Oh wait,
Masters
I think I
Shanghai,
actually know who the
showing
fraud
that they can be
is.
Competitive internationally there, and now like
Because-
getting that very first trophy, breaking
Well,
that
do I?
second place curse that
The
they had last year in Americas as well.
I mean, on the global stage too.
I think I do, because
the dog in a second,
because-
in just a moment. But even before
'cause I
he
use
joined
GIMP.
this roster on the global stage, they also look very, very good.
Yeah, they've just, I mean, all of last year, an incredible run for them, always getting so
Ah.
very close to having the opportunity to go for that trophy, the run at Masters Shanghai, to then fall to Heretic.
Sorry, time out.
They were always
Listen,
nipping near the top.
sometimes it takes me a second.
It's incredible, but they
But
haven't
what is
completely brought this
this?
up,
And keeping 4 players into this year, the system has continued through. Valen has such an incredible level of trust and coordination built up with these boys, and of course, they added a world champion into the team. Jojimo has been a perfect addition to this roster, and feels like the easiest one-for-one upgrade you could make.
Wait, hold up. Hold up.
Oh yeah, I'm 100% with you guys.
Objects
They're
that
definitely
may
one
be
of the favorites.
right
Speaking of, let's
or
have a chat
left-handed?
with IGL G2 Valen with Mika Fabs.
My left-handed can opener?
Now with Valen of G2, nice to see you here. Now you're up against Tracy Sports, and they surprised everybody.
Spare me.
Leviathan and Vitality.
Guitar?
How did that affect your prep for them going into this first match?
Yeah, I think they had good performances last year, but last year is last year, and they're gonna have to do it again.
Dang, like I've done a lot of connections, but this might be a top, like a top 3, top 5, like I hate you kind of purples I'm looking at.
To them as well, you know, new year, maybe some things are still the same, but they do have to come out here and prove themselves again. But how easy or difficult
Glasso
will
could,
it be for this
whatever.
I think
Whatever.
there's high expectations, but I think they've already lived up to that in their own mind, being able to win.
Can opener, I pisses me off. Can opener was in that category.
And I think they come in with
Like, who's ever talking about their left or right-handed can opener?
feel set up to meet the expectations.
I fully agree.
As a lefty, can openers are so rough. Spare me.
Yeah, she said it all. Nailed it.
You'll get no tears from me.
Let's just hype up the Jogamo here. Let's just hype up why even the other players. You know, we had Human here yesterday, and he was like, "Yeah, I've been watching a ton of Jogamo."
Seth, I'm gonna keep yapping for one more second because I just want
Oh.
to play this round, which to me is the difference between G2 with Icy and G2 with Jock. He's ulting through B into heaven alone on Yor. The team then takes the side, and look where his teleport is. It's in their spawn, behind them. Jojimo is so much more of a player who's willing to take his agency, take his risks. Here he hears the Sobalt, TP's behind them,
Oh,
gets a
that's
2K,
crazy.
and that's the round that wins them kickoff in Americas. Icy was a player that fit into what G2 wanted, but he was very much a player who was, you know, just doing what the team asked of him. He wasn't taking those risks. He wasn't making those plays.
Yeah, you know, screw
And
it.
Despite
I guess we
G2's
hate
successes,
Icy now. Screw
one
Icy.
of the least individually powerful, heavy-hitting duelists out of the best teams in the world. And now you're bringing a world champion in Jaw who just adds
Yeah, we like
immense levels
Dogamo
of
better.
aura to this team.
I feel like we did have those moments from time to time with Icy, but what you're talking about is just that consistency.
He wasn't a
from Jaw.
superstar, though.
Yeah, he didn't have the agency to just say, okay, I'm going to look
Whoa,
to just try to take
whoa,
over this round
whoa.
and hope for the best. Jaw is willing to go for that, to really roll the dice and go for that gamble. more often than not,
What is happening with audio visual?
So mechanically gifted.
And to me, that's adding something that G2 lacked in the past. They're more willing to take risks now. They let Jojimo make those plays, which adds a bit of spice to their play that they didn't have previously.
I also feel like that's elevated everyone else's performances too, right? The way that we've seen Leaf. My goodness, how great is Leaf right now? But we do have a tweet here
camera.
from
Do I need to move camera now?
About his teammate, Jogamo, and what he feels like he's been bringing to his team. Again, we've heard it from the daily teas as well. We've heard him doing lots of content, just literally gassing up his teammate. And why wouldn't you? Because Achilles, I feel like Jogamo is not just a great player on the server. He's just vibes.
I'll do it. I'll do it when
he really is. And like I was fortunate enough to meet Draw back in 23 when we were over at Champions. And even though he was getting ready to go up against Paper Rex, I couldn't help but love this guy because he just exudes a positive personality. He's so damn chill. And I think that is a huge boon to have this guy who's there to just continue to gas up the players when you're already doing so well, and you have this guy that can be the tip of the spear, go in, absolutely clap, and then also set up the rest of the team simultaneously while keeping the vibes up. It's the overall package here with Jaw.
And America's Valen has talked to us about the fact that he feels like Valen is like adding the vibe, just the energy to the team. It gives the rest of them confidence when Jojimo is coming in, being the good vibes that he is, bringing the swagger that he has.
Bringing the good vibes.
I'm not gonna lie, he gives me confidence. When he walked past me, I'm like, what's up? Yeah, you right? Because they spent a lot of time in Europe, so we had the pleasure of getting to know them, and I can understand why you guys love this team so much over in Americas. However, over in VCT CN, there is a team that they also love. It's not EDG, it is Trace Esports, returning once again as well. Achilles, they have been here before. We did see them.
I don't really remember much about Trace Esports.
No, they really did. I mean, it all started with that victory over Team Vitality, who have been able to go ahead and net themselves another international win, so that's a big W for them. But Trace, they caught us off guard with that victory. Hebe had talked about his idol and Aspas and how he was kind of nervous but excited to go up and play against him, and then he was able to slay him. He was able to just go ahead and jump that hurdle.
I hate them. I hate them then. I remember now. Okay.
Very close attention to China.
Trace Esports is my enemy.
Of course, Trace was always going to be this kind of contender team, but
yeah,
they were always that
dead
dark
to me.
horse back at Champions. And my God, did they deliver? They didn't make it too far into the playoffs, but the performances that they did have were so very entertaining, and I'm very happy to see them back on this stage once again.
This guy, I forgot they beat us.
Bit of a vibe merchant.
Yeah, how could you not smile when you look at him?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, he is the reaction when they won that first match, the shot of him crying on stage, what it meant for them to get those wins back in Champions. But I think they're more than just an upset team now. They've proven how good they can be, and they proved it back in China this season too.
They did, and also they've stuck together.
All five players.
They've managed to stay together. They managed to overcome one of the demons for them, which is EDG, of course, at kickoff in their own tournament. And Mimi, the way that they did it too, the things they were playing and how they managed to beat some of the teams was really fascinating to see.
Yeah, if you didn't watch CN this season, you might think I'm a psycho for saying it, but in my mind, Trace was the favorite to win the finals against EDG. The first time they played this season,
they did 2-0.
Smoked them 13-4 back-to-back maps, and EDG only really started to look like themselves further in the lower bracket. This tournament was all about Trace. The only game they dropped was the final.
Oh, this was ridiculous, this clip. Anyway, sorry.
Oh, no.
Yeah, this was silly.
Just to reinforce that, I mean, I think that pretty much all the way up until EDG had even gotten into the grand final, you were kind of favoring a lot of the other teams that they were playing against because they didn't look like themselves. And it was that grand final, as you're saying, where they were able to hit that stride and get that kind of revenge match victory over EDG in 3-1 fashion. But Trace the whole way throughout, which is absolutely coasting, tearing people apart during their stay there in VCT China. So we knew from the outset, like, yep, this team's going to make it the international.
Start the game.
And it was that second slot that was always the question mark.
And this is such a cool tournament to watch Trace in now because the Chinese teams had a month off after finishing.
Dude, I can see the sun poking
Lots
out.
of time to come in, prep new stuff.
And by poking at me, it's just
they're
out.
not all about the individuals. They're the thinking man's team. They play together
And
really
it
well.
scares
They
me.
always come up with interesting gimmick comps, interesting ideas to come out and
That's like my
anti-strat
least
their
favorite
opponent.
part about
With that level
waking
of
up
prep,
early.
even against a favorite
Like, I kind
team
of like that
G2,
like early
I trust
darkness
they're
and like
gonna
that
have
very
some interesting
early
map prepped
kind
that
of sun
could catch
poking out. But
G2
once
off
it's like
guard.
out, it's
Especially
like
when you got a player like Feng on your team. He's standing by right now with Mika Fabs ahead of this match.
I'm standing here right now with Fung Fung of Trace Esports, and I have Veer to help me with some
You
translation.
never look that way
now,
at the window? Wait, what do you mean?
With Trace's
You telling me? Are you trying to tell me right now?
With EDG winning
I'm
champions
lying
last
about
year,
having a
lot of
window
people still underestimate
right over
the
here?
CN region. What is your message to all of those that still underestimate both teams and even those that have Trace at the bottom of their tier lists?
即使去年 EDG 拿到了冠军，并且 T 也有不错的表现，你是否认为现在还是有一些人会去低估 CN 赛区的实力？对他们有什么想说的呢？
That's crazy.
在我看来，24年的冠军就是最好的证明。然后，在大师赛开始前，
Yeah.
大家都很不看好。
Like that was like such a ridiculous claim that I saw. Like it made me want to just time out for 10 minutes, just so I could just be rid of that thought.
I think we did prove ourselves, like with the 2024 trophy. And before yesterday's match, I don't think there were a lot of people expecting EDG and DRX to win, but they did. So I just want to say, forget about those theories. Just like look at the fact.
Expect the unexpected. Good luck to you guys.
He's not wrong. He's definitely not wrong. And what I want to talk about when it comes to Fung Fung is we speak about the MVP, potentially having a contender, somebody being the best in their role on the team.
I don't know why I really like that
were
picture.
To make it all the way, I think Fung Fung will be a huge MVP contender. And I will go as far as to say he might be the best Raze player in this tournament.
I mean, I think you could definitely make a strong argument for that, but I'm right there with you. I think if they could go on that run, he would have to be in that conversation for MVP because he's not just sticking to the Raze. We've always seen him kind of swap back and forth.
Let him know.
Coming into play on jet maps, etc. But he's been picking up this Vice now that it's in the meta for the team, and he's really been stretching his flexibility.
This meta really lends itself to creativity, and I think that's where Trace shines. They have great flexibility in their play.
What's all these kills?
Multiple guys are going to swap around. And
Dude, no way! I forgot the glasses again. Oh, no.
Quite a few neon comps, so there's a lot of room for them to experiment.
Literally another glasses. I will put it. I'll put it on my head and then take them off. I swear.
Of players like Fung Fung, like Kai.
Is that how you beat a team like G2? You throw things at them they've never seen before.
I think that's what you have to try, but I don't think it'll work.
Oh, give me some hopium.
No, I think if you can throw some curveballs, some things that they're not really ready for, especially at the early start of rounds, get those early advantages, that's how they're going to need. They're going to have to snowball this.
Okay, I feel like I'm on the more copy side of this. We'll see. But for now, it's time to send this down to stage and bring out the last two teams here. It will be G2 Esports taking on Trace.
Yerp City. Loki, I'm thinking G2 doesn't. Okay, congrats, Michelle. Is it funny? You find yourself funny that you just had your 1 second of fun there? Because congrats, I fulfilled my obligations now, and it's over. Good work. Are they or are they not saying Brazil?
It is the final two contenders of Masters Bangkok. G2 Esports,
say
the team
scammer all you want. We go through this every time.
And the ultimate underdogs in Trace. But Mimi, you hit the nail on the head. BANGKOK has
I don't know. Is that like 10 million points you spent today? What is that?
And he has never lost against him. Will the streak continue today?
Trace is the ultimate upset team. You can never count them out completely, and they have had a
I'm counting them out. I'm counting them out.
To cook and come up with something special to catch G2 off guard.
And I think that is the biggest advantage that they have because China wrapped so early on. We saw what that kind of meant for EDG.
Loudest.
Just yesterday for Trace.
Loudest.
They've been able to study G2, I guess, a hell of a lot.
But they're starting things off on a map that we haven't seen a ton of from G2. They only played this Lotus once against Cloud9. I think they looked quite good.
Did the audio get quieter?
Map.
Maybe it was. I don't know.
Territory for Trace. They were playing a Fade Vice comp on this map last time they came out, but going into the later stages of this veto, and it looks like really comfortable territory for G2, having both the Abyss and Pearl in there. I have a hard time imagining how Trace wins those two maps.
I cannot believe I'm saying this, but I think if Trace want to win here, they have to 2-0. I don't see a world where they can beat G2 on Pearl, and that is a tremendous amount of pressure.
It is, but the Abyss already is going to be a very big challenge for them. But they can get that, or even if they just trade maps, who the hell knows what we can end up having on that Pearl. Like I said, Trace, they have had an immense amount of time to study G2 to figure out what their play call system looks like, what they can anticipate round over round, and then try to find something, whether it's in the comp or in their own playstyle, to counteract G2. It's time to find out if all of that homework, all of that study can pay off on the stage.
G2's biggest strength is
I have
how they game plan ahead of time. When you watch them play into a map, it's almost always the first part of a half is planned out. They have a set pistol round, they have set
I'll definitely get through VCT, but then the question will be, how much gaming do I do after the fact?
And the players really buy into that system. But they showed they could bleed in the Americas Finals, dropping a couple maps to Sentinels. And the way Sentinels was playing was honestly just disrespect, fighting into smokes.
Game to this. I mean, I'll probably. It's not probably like.
This is not an unbeatable team,
more than likely.
Strong one, and they
kind of like what I did yesterday. I'll like end stream, do what I gotta do, and then come back at around sometime after 3 p.m. Eastern.
In other regions have stolen stuff that G2 have come up with, their comps, their strats, everything under the sun. So what more else can they give? Because Trace is not really the type of team you guys already spoke about that like to do that. They have their own style. They have their own thing going on.
Yeah, we saw them just kind of sticking to their guns back.
They got their own thing.
It was good enough for them to be able to make that run to get up into the playoffs. I'm curious if there's going to be some additional iteration, because a month's time is a lot to find something and then make it your own. Find your own identity within a composition that might be borrowed from somewhere else. So I'm curious if there are going to be these pivots. But you're talking about how Sentinels played against G2 in that final, how they were able to get some wins away from them. I think Trace are going to be capable of that, especially if you're going out on Lotus here. I'm expecting to see Fung on that raise. You want to disrespect, push some smokes, Fung, that's your guy.
Well, taking a look at the agent selector, we will not get any changes.
Yeah, it's going to be sticking to the same comps, and I think this is a really good position.
All in on Trace? No. I'm taking G2. I'm taking G2.
Using that clone to bait stuff out. Honestly, I think with how slow G2 can play on their attack side, baiting out that util, going for late round executes, it almost feels like Trace is going to have to play into a lot of flood defense type rounds.
Oh, this is good.
Yeah, I might have to just try to get back in quick before G2 can fully get entrenched, but this is kind of what I was talking about at the beginning.
I guess we'll just see what happens.
To see here from Trace is a way to counteract this Yoru as it goes up against that Vice. Have they solved it? Have they found the formula?
Dude, I thought something was wrong with my audio for a second, but that was just someone screaming.
Than it has been.
Solo initiator with that fade means there's not as many tools to set up Fung that the Raze on the Yoru on the other side is going to be able to have here.
Well, we have a very exciting match ahead of us and a very exciting duo. Join me and show some love for Panda.
Thank you so much, Yinzu and the desk. Yeah, a fantastic game here, and a lot of people kind of feeling there's something about Trace in this matchup. There's a potential for an upset. There's something that has got them worried or potentially excited. But they're against G2. Do you believe the hype?
Honestly, I do believe the hype. I feel like they're almost kind of a fake second seed because of how well they were doing in the regular bracket up until the finals where they dropped to EDG. But at the same time, it's hard to believe in that magic in game one against so many people's tournament.
The other guy's voice. He has like a voice I feel like makes me think he would also like do League of Legends games.
Trace, but look, Vito, at least they got Lotus, right? We start here. This is probably their best opportunity to stake their claim. If this goes sideways, put a fork in it, it might be done. But for now, we start with Pistol, and it has to look good for me here for Trace. I have to have some faith from this map.
Yeah. It's going to be a brawl soon, too. That baby door has already been chipped down very low. Two players ready to fight out off that. Look at it go.
Yeah, Valence is first to fall, so already drawing first blood.
White walls everywhere. Good luck figuring out what to do.
Reminder and a pause now in pace.
Interesting that Trace have now backed 3 players over into the B site, so leaving a very weak BANGKOK alone on that site for now. And it's going to be up to G2 to sniff that out, because if they go into a B pop, they've lost B main control. They're going to have no chance.
And that question mark he wanted to find an answer to, already invested in the utility.
Dude, they actually might be going into B.
I guess there's some info in the lack of. It is going to be that flood towards B. The trades are there. Nice positioning towards main, at least, from some of Trace. Going to make this difficult. G2 not finding what they want on the way in.
Yeah, got a couple of kills, but it's not going to be enough, especially because BANGKOK is still back there towards stairs.
Oh,
that's going to be the first
that was
kill,
good
and Trace
smoke timing.
Excellent pistol to start it.
I love this. Bianca, the ultimate America's killer, is just holding this down. Just resolute to move. Perfect
They're ready for
start
that.
for
They're
Trace.
ready for that.
Calm and collected, didn't feel phased by G2 there, weren't to be bullied around, held very nicely in all of these pivots throughout the pistol.
Exactly. I think it was that
This is
shift
fine.
over to the B site after
This
the
is
trap play.
okay.
A lot of teams, they'd stay in that same space, keep brawling to the death. G2 might have been able to fight it out, but instead, G2 fell exactly into the trap Trace were trying to lay there. It was layers on layers. The thinking man's Valorant team that Mimi was calling Trace already showing up in round 1.
That's lovely to see. Now, again, we want to see this being kept clean because I think every man knows, any viewer knows, the rest of this map ball does swing quite nicely towards G2 here. So for me, I want to see Trace being clean about this, looking composed, looking in control, because, you know, G2 can get under your skin. They are an explosive side at times. And Hebe looking to farm up.
Nope.
Control to one. They have slipped through, so he
I like the in-game audio for a little too loud. Maybe I'll lower it again.
I don't want to say site control.
I can't
but
find
they've
the
at least
audio
got a
I
foot in
want.
the door.
It's awkward too because Kai is the only player going into site here.
I'm worried he's going ahead here. There was no trade potential. That's far too risky for far.
It did feel weird. He was just out there.
G2 given a chance. They pause the tempo.
Yeah, G2 have plenty of time. A minute left. Trace right now is still a little bit scattered. They're worried about G2 actually just running through this site, but G2 have to comfortably grab the spike with the smoke and get out of there.
And I like what George trying to do as well. Get a little more space over towards that CT side. Kind of play off site, play the timing. I don't know how it's going to work out. Timing is going to be awkward. Yeah.
Getting to see it.
Wait.
No
Oh, you might love to see it. I don't know. This is just gone completely topsy-turvy. Gorgeous flash. Jorgamo's being a nuisance. Time's being bought, and look at Val joining in. It ain't a one-man fight
Oh my
anymore.
goodness.
They have no idea about this additional body. And
He
Val
checks
can
it.
just hold this down.
He'll
They
check
still
it
have to control
surely,
the
right?
site, which they might be doing here. Hold on. It's a 1v1, but the defuse is a problem. Bianca is going to sit this. He's not going to get off this one, surely. Not actually does. He has to. Read it so well. Valen had to rush back
Not
towards
bad,
site.
though,
They
if I'm
keep it in
G2.
check with the second round. But hey, this is G2.
Yeah,
That's a rude awakening right there.
Look, Trace losing 4 players on that round is kind of crazy. The fact they only got 1 for 1 on that initial site hit. G2 then sort of switching up.
Yeah,
those
if I'm
players,
Trace, I'm not
right?
happy.
Jogamo
I'm not
initially
happy.
Taking the fight up
Does
against
he told?
Loking in,
I wouldn't be
in
screaming if I were you.
Waterfall, only to then have him go over into the site with some really nice mid-round or post-plant decision-making from G2 that genuinely gave them a chance there in the eco.
I just think for Trace, you got to get real tight on some of those opportunities. Giving those options over to G2, they're going to make absolute mountains out of molehills there. You can't afford it. And that was up against Classics, maybe a Ghost at most.
The Foolish
We're going
Curse,
back
I'm
in
2-1 right now.
into
There's
the
no
bonus
curse.
For Trace, and of course,
I'm 2
G2
for
now
1.
that nice purchase to come up with.
Yeah, G2's prep will have told them that Trace leaves C-Site very weak. Usually it's just the Viper or Kai on the Vise hanging out here. Hey, hold on. There's a clone right underneath him. He's not fooled by that.
I mean, I don't know what it is overall anymore. I've kind of lost track.
Trent just going farming. But an early opportunity, kind of pressuring that C-Site, pulling over the rotation.
Yeah, I think it's important, though, that G2 do this early conditioning in the half, that they're going to show a couple of full-on C aggros, because Trace so often will be full fighting over towards that Rebel space.
Okay, Sentinels? No, that was Sentinels doing. I watched some of those rounds. That was all Sentinel. I'm not taking credit for that.
They don't really have that hold right now, or any real
all right, well, you guys
space
will
on
see.
that rebel
G2's going to win. I'm going to be up 3-1. I'm going to be 3-1. And then we can't even discuss curses anymore.
We can see where this is likely ending for G2. Very meticulous in approach, still holding that default for quite some time, about 40 seconds. Tree pressure and tree control gathered. And it's going to be there's no situation that BNK is going to stick around too close on site.
Okay, there's kind of in there.
Fall away from this, let them get the plant and play retake.
30
we'll
seconds
see even how committed they go into the retake, whether or not they try to deny some ult orbs.
Interesting.
Like
Why?
going to find the go shot.
I'm curious on the.
Trace have 4 players ready to go.
Why the
and that's
space?
gone from a post plant as well. We know
I'm
what
just
that can do, but
confused.
already you're going to see that pressure mounting. Almost that quick retake coming in, but they get stopped at the gates. Hebe going down makes this trickier, but an opportunity made out of nothing. Still need to chip away at the last 3 if they really want to make a go at this. Fang does well. Expects the counter swing, but it's Leaf holding that back line, taking away Kai. Pretty much tips this completely into their hands.
That would have been interesting if he didn't get to the.
Monstrous from Fang. I don't think it's going to happen. It's not. G2 just about
Yeah,
across the finish line
didn't
there.
it feel weird that
Very
they
close.
sent the
These
planner
rounds are
further
really
up? Like the
tight,
guy
though.
literally
Even
wouldn't
with
be able to
bad
cover
buys
him.
for these 2 teams, giving you a little
If a guy
preview
peeked out.
how intense these rounds could end up playing. We'll see this again from BANGKOK's perspective, the sole side anchor. Good for 1 there. But really this sets up for a very interesting round 4, because just about everyone in the server is 1 or 2 points away from the ultimate. Playing for those
Whatever.
ult orbs
At least I got
really
it.
important.
Warming into this? Oh, we're warming to this. I need you ready now.
Long road ahead of them here.
Now, Valen's one of the cooler IGL heads out there, keeping it calm for G2.
Kind of need that as well.
Just
Something
cool.
we'll be seeing, keeping that composure. Very early rubble control this time.
Especially with such high expectations for G2 coming into the tournament. You know, we're in the last 3 finals, lost the first 2, finally win kickoff, finally have those huge expectations. For now, can just bait out this wall.
Be careful!
They again show that early presence towards C.
And this feels like consistent conditioning, but Kai's got himself a little bit of a pocket to play from here.
Oh.
I do want to see them be
Oh,
very
they might just
diligent,
be in.
clearing towards site. He's tried to make something of it. It didn't really go well. Now the follow-up is there for Hebe, but this still feels a bit brawly to me. I'm looking at the rest of the map, and everyone now having to rotate over. We're seeing them get control. That's C-side
There's a
now
world
under the
that goes
GT
right.
banner. I don't see much pressure coming back in, but there's still
They
a bit
are.
of a fight on this. And they
Trace
do
is
have
very
the
much
ult there as
into
well.
trying to
that's
take the
thing.
fight.
Trace need to find some kind of a pick, but also the spike hasn't been planted, so G2 are gonna have
Rather
to
than
walk
doing
into
like
some of these
retakes,
angles.
they kind of just
No
want to
flashes
settle it
left on
then and
Jonah.
there.
Maybe waiting for the refresh of a fault line, something like this. Because they don't even feel like they have control of the site right now using the blast to clear back.
Valen, they're just going to be investing.
Oh,
a
almost.
little bit of chip. Decent amount of chip, but still no kill, and it's unconfirmed
Ugly
damage,
gun.
so it's
I
not gonna be
can't
enough for them
support.
to
I
really
can't
want
support
to
Trace if
springboard
that's the
in
gun
on.
skins
They're
they're
still quite
using.
comfortable here. 4 players to get through. I think you're calling a save on this.
Yeah, especially like Fong Fong Hei's got the regen shield going in on that one too, so even though he gets chipped, gonna be totally fine to go ahead and save that and go into the next round. Although that said,
I'll just
one
play.
thing
I'll
that
just
G2
play.
will
I
do is
could
if
get
they
a nicer
notice that
skin
the
in
teams they're
Roblox
playing against are
probably.
buying a lot of light shields or regen shields. Leaf will just buy an outlaw, and it doesn't matter what agent he's playing. It doesn't matter if he's on attack or if he's on defense. Like that guy's just an outlaw demon. And something you have to keep in mind if you're trying to play this econ game where you have a lot more buy rounds but are never opting into the heavy.
G2, that's got to feel good. 4 standing, a clean round for them, kind of getting past that C puzzle as well, not getting too phased by it, even with all the Viper utility on it, and then kind of the Vice playing on it. They still made it through.
Gargamo, do something
that's a pretty big tick in the box, I'd say, going into the rest of this game.
What are you
100%.
doing? Do something
and G2,
cool.
they're sort of they're set up well, as we are going to be jumping into a quick timeout here. G2 are set up well into this matchup versus Trace.
There hasn't been
because
really
they're
any
playing the
tech
Yoru
pausas
on Lotus, which
yet.
is not something a lot of teams do, but the Yoru clone just bullies the Vice utility that Kai has
Pretty
been
clean
setting
so
up
far.
towards C. And if you watch Trace play this map over in the Chinese
It would be
scene,
funny if they're like
Kai is
next
set up on
round.
C pretty much every single round for them. So G2, by opening up strong into the C side of the map, throwing out a Yoru clone, even if they don't exec, they can just eat up those walls all the time.
And I think it even speaks kind of to the bigger picture of Valorant in general at the moment, that Yoru just feels like a must-have. It just feels like it has so many answers across the board. I'm a little bit worried if I don't see further adaptation down the line, maybe in the next maps coming out from Trace, because they had a
Does
little bit of
feel
time
like
off
he
here.
is
I'd
able
like
to
see
do a
him coming in
lot.
refreshed and up to date with
And
the
that
meta as
old
well.
Viz
Like, at
is
least we're
so
still seeing Vice
good.
in here. Like, we're seeing some
Right.
parts of it, but I still would like to see that step up throughout, right? Because otherwise I get a little nervous here.
Because the main thing was with China playing so much earlier than
It's
the
like
other regions,
impossible to
they
not
weren't
get
really
value
quick to
off
adopt
of
the Tejo.
Yoru
We
ult.
have seen EDG, they had
Correct.
the time and they implemented the Tejo, so it's certainly a possibility that we get it moving forward. Although Abyss Pearl, maybe not the most Tejo-heavy maps to prove it. Lotus would have really been the chance to show that if they had put in the work.
Would have been nice. But the other thing that would have been nice would be a decent buy, which sadly for Trace they're not getting here. We do have at least Fang Fang still sitting towards the
that's
Phantom,
kinda
still
funny.
has the ult there. Still has a little bit to play with. Lao King as well. Gonna
I
have the
love
Bandit,
and
so
hate
there's
that
a little bit of
Sheriff
punchless.
skin.
I'd like to see them try and be proactive here. You've got a round where you're going to be trying to play around these hero rifles, the remains of that previous round. Let's see if we can bring it in. But already it looks like G2 is expecting this after the timeout. Very deep default.
I like this though from Trace
Morning.
because they show the extra presence towards A, but very quickly Fong Fong and Lo King moved over into front B, looking to trap
Here we
in the
go.
sand. Now unfortunately, G2 read that like a book, so they're now going into the very absent A site.
Yeah, and you're going to get a little spot here. Jorgamo's hopefully going to find a corner to play. What on earth? Jorgamo
He's
with play.
alive?
Yeah, I don't know how you're getting
Did
away
that
with
ult
that.
just feel
I really
weird?
don't. Jor just gets away with daylight robbery to keep his life on 40 HP. But now, Trace can now start flooding over here.
Even
They
like
got bodies
before
on
the
side.
flash?
This cross is not secure. It is certainly not safe. It's going to be punished already. A 2-for-1 trade out. Kai absolutely unleashing from the back of the site. A 2v3, and Trent now has to try and make his way over. Stunning from Trace.
I don't understand
And a
the
bit of a
Yoru ult
fumble it
there.
felt from Jorg there.
Yeah, honestly, like that entry sort of collapsed. Jog has to go out without really creating any space for the team. And then Trace just boxed G2 up in tree. They're ready to come out through Link. They've got players bunkering down on site and even committing the fatal to
like,
it.
I felt normally like you try to like get some things on site or something, but like
it's just the quick calls coming in too, right? That smoke comes down, so how are G2 getting out of there? They've sort of lost the Yoru. He's way in the back line now. It's very awkward for them. You can see G2 are not thrilled with what just went down.
Let's rethink
that's
that
a rough one
whole
to lose. That's a confidence
thing.
builder here for Trace going forward. This looks like a very explosive piece towards that B site. I don't think you're getting out of this alive. Wait, they've managed to hold it in the door.
Now we're talking.
From the back line,
now we're
take
talking.
away two. This is his site already. Maybe a third. Yeah, it's a third. He's
So I
gonna make
will
up
say
for the
that
last
felt
round,
like a curse. I say
getting
it's
you
hard to not
another.
get.
Jogamo!
Oh my goodness.
To shreds. One away from the ace. And a stark reminder of what that man can do. The stars don't even need to align. He can make it all himself.
He made up for it.
And it's a formality at the end. Maybe you're going to pull off a miracle here. Prove me wrong.
I'll tell you what, it is nice to see Jog back on the big stage. But Low King with so much to do against him. Trent's got his number right on the side. That'll tie things back up for G2.
Oh, what a round. Give me that again. Give me that again.
It was so nice as well, right? Because you've got, you know, the jumping in, going down with a, what was there, a judge trying to run him down in Jonah P's hands, then the double flash, Jaws behind it. By the way, Jaw then, with a paranoia going up towards heaven and the ultimate going into Link, takes the fight into
that clone ended up like coming back right in time to block.
He's flashing in there because he knows that A player is going to be flooding in.
You love to see that. That's a bit of magic from the man, but it's broken the money of Trace, and it feels like they get scrappier in these rounds and take higher risks, which is fine. This is rough. Actually, it's Valent to go down. Hold on.
I'm at a loss.
This positioning is wild. They have to evacuate. They have to pull the cord on that. That felt too threatening over towards Rubble. They had to pull away.
I don't know what.
To hold this default a second longer, try and cool down the jets of Trace here.
Yeah, a bit of a mess there. I think
that's a tiny crosshair.
By the C's and the nade combo, just trying to.
That's the littlest dot possible.
But now, because
what a cute little dot.
Towards C, they're expecting G2 to move over there. They have a little info, so BANGKOK's got to step forward into front B. It's being held.
Maybe a bigger crosshair.
He's winning that fight.
Maybe a bigger crosshair and you win those.
Trent. And hold on, he didn't get stunned here. Jogamo actually has more of a fair fight than he would have wanted. This is really messy. What is going on here? Trace being super slippery about this, and he has to get out of dodge. It's a bit of a ruse because they're still heading towards A. The bulk of G2 is still working, and somehow it feels like they've accidentally tripped into the right outcome.
Ooh. Yeah, G2.
Viper ult there,
interesting. Time, I think, for Jaw to rotate back over, but look at this pit going down. Jonah P playing right up in the front of it too.
Oh. Baby.
Probably needed to get a kill.
Knocked out of him on that. Jogamo is now making it back towards this A site. They're not taking any chances on this. Ult gonna come on, but it's still gonna be Leaf. He's got the shorty and he's ready for it. Noting Kai on the way through, gets a reload and slips a little further back. Leaf is playing this really well, but he does get found. It's all on Jaw. And again, it feels like almost an impossible situation, and they're running ults here.
Viper
was so ready. Trace in these rounds are scrappy.
Did that feel weird, or?
I can't believe we're seeing this now back to back. I mean, Trent having an absolute stinker of a round there.
Yeah.
Jaw on the other side of the map. This feels really out of sorts for the G2 I expected.
Oh no, and here you see it, right? Teleporting directly into
that's
the
what went wrong.
G2 hadn't shown that fast of a look towards Rubble, so he thought he could get away with it. But then here in mid,
I feel like Trent kind of threw there.
You hear the pit go down towards stairs.
I'll say there's a lot that went wrong.
Against a team that's down in numbers. I think Trace just sort of had G2's number there. Even the shorty coming out at the end was nice, but he gets taken down. Then there's a paranoia making it impossible for Jaw to play the round.
Now this is kind of what I wanted out of this game though, because we do have a timeout now coming for G2, right?
Yeah,
We've got a
I need a timeout right there, and I need them to rethink
dirty in these rounds. They're willing
what the hell they're doing.
Fights. They're willing to scrap, almost over-rotate at times, like really take the bait almost, and it's working. I love that. I'd like to see them find stability in a gun round or two, because it feels like, hey, let's pick up the pace. Now we've got Sheriff. Let's go for these crazier fights. I'd love to see them find some stability. I'm a little surprised at G2 being as volatile as they are. We've seen, you know, a bailout round from Jorg, right? That's great. That gets you 4 kills. We love one of those. But beyond that, do they look this stable in your mind? This wasn't a high map in their veto, right? I think they played it once.
Yeah, they played it up against a
Cloud9
C9
or something, right?
It looks really good then, to be fair.
but it's certainly not high up in their veto. This is opening up for that conversation that if Trace can find stability here, they've already forced a timeout of G2. Maybe we get a game. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm hoping.
Whoa,
I'm praying.
what is
When
this?
you're winning ecos like that, you've got that sort of surprise factor. And honestly, when I think about G2 as a team, I think they do much better in controlled round states, right? When they've got time for balance to figure out what's going down. It's usually when teams are sort of blowing up the pace right from the get-go that they can run into some trouble.
Okay, well, let's see what G2 can kind of do with the similar hand that Trace was dealt not
okay.
too long ago. A broken
Wait, I'm trying to figure out.
coming out, a Guardian
Trying to figure
or
out
two, and a
food,
Sheriff.
maybe.
Kai needs to play this composed. He's got a lot of pressure on his...
Oh, I watched this round, though.
Yeah, yeah, it's all good. No sweat. The wall goes up. We've got control. There's no problems here. G2 not getting away with anything they want in this round.
The half buy for them just completely falls apart. The oldest trick in the book, half buy.
Oldest trick.
Trace were absolutely ready for it. Actually, I think I really like how Trace have been sort of controlling with the early fights towards Rubble. Being able to break Baby Door, go into Link, sort of move back and forth between the B and A sites. It's caused a lot of problems for G2, even on their bigger buy rounds.
No fuel. Do they get a little bit of a read on this? It's gone real quiet on the rest of the map. Now there's going to be this explosive approach towards C. Again, high pressure, high tempo, stunning, clear.
What's happening?
G2 just
I look
shift
away.
the gear, showing some real pedigree on this one. Supplan's going to be in.
And Jonah P has the Rolling Thunder in the post plan.
Okay, wait. I finished watching this.
To sort of bait that out somehow,
3v3.
but I'm not sure they have the utility to do it outside of the paranoia.
This pivot to the C side was absolutely heaven sent for G2. It's still rough though, but it is that ult with Jonah P, right?
Ooh.
That's the backbone to this round.
And Trent's just going to be a little rat on site, playing
You
off the
little
target.
rat.
Yeah, why not? But a very early investment of the ult, and now hold on. This may not go the way they wanted.
Ooh, dude, the breach ult's
Stunning
big.
from him.
I don't
Two
think
quick
they.
kills, and the
I don't
ult
think
in
they're
the
ready
end
for
does
that
find the impact
whatsoever.
They needed, and G2 stabilize.
Beautiful, beautiful post plant coming through from G2. Again, a messy round at the start. But I think they've really pinpointed that C is going to be the weakness for Trace consistently. When they've been able to get onto that side, it's not been an issue. I also think the C anchors from Trace have played it the same way every round. They've played back in bend, and then they push up onto top site and try to look down on you when you come through the wall. And G2 have been very successful at picking off that player.
And now for a team that we've kind of given the credit of being quite a thinking man's team at times, I want to see if Trace can adapt to that. Do they now start thinking about this? Do they have something in mind how they want to approach it? Because for G2, they can kind of set and paint the scene however they want. Early, we've got pressure. Hold on. Does this man get to live?
Okay.
No, he does not. G2 draw first blood. They take over Rubble control, and they've
Not
already
only
put a problem
do they take
towards
over
LA
Rubble
side.
control, but it feels like G2 are just taking over now. Point blank, period, send the letter.
Putting up the wall right now to see if G2 overextend into that space. But G2, it's very rare they'll just get a pick and over-accelerate into you. And especially after, I think, what they remember of the pistol round with that second layer of fighting. I think G2 were almost waiting for Trace to play their hand or overplay it even.
And it's a very fair shout, right? That pause. You get a man advantage, just pause for a second,
Yeah.
see if maybe Trace do try and get that
Yeah.
pick back. It would be the death of them if they do. Now, I kind of like that they pushed out
Yeah.
towards Mound on the C site. You got an
Yeah.
early warning system there. Maybe it's a little tricky for Heybei, obviously, on the Viper, but that's fine. I don't mind it. But still, it allows them this security to keep two players on this A site at least.
Oh, we're going. Oh, we're going. We're maybe going. We're going.
They found success here. A little 1-2 punch setup. Jonah P.
Hold
looking
on.
high, finding 2 kills.
We
Made
never
something out of
check
it. It ain't
tree,
over
do
yet,
we?
But it's a long rotation for Heybei. The first on the site will be BANGKOK. He's going to get it at least.
Silent drop.
Yeah, they have no idea. Hold on. He's close enough. Hold on, he's got
Ooh.
one. A 1v2. Heybei, have you got it in ya?
Do
Have
ya?
you got the capability to pull this one off? Trent, though, again in the post plant here. Down a little low, but that's fine. Leaf
We're
the
doing
one to
good. We're doing
really
good. The
do
game's been
damage
good,
before.
and this game already has been
First attempt made.
pretty exciting too.
Doesn't care. He's going to have to care. Yeah, that's going to force you off, but he's actually made this
Trent?
feel a little doable.
Ooh.
Trent was just like,
That's
hell, I'll die
bold.
for this one. No worries. Okay, all good. G2? I'll do a little bit
You
better
know what?
here.
I respect it. I
Get in
respect it. It takes some guts to get up there and intentionally die to the molly to get the timing on the defuse.
Bless him. I mean, they are making G2 work for this. We are
They
seeing
are,
that throughout, but
but
I
it
do
doesn't
have to
matter.
give credit here to G2. That nice pause of the tempo reset.
Dude,
still
that
effective trading
that was
towards Tree.
brave.
Like, they're managing these fires that keep breaking out over this.
Did he get to
It's
1
also
HP?
G2 realizing that they're not just supposed to instantly fight into rubble. They wait out that Seasonade combo, then re-clear it. Do well with Low King, but once again, it'll be that same volley of utility sent by Trace. This time, though, on the light buy, Almo's getting right up in it.
Oh, he's just there.
Almo's clearing this so far. He's got a pocket to play from. The Prowler gonna still note attendance here, but it's Halo on the other side playing forward. I thought he had a shot on that one. Not to be, Valen clears through diligently. Next in line, Kai. Hard to make the Sheriff's work here, and unfortunately the worst target to find out.
Hits the clone. I'd be so sad.
This looks solid from G2.
Yeah, we'll see if they can keep that going.
They're pushing out defense because
damage down.
it's eco. To try to get some cheeky angles because you're not going to win most
A little bit
gunfights.
different. Usually we see them fighting more aggressively. This time making sure there aren't going to be any flanks coming in, anything like that. They know that Trace have shown quite a lot of flank looks domestically, and especially on the eco round that could be coming in.
Yeah, I love when Util just goes flying.
Kind of lean back a little heavier on trying to pressure those backlines because Leaf, I know it's only Sheriffs and they're like, you know, barely half HP, but he looks kind of stylish in what he's doing
Oh
here.
man.
Just farming him up. Why not get some confidence builders? Work towards the ult. Pretty close.
You know, I don't know if Leaf is lacking in confidence necessarily.
That's a fair point.
He's just jumping around with the Sheriff.
It up in America is really the standout player for G2. Kind of stealing the show a bit from Jogamo, because obviously like the hype was Jogamo coming into G2. This is like the most stacked roster we've ever seen on paper, but in reality it has been Leaf, whether he's on the Viper, perma-locking in the chamber, just dominating servers.
We do have a couple ults starting to hit here as well. There's not too, I mean, you've got one away from Highs there, you've got two away from Funk Funks, but on the other side, you're looking at Trent having theirs.
No.
And I'm just kind of like waiting to see if they have something in mind with this.
Away,
I'm still waiting to see at least one good tail ult.
Yeah, I mean,
didn't feel like I've had many of those, but, you know, I like this stack. I like the proactive approach towards B as well. This may be the adjustment for this C lane that we've seen consistently coming out.
Pounce, a little
and an
Omen
aggressive
blind.
to kick things off. And with Trent gone, it does remove away a lot of that utility late round that G2 would have loved to have had.
I love how mobile Trace are here too. After they get the first pick, they're actually kind of abandoning the C site. Very happy to play retake with that. You look at the Nightfall, you look at the Vise ult. Sure, you can play that retake. Bolstering up that.
I think you might as well try to get rid of the wall, right?
With the Odin, maybe not the.
Maybe give it a little time.
Play that sort of crossfire, that bait and switch setup with Fong Fong backstairs.
Dude, if I'm Omen, be brave, TP across it. Why not? Live a little.
I could see a world where Valen tries to get the ult online here too, just to blow up the round in the post plant.
Here we go. Plant gonna come down, and
dude,
the ult now
that ult on B is gonna maybe ruin them.
Instigate this retake.
You could even try to dodge the Visal with it.
And I love the deep smoke coming down from Lau King as well, kind of creating that pressure through towards door. It kind of makes them fight forward, which they're willing to do. It's G2. They want a bit of aggression, but it's Leaf to try and draw the blood, but it's a 2-for-1 trade out.
What's happening? Wait, where did G2 go?
They manipulated
They were
G2
just
from start
there.
to end in this.
That was just gorgeous. Had all the ults they needed to go in on that retake, or flooding in from every single lane into the site. G2 were not ready for that at all.
I'm impressed with Trace. I really am.
Genuinely. This is also like defense side Lotus. They put up 5 already. Still one more left to play.
And this is G2. Can we just put in context here how good G2 have looked? They have looked outrageous coming into this. The new meta suiting them well, the map pool looking good. Yeah, they had their permaban, but that's fine. Everything else looked brilliant. I want to see them look dominant here. This was the best opportunity, though, for Trace, I would say. This Lotus map pick was always going to be there. This could completely change. But if anything, it's shown that they can draw blood on G2, but they have to keep it going. G2 now sitting at 6-5, still with the lead. Hebe under pressure early, and that pressure is coming fast.
Yeah, a little bit of a delayed stun there with Valen's TP to see if they can catch that early aggro. Well played by Hebe to not extend, but he's in a whole heap of trouble now.
Wait, look at the Omen TP.
TP gets taken, Valen's in there. No idea! Perfect pinch, perfect use of the ult. I wanted it, I get it! Oh, but they're fighting back! Trace! They don't care! They just barrel into the side and bring it back to a 2v2. No right to do that, but somehow make it happen. And now G2 want that plant. They want the time on their side. Some advantage. Leaf is prowling, patrolling in the ult himself. BANGKOK praying that some of this spray works. They're gonna walk this. They're absolutely gonna walk this. Oh my god, that was so close. Trent's the one to get it, and now just one man against the two. A brutal altar walk in. Leaf, what are we up to?
Wait, I missed what happened. I looked down for 1 second,
So
and then
much more doable,
and then we
left
just
in a world
threw.
of trouble. The cross ain't pretty, and this is now getting messy. This is looking like composure's on the line. We've got the utility coming out, and the pressure is there. Trent goes down. Unbelievable, but does he have the time? Yeah, he does. He absolutely does. That is gonna look close, but I swear to you, he's got this one. No, he doesn't. G2 just about getting away with it. Bloody hell.
Unbelievable.
No, dude.
Two, sprinting back
I did nothing.
Wins the fight, but can't secure the round. And I mean,
That
look,
didn't
this
seem
started
close.
beautifully for G2, going for the fight.
Because I
in the
typically,
back,
you know what I mean? You have to have that
win it
little
like
explosion
that
by like the half mark,
makes you
basically.
sit on the edge of your seat going into the second half.
I feel like I just looked at it visually and I'm like, I don't want to disagree with Pansy, but I swear to you, I feel like she just wanted to troll.
Had it with your old phone? We've got you. At Verizon, trade in any old phone for iPhone 16 Pro
Okay.
on us on any plan.
This has been
and
good.
Get iPad and Apple Watch Series.
A G2. Fortunately.
Only on Verizon.
Are still doing what they gotta do. Yes! This is good. Doom, 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 doom. I'm curious though. I will be curious to see if, because what, Trace is now on offense? Wait, no. G2's on offense. Wait, no. Wait, who just played what? No. Trace is now on offense. Trace is on offense. I'm curious to see how they try to execute things. Food, 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 food. Food, food, food.
Is it enough? G2 were pressured here. They do come out at least with a scoreline lead, right? They've got a couple rounds to play with here, but these were really volatile rounds, right? These were up and down the whole way through.
Especially
Michelle, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how you have so many channel points, and I think an investigation needs to be done.
G2 can often be more deadly on the defense side than on the attack. We'll see how it starts, because already G2 are ready to fight early into this A side.
Oh, that is indicative, isn't it? Look how deep that util goes. Jorg straight up just...
I think there's some channel point,
just sitting
I don't know, embezzlement, laundering, maybe channel point evasion. I don't know.
Notice that Jonah P has rotated over on the B.
Yeah, we're gonna need an audit
in that opening volley. So if Trace try to exec into C, that could be
game
every
away.
single player stunned up and ready to fall to this high-low setup G2 have going.
Are they trying to contact in on this? Like, there we go. Okay, they were real close on that smoke, and they do get to beat the utility. So managing to make it towards that C side. Heybase punished Jorg on the other side of the map. Jorg was over there for a long old time. Now, I don't think this is going to pull anyone away. They've had almost too much success towards this C site. That's done. And there's going to be almost the pre-take here. Leaf walks in, knocks down the door. The plant's in, but what does that matter? Hey, the last one to try and do anything, and he was noted a million miles away. Yeah, he took down Jorgamo, but you ain't going to get this round. Valen going to be sitting on this defuse, and he's dealt with. Trent's there. G2.
It's GG.
Somehow
GG.
make that look
GG.
easy.
Yeah, I'm telling you,
So are
Leaf
these
is
glasses.
the
GG.
player to watch in this event. Man is on an absolute tear. I think he's, what, 16-7 right now on his opening map? And G2 know, right, as soon as Heybase hit that door over towards A, look, they're down in numbers, but we have a 4v4 on site right now. It's time to go, go, go.
First match was good. Yeah, it was probably the best of the series so far. It was just fun. Both maps were.
I don't understand.
feel like Valorant right now is just a mini game where it's trying to get timings through smokes as often as possible. At least finding them right now.
That's gotta feel so good to pick up a pistol in that fashion as well.
Did he really do anything too crazy?
Muddy first off, but
he
it
had
was
one.
pretty,
I remember
like,
one
volatile, right? Very much up in the air. Some messy-ish rounds
like,
coming down to get a nice clean start to things. Gotta
yeah,
focus. That
he did
should
good.
open up
He
the
was doing
gateway
good
for a couple
things,
more
yeah.
rounds here as well. We got the Stingers out, we got the Outlaws coming out, Guardians, bits and bobs, and nothing invested from Trace. So hey, if they can get a plant, they get a kill or two. Brilliant. I like the idea. Oh, look at this crunch. That's so well made, so well crafted, and it does put Valen in a little bit of a predicament.
Found your
That's a spike, so they do need to go on a recovery mission, and Valen's got to play this right. He doesn't want to fall here.
Oh.
Get overwhelmed. Doesn't.
Oh,
Keeps
dude, that TP was pretty big.
all the way through. Sadly, it feels like.
Dude, Spike going down there was.
Yeah, Kai's the guy that could just blow this open. G2 has no idea he's on the way. Trent turning around at the exact right time. You gotta be kidding me.
We also need investigation on Trent because he might have comms from the
G2
casters.
Just high-rolling on luck there and taking down Trace, no problem.
Yeah, absolutely nat 20ing the whole way through. This is nice from G2. I like this already. Seeing what they're coming through with. There was a little bit of danger. I want to talk about what Trace did with that nice crunch towards Waterfall there. There was so much threat towards that, which they were able to navigate nicely. Valen just impossible to pin down, super slippery towards CT, keeping them guessing, and that spike being dropped where it was just felt like that poison chalice. Whoever touched it just met that end.
You just instantly go down. We're trying to throw smokes and whatever. It's not going to work.
This is over.
Trace now, though, they've got to bounce back into this round. Otherwise, it is falling apart. And importantly, with buying a few pistols there for Trace, they've got 2 players on regen shields coming in. There's an Outlaw that's stuck around. So I don't know if I love Trace forcing 5 rifles here instead of a Guardian heavy.
It could be an issue. Let's see if it becomes one. That's yet to be decided. Right.
No, I don't think I've been jinxing anything.
The one to get punished yet.
I've been nothing but a blessing.
Seeing that Util and Jorgamo just caught sleeping. They were way deeper than he expected.
Jorgamo?
That's the site open.
He got the shot on Feng Feng, but heavy armor only down to 10 HP. Now this race playing.
Please come back. No, they can't.
10 HP. He's going for this on 10 HP.
And fully cleared out as well. I don't know.
I mean, okay. I'll shut my mouth. I'll shut my goddamn mouth. I'm so sorry. Play where you want with your 10 HP. Get aggressive.
I wasn't familiar with his game.
And now we are. It is getting down to that kind of, deeper end of the round. Valen's position could
Stinger.
still get the pressure going, but you can hear that clock ticking. Time is running low, and the 10 HP Demon is still striking. Valen just, I think he's trying to achieve maximum damage at this point if he can. Take away these rifles, because the round isn't going to be really going his way anymore.
10 HP just kept getting done.
What on earth is that man made of?
Steel? I don't know. The bro's unkillable. He was on 10 HP for 3 different fights.
Whole time. What on earth? Like, look at this.
Oh, that was even a refight after he'd been tagged. Getting the kill on Jog.
Just didn't care.
Oh my goodness.
I guess if you just hit the headshot, what does it matter?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, look at this guy. Just light work for him. He's so cool under it. Okay, Trent's got all. Any others?
A little.
Yeah,
just give me a little applause. Just a little. Don't get too hyped.
They can bank on straight away, but this is the round we want to be really focusing on, right? The buys coming out for both teams, looking in a much better position. Real quick tempo coming out here too.
G2 sort of showing this ultimate, going for a refight.
Okay, and they're trying to go for this one, but do they clear it diligently? Yeah, they do. Trent's on the case. Quick double picked up. That's Feng Feng gone. That's Laukin gone. That's some big players removed from this. You've lost the ult. You've lost your smokes, kinda. You're left down with Kai, Hebe, and BANGKOK. This is not an easy round anymore.
Yeah, especially with Leaf taking that forward position.
No, I agree. I think whenever it's 5v3.
Jog with no HP, and yeah, not gonna work. Or you walk into an Odin, or there's a flank coming in. There's just nothing you can do correctly in this round. It's all falling to pieces.
Yeah, no good outcome. There's no good death. There's no good death. There's no nice way to go here. It just feels inevitable. Oh, man, this is horrible.
Oh my goodness, relax. He's already dead.
Yeah, that was beautiful from G2, though. I was a little bit worried about that ult initially, but then the follow-up util coming out from Trent was stunning.
Absolutely. And to me, the thing that's really interesting about watching how G2 structure their defensive sides is...
That was like us, if you remember that night when we were playing against Elam, just throwing all of our util at him, 1v4.
Then round 3, it's nobody really on A. It's just the Yoru, and they're pushing out through C. So this round, they only show the Yoru at the start, and it comes with that refight that Trace just aren't expecting at all.
The 10 rounds, you can see the smiles starting to break out. They made it to double digits. They forced the timeout.
Oh, they
for
did.
Trace. That's kind of when you start knowing you got them on the ropes a little, right? That was the big round, right? That could have been a pivot round in my mind, and you literally have Trent just running through him. There was nothing that they could do about it. By the time they got out of that massacre, they were down to 3 and half of them half HP. So now let's kind of like take pause here. We were kind of, I was holding G2 to very high standards, I think. Because they are coming in as one of the teams that a lot of people would tip to look the best, at least in the start of the year. A lot of people were really rating them. The start of this half, they're now living up to that a little more in my mind. The first half was still very much anyone's game, I felt. Trace
yeah, but now it's over. Back it up, Trace. Might as well just win this game, then just surrender.
Again, G2
There's no coming back.
Just a different beast.
You had to win game 1.
Controlling rounds, but I want to see what
I don't make the rules.
Trace coming in, because I think the big thing they have to be concerned about is how Jonah P just holds onto his stun so frequently for those refights. That came into play with the Teo ult in that last round as well. So Trace needs to do maybe a better job of not overcommitting into space and trying to see if they can maybe bait out that ability. Otherwise, they're going to keep running into these sort of.
Dude, I hate Lotus. I hate, like, when you're on offense, you have to try to get the space.
Start with, however.
See, the irony is they show the stun immediately.
Or even on
defense. They're not actually playing on this side of the map. And
Lotus
so
A side, that first area, I don't like.
That space over towards A. And now they're walking into a potential trap with that double flank coming out through C.
I am.
Is this a fake out?
I'm so glad we're seeing G2 explore this. I kind of want to Trace to do it, but on the hunt here,
I'm
just going to put that in the pocket of Trent. Lovely.
Interesting.
That's a man
Found
on the
it.
side, man to the good.
I didn't think he'd have time to get anything off from it.
His flank is still on the way.
It's the flank and Jonah P over on A. Those two fights are what could get G2 back into the round. First one goes their way, second one doesn't. Trace still with a great chance here.
Yeah, and Jorgamo's now in no man's land. He's a million miles out from this one, but he's going to get through back by door. They've kind of split over towards that blue room, trying to take over some security towards CT. Trace almost exchanging paces here, but G2 do need to start going. They see this get moving. Jorgamo going to take that step, start getting towards the side. Hey, baby, being a problem. We're starting to see them really heat up here. Trace, it's getting messy again, and they win out.
Oh, no. I'm so sorry, G2. I cursed you there.
Topsy-turvy the whole way through. There was so many opportunities for G2 to, I don't know, turn the screws a little more, but somehow,
I thought they had it. I thought
Trace win out in so many of those situations.
Dude, the last second.
Here. Heat-guided missile to take out Trent at the start of the round, but really it was this shot onto Jonah P from Heybei. It turns into a 3K for him, but it also just opens up that extra angle into sight on the post plan. That was just too much for John Valen to deal with.
A little frustration, but a good step for Trace though. Get back in this game a bit more. Hongfeng's got to wake up a touch there. Almost got a touch. Easy, Tiger. But it does at least allow the ults to start coming through, and that's going to facilitate Jorgamo to get his. It's now ready if necessary.
Sort of tempting the space right now. Again, there still is that stun ready to go, but G2 often will play a little bit softer towards this space. You see Jaw as a TP ready towards stairs. Decided to fake that one and send another one back into the site instead. G2 are going to try and hold on to tree in this post.
Okay, G2, let's just play some nice defense.
See if BANGKOK can actually find him here. Defense wall goes up.
No.
Not playing right on the other side, takes his time. That is perfect. He gets his kill, and he's out.
That's exactly what he was dreaming of happening. Now going back in with the ult as well. He wants more. This man's hungry for it. He's got so much. That's everything you dreamed of.
Yeah, he does know everyone's there.
Nothing short of divine intervention could save Trace now, and maybe they're going to get it, but it's Trent. Take away Heybei, and Jorgamo in the back line is going to just, again, keep them crunched here. Trent's the one to kill him, but it's Jorgamo seeing all of them as well.
Good.
Just one alive. A 1v3 required.
But we can't lose, right?
No easy task, no spike. They're ready for him.
He's ulting for it.
They're trying to block.
But he only has 20 seconds. He still has to fight these players.
He has to go back for this, and they're waiting.
He could have maybe gone to B if he wanted, but
too aware of the plan.
But I don't know if it would have gone super well either.
What they needed for that A fight right there. Jaw taking this timing. Again, Valorant is just a game where you push through the smoke on a timing, and if you get the kill, you win the round. It's exactly what it meant for Jaw right
That sounds
there.
like a lame way to describe Valorant, honestly.
Of what Trace were doing on
it does not make it sound like
those walls starting to close in.
It just feels like this whole map is closing in here for Trace. It's starting
just
to
get the timing, push through smoke.
11 rounds now for G2. This
And you
was
can
your
win the
chance, boys,
round.
if you wanted to make a go of this one, this was the stand. Fall a little short, looking a little desperate there, though, Valen. And Leaf going down. I'm a little surprised, but Trent is still trying to keep this competitive.
Jonah P is really trying to bust a move over to that C side as the A-Lurk again finds the kill. Jonah P blinded up, can't hear anything. He really needed to take a timing into the site, but now all eyes fall onto Trent here. That'll be the first one, and still no spike planted.
This could be a monstrous round for Trent. He still has util. He has a nice bit of positioning to play from.
Yeah,
Flash
yeah, he
on Jonah
does.
P as well. Right now, Trace just buying time so that Hebe could actually regroup with the team, and the whole while, G2 are concerned
Is that an angle? Is that an angle?
Trent, take this moment. It's a big opportunity here.
I thought
Smoked
maybe
off
he was
though
gonna
here.
shoot.
Considering the util, ult gonna come down, denies plant on this, and he does get a little closer off the flash coming out from Jonah P. Trent is now very close by, and they have no idea. Trent is just a step away.
Well, they only have a pixel to plant with.
They have so little. And the jump spot, very diligent from BANGKOK there to double check on this. Trent is so close. He's looking for a kill. He's looking for a pixel out of place, and he's being given nothing. But Trace
Not the reload!
trying to walk through the ult. They get the reward. Jonah P goes down, leaving just Trent alive. But this man looks
I feel like that was risky to reload in the open like that. But
and even in all that hesitation,
maybe that's
they
hindsight,
keep their cool and stay in
being
this
able to
game.
see where the guy
Hebe
is.
took a beautiful time there. He heard one player reloading, so knew he had a 1v1 on site. Wins that one and secures the round, because that was so chaotic. I mean, the Viper's pit on site. Don't forget, he also found that kill on the A side of the map. But there you go, here's that reload. And doesn't waste a moment with it.
Okay.
It wasn't nice, you got lucky.
Step by step, they've broken the money
Never
now, but we do
forget.
have an ult here for G2. If you've got anything creative to bring out, just to
Julie,
checkmate
thank you for the
12.
21-month sub.
Maybe go for a bit of it, let's see. Trace, you're gonna give us a game here. Big gateway round for them. Jorgamo would be the first to be challenged. He's trying to stick around on this one, at least for a moment longer, and you can see why. Valen there, and nothing to really force off this. Trace, what's going on? You've just lost 2 players. You haven't made it past the starting blocks.
It's just a mess, and with where Fengfeng's body dropped, Valen now has a rifle in hand. Trace are still spread apart. I mean, if they want to way back in this round, they almost need to
hit that
ask
share
Hebe, hey,
shot.
can you go get a kill over on A side again? Do something.
Those steps are pretty useful, I guess, but there's still obviously...
Yeah, why was Trent stomping around like that? Where's the art of subtlety?
Building towards this A site.
If anything, falling back there sets up G2 to win this round even more. Because now you've got a potential crossfire going from stairs and out of baby. G2 are trying to play as together as possible here.
Out of baby? What are they talking about?
They've got numbers.
This is so
out of
intense though. Trent here waiting. Angles
Oh
good.
my goodness.
Shots better. Still controlling this. Spike is
Oh.
there. Trent back to back impact.
Oh,
They
saw
just
the
won
gun.
alive. G2 with a flawless round to get to 12.
Yeah, you'd think G2 got bored with Trace winning all those ecos in the first half. Coming in here with a fire under them. I mean, Trent absolutely popping off with the Sheriff. Started off great with that C fight as well. Not sure what happened with Fengfeng dropping off of that perch from him. That just cooked the round completely.
Breakable's called Baby
Show a
Door.
little bit more of that pedigree
Baby.
there, that potential with G2. Looking deadly.
Gotta
and they
break
need to have
Baby.
The full hand of
I don't know,
ults as
Baby
well,
Door.
depend on barring Jorgamos. They've got everything they need. A broken buy for Trace, but hey, this is what happens when you play up against some
I
of the
can make
best in
it.
the
I can
world
make
here.
it
You gotta
behind it.
deliver where it matters. Trent, very deep with the utility. This map feels
Little lower.
tiny for Trace.
Trace, they've got the Visol to play with, but Jaw's trying to get right up in their face. He's going for a fight.
Oh, this man's looking nasty. This is the moment that Jorg always seems to shine. How's he getting out of there? How is Trent alive still? What is this bloodbath we are witnessing? Jonah P, he fancies a go at it. This is a mental round.
Q Rocket Man as Fengfeng goes flying into the air. G2 are still hanging around though. They're still fighting for their space beyond K and Fengfeng.
Oh
Gonna
my
take them down and
goodness.
open up this site.
Oh my goodness,
Force
spare
them back
me.
into place. Force them to heal a little. That's too far. G2 wants to remember there's some fire with these Trace boys.
Look at Leap though,
Oh,
hanging
God.
out here. He gets
Oh,
one, he gets
God.
two, and he's still
God.
looking for more.
Unbelievable from Leaf. And even in the the back of his mind, he read it right. He buys the time. He reads around, and Kai from high hopes.
He's so ready.
So what could be a corner with a shorty in it, Leaf?
25 seconds.
Oh, just that taste of potential for Trace there. Maybe the game could have continued, but Leaf, I think, might have crushed this one. Look at the spike, and Kai has to try and fight. He does. 13 seconds, you gotta go now, Kai. It's game on. Oh, no!
Did he switch guns?
Heartbreak for Kai, and composure for Valen. 13-8.
Leaf is just an animal in the server. What a beast!
Yeah.
Taking down 3 there. The round was completely lost from G2, but he keeps his head high and carries it through.
That was crazy. Well, how are the Trace believers feeling?
I say water. Water. I say it with a D as well. Water, water, water. Can I get a bottle of water? Water. Can I get a water? Water. Can I get a water? Can I get a water? Dude, I feel bad for our voice comms editing. We're just stupid.
Time out. Time out, Michelle. There's just no way you're doing this again. How do you have like 11 million channel points? I don't get it. Did you what gamble did you do? Did you bet like, do you already have some? Then you bet like 5 million on some game or something? When was this? I was a doubter during the Valo grind. Fuck off. I'm taking these glasses off. Holy. Just disrespectful. I'll remember this. I'll remember every glasses you said. And they're gonna get put on for 5 seconds. Let's just jam out to some music. No way I lost that much. No way. I'm about to grab my food though. Okay. I got my food. I've already got my points worth when you had them on for... Oh my goodness. Okay. Be right back.
standing here right now with Josh of G2. Now, the boys look very calm. They look very steady on stage. I've heard many coaches say that, you know, high emotions, whether good or bad, can sometimes massively impact judgment. I wanted to ask how that, you know, balance, that calmness on stage is able to help G2, especially during rounds that look like at first it might not be going your way, and then you guys manage to turn it around.
Well, as a coach, you always want to get like a temperature check on your players, and knowing that this is the first game on stage in front of a massive crowd, like I knew like energy is not going to be an issue, and it's more about being calm. So the advice that I've been giving is just, hey, let's be calm, let's have like a fighter's mentality when things go wrong, and let's just correctly diagnose problems, just solve it. It's just another day in the, you know, another day in the office, right? We just take care of business.
Another day in the office in Thailand this time around. Well, good luck to you guys.
I am so glad Josh RT was calm through that map, because me, Achilles, and Mimi were not. We were screaming because what was going on, especially in that final round.
Final round was absolutely absurd. The way the 1v1 goes down, the steal, I don't know. It was crazy.
It was muddy throughout. There was some crazy moments on both sides, some crazy clutches. Very limited actual like full rifle rounds from both of these teams because of how back and forth it was. But it was certainly entertaining, if nothing else.
It was super entertaining. So let's revisit some of those entertaining rounds around 4 and 12.
Yeah, I think that G2, these were some of the rounds that highlighted what their game plan was going in. You're playing against a Vice comp. The strength is how powerful that Yoru clone is. Here, Bates had all of the utility, then G2 goes into a late execute, Trace tries to hard anchor, they lose a couple critical gunfights, and, well, the round falls apart for them. And I think we saw that game plan manifest in a few of these rounds for G2. But the issue was, in the late rounds, like you said, Seth, things were getting muddy. G2 had to rely on their individualism, on players stepping up to go for individual.
I got like
quite a
2
lot,
breakfast sandwiches. They gave me a whole
and still win
a
the
whole
rounds, even if it wasn't the
grocery
most beautiful
bag.
gameplay.
Yeah, but I like the ideas that they're bringing to the table with this composition. That play here at the very beginning in particular, kind of using that Armageddon as cover for Valen, then TP into the site, gets that backstab. Things get very wonky throughout, and it nearly goes
I'm
away,
gonna try something risky.
Trace here at the end to make it a 6-6 half, but
I'm going to pour this coffee
not enough time to be able to get that diffuse off. But
into my
there's some things
into
to
my
tighten up for
thermos.
sure. I like the
you
direction,
know?
the creativity that's being brought forward here by G2.
But
I just need to make
this
sure
because they were really struggling
it
with it
doesn't
even
spill.
rounds, right? They had a lot of situations where they were in man-up situations, and players made individual mistakes, got caught out of position. G2 capitalized, and they kept on losing those.
Oh yeah,
rounds.
oh yeah.
What was at times a
I had to be brave and send it.
Unless John
Boom.
was alive.
Okay.
Because when he was alive, it was always winnable. Let's
You know,
take a look at
sometimes
this
it like gets a mind of its own. Just
right off the bat,
it
as
just
well. He had
spills
some
however
crazy
it wants.
moments, Seth, in this match.
Yeah, and this is off the back of kind of a failed entry attempt that had happened over at A, but John just kind of shrugs that off. He botched it over on that A side, and he just says, right, I'll go ahead and break open this side. Gets a gorgeous flash into the TP to just go ahead and
yeah, what he does, Gavi.
assassinate everybody. Gets himself the 4K. Can't get the ace. The crowd was chanting for it, but unfortunately...
Honestly, I feel like a lot of like fast food places have Gavi. Dude, this is literally my first time, I think, trying Wendy's breakfast.
About how impressed they were with Jojimo when he went on his champs run, when he was playing the Rays. He was taking over games constantly then. But that wasn't the case in this match, or really much of this
So for
season at all.
starters, I
Playing
got
Yoru,
a
he
few
has to be a lot
potato
more
wedge things.
sacrificial, take risks on teleports like that. And sometimes it looks
If they happen to be a bit warmer, I think these would actually be pretty good.
dying early on, but that's the
But I got
territory
them
of this
right now.
league
They're
that
pretty
G2
like
leans into.
lukewarm.
Yeah, and I think that it's still just a huge boon, because the biggest thing about Jaw being the one to make these plays is that he never gets bothered when it doesn't go his way.
But I think it could be good if they're fresh.
He's able to just go ahead, brush that off very quickly, get the reset, and then focus in for the next round.
Especially when you have Leaf and Tren as your teammates. You know, you can afford to have a few rounds here and there, Kilios, when you don't necessarily do what you want to do.
See, like growing up,
we'll just pick up the slack.
like Wendy's, I always preferred for like lunch or dinner. But then like it was like Burger King, McDonald's is what I would do for breakfast.
I rated him as the #1 player.
Or Tim Hortons.
Tim
Hortons.
At America's, but somebody that we didn't get to talk about too much leading into this series was Trent, and he's another one of those players that last year on G2, the runs at international events, was having a bit of a rough time. We weren't seeing those highs that we were getting from him when he was on the guard, but
I'm eating some like maple chicken bacon sandwich. I'm enjoying it.
Coach Destroyer had to say ahead of map 2.
I'm here right now with Destroyer of Trace Esports and Vera to help with some translation. Now, there were so many rounds.
I was like, did she just call him like the Destroyer of Trace Esports?
What did you tell the team in order to help them adjust going into the next map?
I could maybe turn up a little bit.
在图二开始之前，你和队员们都说了什么来帮助他们做调整呢？
因为我感觉图一还是有很多局数可以拿下的，我觉得他们还是第一次就是有点紧张嘛，我只是跟他们说，放轻松，一定要做好自己。
So for map 1, actually I saw a lot of like stage nerves for them. Like there are so many rounds that could have taken. So I just told them to chill, like be yourself.
Copium.
Well, thank you very much for your time.
Dude, I did watch that game was hype until
I think he was completely
US
right.
lost
We
at
saw
the end.
moments there from Feng Feng where he just looked so nervous, a little bit shaky.
But yeah, I'm sad because I was like,
that was a warm up for them.
I literally
because we
gave
are
up.
Gonna go to Abyss and Mimi. Things get harder from here.
I gave up sleep in order to stay up till the end of overtime.
Other than that, it has been outstanding for them all season long in Kickoff Americas. They're applying a composition where they're bringing out the chamber on this map as well as the Yoru into the mix that they've become known for with Jaw. And this is where Leaf, your #1 player, tends to take over, especially on defense. He has so many rounds where he is trusted to solo anchor on this chamber and makes magic happen.
Yeah, I've been watching clips of him throughout the Americas kickoff.
It's over, guys. Bet your points on G2 if you want points.
The number of lurks, the timings that this guy is able to
Come
find
on.
are immaculate. And for Trace, they need to have a solid understanding of how Leaf likes to play the map if they want to be able to
You need to follow. I'll start being like one of those like betting advisors. You know what I mean?
Well, let's take a look at agent select here.
I like give you like picks. I'm like, these are the picks you're gonna want.
Feng Feng will not play the Cypher. He's gonna play the Omen here instead.
I really
They
like
like
this.
they like confidently say it like they're like
investors
investors sometimes.
Who's running this double smoke scum? Biggest strength on attack is constantly being able to have
Like they're
two
accountants
smokes
or
up on
something when
mid
they're talking
and
about their
threaten lurks
picks.
into that area. G2 in the final looked like they were having trouble sometimes dealing with mid control against Sen. So I think this is a very good pivot.
I just want to iterate that it's Feng Feng on Omen. This is so crazy. Why? I don't understand why.
Even in the context of what we just witnessed on Lotus, I still really also like this pivot because this allows Feng Feng to play something a little bit more passive. Kai was off to a hot start there on Lotus. Now that he shifts over to being the entry duelist, this could end up being a big boon for him as long as he can carry that performance.
I hate
forward now.
everything. I could never
Usually
just
he
be
will
in the
still
right
have
webcam
agency to some
spot.
extent playing on the Omen. He'll have opportunities to make plays into mid. So excited to see that one. But this is a comp G2 is familiar against. They've beaten it before.
Well, it's definitely not familiar for Feng Feng. He has never played the Omen before. He will be making his debut on this agent against G2. Pansy and Ender, what do you make of this?
I'm a little worried, but I hope my worries are just swept aside and they look
I'm
fantastic.
a
I'm
little
glad
worried.
there's adjustment, Ender. I'll say that much for sure. I'm happy that they've adjusted coming into this. Is it enough to topple G2? Contextually, I'm a little.
It's hard. I'm worried based on the results of game 1. I think in terms of agent select, I really like this direction.
Absolutely.
Coming into this, because Feng Feng had been playing the Cypher on this map with Kai on the Jet, I'm like, it's a little bit 2024 for my liking. You
30.
know, I'd like
We'll
to
try
see more
30%.
Ryze, some Yoru coming in. So to see them not go for a Sentinel when Giacomo is going to be on the Yoru, which is just a Sentinel buster of an agent, I do like that Trace have mixed that up.
Is they not? I think typically not.
By the way, Leaf does this all the time. The quick double hop can TP out, but Trace have done their homework.
Good, good. This is good. This is good. Homework being done. And there's recent tape on G2 here looking like
Hezzy's trying to cling to anything right now to like be able to root for Trace.
Approach this well here, Trace. Again, I'm trying to sell the picture. There's a real opportunity, and we're kind of seeing the double smokes towards middle, something that Desk was leaning towards. Mimi highlighting that was something that put a lot of pressure on G2. So now can Trace, though, live up to what they now have to do after these smokes?
Once again, forcing a teleport out. I really like how Trace have paced their way in here. Valen, though, look at that triple stun, and he is just feasting.
Oh, the theory in the world is lovely, but the execution is not there.
Trace?
G2 reading them like a book.
Trace?
They've been there, they've done this, they felt this pressure not all that long ago, and that spike could not be further away here.
I feel like G2 just have their few agents that they love, and they abuse them every single map. Like Yoru and Breach for just this global pressure of the stuns and the teleports. They kind of can rock your world when you're just not ready. Like how often are you getting Breach stunned all the way on top mid?
That is true. That's a crazy stun setup, actually.
I'm gonna keep a real close eye on this, and Choco just, they're so confident in this too. You're seeing G2 looking kind of, again, I don't know if you guys caught it on camera, but you know, walking back out on stage, the crowd's behind them as well. They're kind of being a little bit of a showman here. They're starting to enjoy being on this stage too.
Valen was up there hyping them up, giving them the hearts. Definitely play that angle, get the crowd on their side.
I like this. Good info early.
Dash out. You won't. You won't. Make a play. Make a play. It's time.
So Trent there willing to kind of puff out the chest.
Cowards.
Show presence.
Trace, this is why you just don't want bad enough.
Feels like trying to just
You're not willing to make the tough play. Oh.
All good.
Come on now. Oh, they're doing the play. Wait, only 3 of them are doing it though?
Would you like to explain that for the people at home?
No, not really.
Someone might need to explain it for the crowd, but it is just to deny as much as possible away from G2. We move on, nice and easy. There was no real opportunities there. It was just kind of classics. They gave it a little bit of a look and went, nah.
Yeah, I don't want any piece of that. Now, the important thing is, again, Trace have seemingly found themselves in this position where they consistently have regen shields going into round 3, and G2 have an Outlaw, instant kill. A Guardian, I think, is another absolute light armor killer. That's 2 shots to the body, instantly going to be killing these Trace players. So they've got to be really clean on the entries, and importantly, Kai and Fong Fong, the first people taking fights, are going to have heavy to try and get into this site.
No, I feel like this map is tough to win with Eco.
Most of them aren't where those weapons are. So, you know, all good. Uh-oh.
Jeffrey the Jelly. Good morning, Boulder. That play was banned? I don't think so.
Too aggro
Guess
here before
not.
the smokes come in. At the same time, I do think it's important that... hold my breath for a moment.
What was that?
Yeah. I do like how Trace have sort of defaulted open into this A space.
You're being absolutely baited by watching this.
Leaf is cooking me right now. He was doing that in map 1 too. Not to me, but to Trace, but still.
Is that even possible? Can someone be that tall? Where's he aiming? Maybe. I can't tell.
In this round, so it looks like they're drifting back towards his A site. Super deep hold as well from Trent.
It's a bit odd. Trent very deep, but again, Jonah P actually now getting caught offside, so that stun will not be in range. If Trace snap on this exec, which they will.
Just instantly evacuate.
Oh,
site.
yeah.
No worries. I like this really heads up work. They're going to get the information about this. That's fine. This should be a plant, and we're looking at the post-plant utility. We're looking at that retake potential. Yeah, then this is where maybe the Outlaw does get a little bit trickier, but Leaf...
Soadar felt late, or maybe he was waiting for it to come back up.
Yeah, I think it's most likely Leaf just goes and plays containment here, unless his team can find some openers into this A site. He's gonna bust down that vent and try and find some way in.
Yeah, they're already getting pretty close here. They've made it pretty far out towards site. Kai needs to be ready for this. Trent's already got the trade. Kai does well to pivot around and turn on a dime, but Kai wants more, and that's a little too greedy for my taste. Trying to play out as best he can, potentially call up his own number. But now G2 have stepped on the site. Now we've got to look at this post plant. Where's that utility? Where's the pressure? Where's the kills? It's now down to just one. Jonah P, the 1v2. Surely Trace have done enough here. They have. With 2 alive, they get their first.
Not winnable.
And Fong Fong in the
I lost everything.
a couple of kills on the
I tried to tell you.
Pandemonium in that post plant because there's just so many smokes going down onto the site. Actually allowed G2 to find a half stick, but Trace did a good enough job there playing off-site with those players.
I try to tell you, man.
Stop that one from slipping away.
Did get a little nervous when they hit it out
didn't want to listen.
So freely, but well played in the end between Hebei and kind of the swing on site from Kai. It was enough to at least get into this deeper post plant.
And you're going to end up seeing that a lot from Trace, sort of, you know, sending Kai in to find these fights in the backside with the KO flash, but quick into this next round already. Trace trying to test the space into mid. So far, since the pistol, they've shown these smokes, but they haven't really moved into that space for fear of getting stunned and absolutely murdered again.
Oh, it's kind of a generous
fear to have.
You generally want to avoid being murdered.
Sure.
Thank you.
I don't think Trace wins this map.
And he's going to be fine. I do love that, though, jumping off the mount just to scout out window, because you never have an angle into window apart from that.
That's a lovely idea.
But G2 really try to abuse the double TPs they have on this map with the chamber and the Orium.
But also, you're talking about information here. We had that drone just coming out towards A main. It looks like a rinse and repeat round somewhat, at least if it continues towards its trajectory from Trace, right? It looks like an A finish potentially with hopefully Airline's Trent getting away from sight. There is now an extra body here, though, that could buy time. I'm looking at Jonah P a little closer, dedicated towards Heaven, and
yeah,
the one Trent gets caught out that time. Surprised that he went for this.
We're better than that.
Shifted back a little deeper, played like he did last time, but maybe they wanted that bit more space.
And now Trace in the post plant up numbers. Low King has that late round insurance into mid. And still looking back towards spawn. Will fall off after being flashed.
Kai,
rinse and repeat, but it's Fung, who is the new body here, the new player, and what a position from him! 3 back-to-back, big impact, and he can just drift away now. Leaf's got nothing to do in this one. As good as this man can be, a 1v5 post-plant, with a kind of lingering around, you got nothing more to achieve.
That was a gnarly fight there. Fung's full blinded after the first kill. The second he gets vision back, instant headshot. Takes him down, spam through the smoke, no problem.
Hop, skipping and a jumping away from this, trying to keep what he can. But a really nice look from Trace so far. I like what we're doing. I like what we're seeing from them. They found room to work towards A here, right?
Yeah, and especially after that first round of playing A where they fell pretty much all offside except for Kai.
Holy!
Then to have this look where Fung's up in your face and they're just recycling smokes back towards spawn, playing right up flush with it. It's a really nice adjustment round.
I mean, that was just nice.
Discussing it, but we were kind of highlighting Jorgo getting that info towards window, and then we saw kind of Trent opting to use the outer and over towards that A main side, and it still feels like they just didn't have the information. How deep Trace are sitting until it is that site hit time, there's just so many question marks.
And the big issue is, I honestly think Trent choked it a bit on that site hold, right? The shots didn't come in.
Yeah.
Jonah P had actually stunned out Kai, who was diving into his back site, so Trent was supposed to have that timing to catch those players coming into site second and third, and he couldn't find it.
And again, Jonah P was the new body on the site. Last time around, it was Trent quite isolated from the others, and he had to fall back, as far as possible.
It was a one-off for Trent.
Of Jonah P there.
It was a one-off. He doesn't do that again.
Not see it, find
He's
that
learned.
value, sadly, but I don't know if that's enough of a cure to the woes right now. Clearly, it's not, at least in G2's mind. They have pumped the brakes. They want to find a bigger, I guess, answer back here, but I don't know what the holistic answer is. Is it trying to get aggressive somewhere, take away some of the question marks, trying to... I don't know what they want to be looking like coming back into this, but this round's probably not where we're going to see it anyway.
Yeah, truthfully, it's just a B full-on fight. Leaf's got the hero rifle saved over, but I'd imagine Josh RT, he's very effective in the timeouts for G2, and I think he usually comes in and will plan out the next 2-3 rounds.
All right then, perfect. Say no more.
Try to abuse.
Sounds like we just won 3 rounds.
I say that after the first map being back and forth the whole way through, half buys, ecos, all going, the way it shouldn't. So maybe I'll have to eat my words again. Maybe not. Laughing, that's lovely. Looking beautiful.
What happened to his great game planning?
That's what we want to see in these rounds. It's sheriffs against you. Something we didn't see in map 1 was that sort of composure.
Oh, no dash, Kai. He's gonna run it in, do it himself.
Good. I'm glad I brought up how clean this looked. They do manage to clear out Trent, and it should be 5 standing really nice. That's lovely for them. That's kind of what the doctor ordered, right? We want to see them looking good in this, like having a good opportunity to build some buffer to
Which doctor made those orders?
Stung. That was the map you were meant to do well on.
We need to find them.
For Trace. They need some stability here.
100%.
I mean,
and now seeing that,
like, sure, like I could have made that play too with all those body shots.
Playing more controlled early rounds, they've seen a lot of
He's not good. He's not good.
Now is where that timeout is going to come into play for G2. It's interesting to me that G2 didn't
try to save up and
get an operator online. I thought that was going to be the first thing they were going for. Instead, maybe just playing this A space a little bit more aggressively. G2 have been playing pretty deep on site, so this round, Jaw creeping into mid, Leaf creeping into main. Josh just said, hey, boys, take your fights.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I really don't mind it at all. You kind of want to allow players like, if you've got Jorg out there, if you've got a Leaf out there, you kind of want them to be able to call up their own
So that's their play? That's their play? Hey, good players, go kill them?
Anymore, right?
That's it?
They now know that he is certainly not where
Go push up, TP out.
To catch Jaw here. So Trace have to be real
careful.
careful.
For the 37?
Into mid. First time they've seen G2 play super aggressively, though, so I think they've got to know something's up.
Well, let's see how they kind of problem solve then, right? They've seen a different look here. This could be the kind of final blow to it, though. Does Leaf get cleared?
They've got a drone for it.
Does he care? No, he doesn't! He still takes Kai with him! 0 respect and a perfect play between the gaps on it.
You can always count on Leaf. You can always count on Leaf.
Space into mid. 2 players walk out there. Jonah P is ready to reinforce. Leaf, who's now repositioned back into sight. Trace have nowhere to go but in.
Yeah, just spammed on and on and on here. They are still trying to go for this one. They've made it out towards site. Heaven controls there for Jonah P. You're looking at the back of the site with Leaf, very passive, waiting for that lurk to come in.
Feng has to be ready for it. They don't have Cypher, they don't have flank watch. They've got to win this fight back in main, or they're just going to get crunched.
Yeah, dude, they might not be right for the Omen to be up there. Oh, I'm so sorry.
So aware. That's the backbone broken for this round. Now they try and fight forward, take the space towards CT, but Leaf heads up work. Really hard to dig out of that deeper position. He's just going to hold it safe, force them back on the fight, and G2
Jordan, they used for 36.
They've had their answer. They found their cure to the woes, leaving Hebei as a formality to the outcome. G2 find the answer they needed.
I mean, that's
just your ace. Right? No, you hear end of the round.
Then you watch it, like G2 back away from the aggression. They read you like a book. 10 seconds before you think of the next play, they already know what you're going to do. So their weak side retracts, their aggro side speeds up. It's just that cross-map macro that I think G2 have really mastered. And that comes with keeping 4 players of your core roster year to year, bringing Jogamo seamlessly into this team. It's what allowed them to dominate in Americas and really volatile offseason. And now you're seeing it on the international stage.
Now, I love seeing the operators coming out, though, for Kai. That's what I want to keep my eyes on. That's a big investment here. Because they've got to answer back, right? This is the game of kind of chess between these two. You've now got G2 showing the answer, and you've got a Jogamo being confident. Middle has to respect it, though. Falls away. Leaf. That's a high-low swing coming here on the 3-2-1, I'm sure. And oh my god, he still divides and conquers. Where was the spacing on the second player up the ramp?
Trace is supposed to high-low.
Unstoppable. Doesn't matter if you have an op. I mean, that was supposed to be the trump card. Take down Leaf with the operator. Surely we can do that. But no.
You've got to be gutted if you're Kai as well. You still had, your owl drones. This was meant to be just purely to deal with the aggression coming out from Leaf that gets them that one-man pick. And it goes completely askew.
Yeah, now the problem is BANGKOK might need to throw the op off the map, right? Otherwise, either Jaw or Leaf could be taking that into the next. Life's not going to get any easier.
Oh.
G2, no. It doesn't feel like that already sitting ready for this B approach.
Yeah.
Jonah P very prepared here.
I wonder if they're committing all their ults. Trace, that's one down. Maybe another to send into a 4v5. It's just falling apart.
But G2 carved the perfect place to play from. It's just stunning to witness. They know the win conditions the Trace would have wanted, what was available and what wasn't. But the plant going to be denied for now. Not going to come down. Hunter's Fury on top. And Trent just blind, sending that perfect. Hebei and Loking, what are you meant to do here? That's what you're meant to do. Fight your way forward. But it's a 1v2, and time is not on your side. Leaf makes sure of it, and G2 back with a 4th.
The op fails for G2 in main. Leaf shuts it down, and then kind of a half-measured approach from Trace into the site. Yeah, they're going to use the Astral, but they don't want to commit any more than that into the play down in numbers.
Wait, honestly, the timeout worked.
Too, the way that G2 are just
they lost the eco, and then they scoop up a couple rounds.
Ultimate too, just precise, pixel perfect.
But I'm happy to see this timeout here because kind of when we discussed the switch up from G2, so we saw Leaf kind of his new position towards A, the pressure through middle from Jorg. And it didn't feel like Trace could come up with the answer on the fly here, right? They haven't found that solution they wanted. They haven't quite found the look. Time to pump the brakes, chat it through, see what they've got coming up, because they've got plenty of ults to play with. If they've got a trump card coming up, hey, why not play it? Whatever you've got, let's see if we can lean back into that. Because otherwise, I get worried that G2 starts stringing rounds together, that momentum starts to build, their ults come on for themselves. It's all going to be an absolute nightmare. So good timing, hopefully, here for Trace to check back in and find their answer to this new problem that's basically Leaf.
Yeah, and I genuinely hope it's not this simple to read, but Trace, when they've got the knives ready to go, they really like running AXX, where they sort of glide off over onto the right-hand side.
Who am I rooting for? I'm rooting for G2.
So I would not be surprised
for this game, at least.
If they moved in that direction.
But you never know. The next time G2 plays, I might be rooting against them. I take it game by game.
I think so. Genuinely, like,
no, it's still early. No, it's GG.
We're going to prep against Trace on Lotus is kind of how that map played out on the attack and
I can confidently say GG.
Now, it looks like G2 want to take this A main fight once again.
Wonder where Leaf's positioning on this one. He's expecting it. Trent already kind of testing the waters here. This feels quite similar, but I mean, it's a very straightforward approach. It looks just straight out of main.
Trent's down on site. G2 aren't giving this one up at all.
Wait, how's Trent sticking around on this? Yeah, Funko might be in real trouble here.
This is weird.
Oh, this is bizarre. Yeah,
Oh, we got one.
Trent, I'm pretty sure was blind during this. What is this massacre happening on the side? Back and forth, but this time, G2 unwilling to relent on it.
Nice
and the
lurk.
last player lurking is just lurking up middle. And it feels like with this silence becomes deafening, it's so obvious that he's not with the pack, that this potential flank is now on the way.
Players are isolated. That's the only real hope, but it's a kind of a nasty off angle. Valens playing up towards heaven. Now he's made noise.
Okay.
I mean, look, Jaw's a little bit low.
I'm on board. It's not gonna happen. It's not
Dude,
gonna happen.
Okay, that round was crazy. We're gonna see in the replay. I'm pretty sure.
What just went on?
I think Trace paused and timed a pop flash through the smoke as it was coming down. But yeah, so we're flashed, and now the smoke is gone, and we're in. But G2 had just already rotated so many players over because Trace paused and waited that 10 seconds before going for the forward fight.
Down A. One enemy.
That can't be the answer. That can't be the answer, boys.
And that's a round where they had every ultimate.
He just called them
and
terrible.
They didn't use any of them.
He just called them terrible.
Huh.
I think Trace were expecting the site to kind of just be empty because
That's where they're at.
G2 were going to retake against those ults.
But to be clear,
that's not at all how
take
it
that with
played
a grain
out.
of salt, because basically whenever I play against someone good, I call them terrible. So
Outcomes 5-3. You're going to hear the ult being invested. That's of course with Leaf over towards A. It does free up the rest of the players to kind of focus towards middle and still keep that eye towards B, which it actually looks like Trace are heading towards. So if anything, working out quite nicely for G2 here, but let's see how they hold this side of the map.
We've only really seen Trace move towards B on the anti-ecos or frantically later into a round.
Yeah.
Good read to test this, see what the hold's going to be like, but sending that ultimate in early, this is the round where G2 have nobody actually home on the site.
And again, I don't mind people playing offsite on this one. I really don't. Play for that retake. You got so
yeah,
much
offsite for this
Bangkok,
map
why
isn't so
not?
bad.
They haven't really had to
Offsite
depend
for
on these ults
A
either. Yeah,
can
we
be
have Leaf kind
annoying.
of going for his. That's fair enough. That's player's preference, but already Jorgamo going to invest. That's fine. Clear close. That's
One.
2 spotted. Big info. Divide going to go in, and all the ults on top. Good luck. Have fun. We're away. Jorgamo hungry on the hunt.
Wait.
And he's out. I don't know how he's done that.
I'm
I
so
don't know how he
confused.
does this.
And they're defusing too with Trent coming in on the flank. I mean, Trace, they have to stop this spike from being defused, but the flank has come in. Trent is destroying Trace in the back lines. A beautiful round put together by G2. Just take Trace right on out of it.
That was just perfect from G2 there. Again, the ult so stunning, and Jorgamo just feels
What
like
did Jorgamo
perfectly controlled
do?
chaos. Right, I don't know how he does this. Look at
I
that.
would have
And
fell
then he
into the
just jumped
pit.
back through the wall. He's fighting in again with his flash.
Ulting
This
through
is what
like
I'm
that
talking
is
about. G2
crazy.
play like macro timing so well. When Jaw's going for that refight, 2 seconds later, Trent is then shooting them in the back. It's that combination that is just so hard to play against, especially for the first time.
Yeah, spot on. And this is 4 rounds now. This is all looking a little too comfortable for G2. I wanted that threat. I wanted to see that potential from Trace that a lot of people were excited for. And this expectation, this read in the game, no, it's just falling to bits, isn't it? The confidence just getting higher and higher. G2.
Yeah, everyone can feel it.
They can't miss a fight.
We're all
The
feeling it.
second Leaf
It's
pulls the attention of
collapsing.
3 players. That's when Jaw takes the timing.
Trace
That's
needs
when
to
he
like
snaps into mid.
get to the second
So
half if they
1-2
want hope.
punch they
Like
are.
maybe get a round or 2 and just
Playing the
switch
cheater
sides, and maybe
agents,
that will
you
be
know,
there.
this TP, I mean, look, Leaf's full flashed, he's droned, he's whatever, and he's just out. It's frustrating to play against because you have to use the util to clear him, but then you have to stop moving because you didn't actually kill him.
This pause feels so blindingly obvious. Oh, BANGKOK has to kind of get out of that one. And again,
Like, someone tell him!
position. We saw it taken before. I think it was Trent Hill last time. This time around, Jonah P finding the pixel to play from. It's lovely from Trent. Swings on in, and that confidence stays sky high. BANGKOK, the last one to try and pull off a 1v3.
Oh
it ain't
my
happening.
goodness.
G2 looking so large and in charge
Dude,
here.
Trace just-
They look so damn
Trace
good.
aren't really like doing
G2
anything.
got punished a couple of times trying to
They're
retake
not like
the A
pushing
side,
up mid.
and they've
They're
never tried to play retake since rounds 3 and 4 when Trace won on those post plants. That's probably an adjustment that came in from Josh RT in the timeout, you know, around 5 when they lost that eco as well. But you've got a dart landing, you've got Jonah P jumping onto site. They're not going to let you through that choke point.
They are genuinely a treat to watch right now. This is genuinely very good Valorant from G2. I'm enjoying what we're witnessing. And we kind of, I kind of held them to a high standard here. I wanted to see big things from this team. If you're going to be that high tier, stand up to the test. Jorgamo again, absolute control, chaos, 3 big kills. And this man is just something else. Loking, have fun.
Dude, it looks like he's playing ranked.
It's
like, hey, you're not supposed to be jumping there in professional play.
And not getting 3, not getting away with it time and time again. How many rounds is this man going to get under their skin? God. And you feel for him almost for Trace. They're not getting off these starting positions, right? Like, look at this. God.
Playing fearless. AU even thinks he kills Bianca. He's like, I'll deal with you later.
Oh my goodness.
Get the second one first. Just wild. But genuinely, think of the shift this team had. Between round 4 and 5, Josh calls the timeout. Okay, you throw away the eco round.
Yeah.
Since then, they have been undefeated.
What is this lineup? Screw off.
Really can't compliment that enough. They've been able
What?
to, one, adjust in
Does
this
that
game
show?
and adjust so well that there's barely been an answer. Trace can't come up with what they want to be doing to deal with this, and there's layers of adaptation now.
You can see the actionables too, right? Whether it's refusing to play a retake, flood into sight, whether it's
I'm confused
abusing
what
this
that
mid space. We
shows.
saw Jaw do it 3 rounds in a row. Now Leaf's here with an operator.
This is an unexpected one. They may still clear this with Util because of that presence from Jorg previously, but you've still got Leaf.
Yeah.
With the, you know, the big green basically at this point. Yeah, what are you meant to do? Like, how are you meant to clear this in any sort of way?
He's in front of the
Wait.
wall.
He is. Oh, another body
outta
drops. Hey,
What is
they
this
want to be punished
after
this
all?
time. And Trace have to keep going.
Just
They
make
have
it
to keep
tough
trying
to
fight
know where
forward.
they're coming
they
from,
do find Leaf.
I guess.
Oh, and he's almost greedy repeak. And
Okay, I see. And you can break
That's
this.
huge because they have the spike plant now. Really good
But they
stuff out of Kai,
know.
but you've got flanks on flanks coming from GG.
Yeah.
Kai still playing into that mid space, but he's cleared by Jaw.
Jorg, you're going to do this to him again. Yeah, you are. You're going to
You
try and
try
set him up
body
for
block?
success. Kai, can you get away with your life? No, you can't. The King of Chaos is back in the building. Jorgamo is just tearing him apart one by one. This time he's stopped. Finally a 3v3. Time is on their side. Until then, just turned away.
Time is on
So
their
deadly
side.
from backside, back when Trace were winning their rounds. He's got to show up in a big way because it's him against the world.
Oh, Fung Fung a 1v3. He's got pressure left, right, and
Well,
center. G2
Trace
just sophisticated
listened
dominance
to me
at this point.
and got to
That's
the
a
second half
9-3
about as
scoreline,
quick as possible.
And that is G2 in prime form here.
I mean, like, oh my goodness. 9-3 curse? I don't know. Like, I could maybe believe it at 9-3 curse if, like, Trace was just losing, like, some close rounds. You know how some games you're like, oh man, it could easily be like 6-6 right now or something. Like, I could maybe, but this is just like... I mean, the past, like, 6 rounds, they just were stomping on them.
Foolish wave.
Hillary, thanks for the 6 months. So yeah, I don't know what Trace has in store, unless they're just maybe defensive monsters. I don't know. But this is an attack-sided map, yeah. Yeah, dude, Leaf is looking crazy. He's just holding things down. Like, I feel like he's not even like too flashy with it. He's just shooting and killing, I guess. Jennifer. Buenos dias.
Buenos dias, foolish PLS.
I'm in shambles. No, there, Tava. Listen, there's still hope. You know what? Just for you, I will cheer on Trace for this pistol round to see if I can give them my blessing that I so commonly have been doing for teams during this.
A 9-3 scoreline is incredibly strong here. I don't know what more to say.
But to be clear though, I've tried this in the past. Sometimes I try to like curse another team that's winning, and I try to like swap by cheering, and it almost never works. The reverse, like, it already knows the team that I'm already cheering for. It's kind of tough to swap it mid-game. But I will try my best. Come on! No, we're not canceling it. That's so desperate. You're better than this. You're better than this.
With the operator, G2, they're looking way too clean. They're gonna run you over.
You said like cancel Canva? Like it was like such a reasonable.
G2, you can see it on their faces, looking calm, looking like they're having fun. Right, starting to come alive on these stages, looking really, really solid.
Here we go.
And rightly so.
Here we go,
Trace. You
Trace.
should be proud of what you've achieved. Trace, it starts with a pistol
Listen,
round.
like I said, a pistol round is always like can be a
Set on
nice,
towards A.
fresh, relieving
Hold
start.
was coming towards them though.
They do have only 2 on site, and it looks like.
Oh no, the timing. Okay, Heybei has to just get out of there, leave Woking to his own devices. Oh, it's divide and conquer. G2 never stopped looking this good. Oh, Valen! Peekaboo! BANGKOK gonna be feeling that one in the morning as Kai and Fung Fung. You've got a long way to go back towards A.
There's just not even a fight put up there. Dropping like flies. Yeah, Fong Fong and Kai, those are your playmakers.
Dude, they don't even. They just don't even respect them anymore. That's the
G2
problem.
bundled up 5 players in A main.
Like, I feel like you've lost a game like when the other
hard to
team like
imagine a world
doesn't
where it can
even
happen.
respect you.
Smoke's gonna go down, but I mean, look at the utility.
Jesus! Oh, that's a real souring moment to see that in this round. Valen and Leaf just dive on in. It's a team
They don't
effort at this
respect.
point. That's already 10 found, and if we were being honest, you kind of wanted to see them pick up that pistol, so it gives them just maybe a breath before the game gets closed out.
It's grim here. On
Who
the
does G2
defense
respect?
side, but
G2
you might
respect
have
them
to
at the
go for a force
beginning.
of your trace.
Last
Yeah,
game,
I
I
wanna
think
see
they
what they go
respected
for,
them, you know. But after they got like a few rounds, like 4 or 5 rounds, they just stopped. They just said, "Oh wait, we're better."
Or at the very least,
It
channel
feels
some,
like.
some of that eco nonsense from Lotus.
What just happened?
Get yourself back into things.
What just right there.
It's a bad news when the coach that is crushing you doesn't know how his team is winning.
This just stars aligning, all good, no problems. We do see they opted for a very light investment of 2 sheriffs.
I mean,
and
they're
that's
just
it.
stomping
Unfortunately, the sheriffs
in.
are mid and B right now.
And once again, G2. Actually
Sova
did
just
get
got
stopped at least
spammed
with
through the
1.
smoke.
So, you know, we're talking sort of small silver linings. Maybe some of these flanks can come in a little bit quicker.
We'll ignore it that it's a 5v4 now for them.
Let me find hope.
Yeah, that's why we're ignoring it.
Got it. Fair enough.
I'm on your side. No sarcasm detected.
Oh, they know KO's there. He just whipped out his pistol.
Kai, show me something. Get me back on board. Make me a believer right now. I kind of need something to give us a spark here. Valen is on the case, and he ain't dropping it. I mean, it's done for, right? We're already up to 11. This is really hard, Val, now. For
Maybe
Trace,
though, maybe Trace does need
you're
to switch
purely
up.
back to the wall, and you've got to somehow get through
I
this
don't
game
know.
without Leaf having a round, Jorg having a round.
I mean, at this point-
This the roster.
Yeah, we forget that Trent was completely dominating on the first map, 23-11. Just snuck up on us out of
43
nowhere.
months, I guess.
Maybe for that 43 month.
Okay.
Similarly impressive performance on this
right?
map.
I shot around that guy.
But oh dear, Leaf has an outlaw, and there's 5 light/regens on Trace.
We'll see. Maybe it's fine. Kai, having a go. Don't
go
drop this Vandal though, because it's
Oh,
really
there we go.
valuable. Nice work towards Shaw. Gonna get that.
Here we go, Lil
He needs to
Ho.
overstay here. He's got his man. He can just shift back
Wait
a
a
little.
second, 13-3?
Now's where Leaf is going to try to work this
13-3?
space as soon as that smoke goes down.
Pixel. He's
Is it gonna be avoided?
God, that feels so
Wait a second,
scary up against these light shields.
13-11? Is it?
Sigh of
Is it
relief.
appearing?
Leaf's been spotted. Trace can slow down this round. BANGKOK gonna have to fall back into heaven after getting pinged out by that drone. But G2 aren't committing into the site. They've read that there's a stack over towards this angle. They're gonna put full faith in Leaf to have a second go of things.
Trace wins, you play
Right,
God
the
of
cherry
War.
waiting towards
Shut
me. There's rotations
up.
coming in though. The penny is dropping. Trace don't like this.
That's a good
It's
read
gone
from Trace.
far too quiet. Oh my God, Leaf is seeing him just like a second too late every time, but he's getting closer and that scares me. And that's why Flokin got curious and you heard what happened to the cat and now they're falling. And you're gonna walk that smoke? No, Amy!
It's all going wrong!
This is a nightmare coming to life here. They had the start they needed. They took down Jorgmo, they had good rotations, the right place. Leaf wasn't having that freedom, it was good. Now suddenly it's gone sour, down to 2, BANGKOK and Kai up against it. Deep post-plant Trent still with those shock darts as well. Kai trying to be set up here. BANGKOK trying to send him in, give him a chance of anything, and Leaf He said, no, this is 12. And that is not how you wanted to see them
Listen, it
get
probably
to
wasn't like a
12
hot
either.
take to
Tracer
begin
getting
with. I
gutted
literally
with
even
that one.
said, like, after watching
I feel like the pressure
like the
got to them
Vitality
there. It
games,
was
I was like, this one did not feel
unnecessary
like it was
mistakes
going to
almost.
be as close.
They had the numbers right, and then it turns into this situation where, looking, swinging into Leaf, trying to find his pick. Then Heibei feels like he has to do the same thing, because now the site's falling apart, the pressure's on you.
That emote's funny.
You know G2 were up on map point. And it hurts as well, because Kai had a great shot at the start.
Yeah.
He was starting to feel himself get back into this game, something like that.
Man, this is a rotten timeout too. Just so you know, the timeout has hit here for Trace. Burning this.
Might as
You see
well.
the frustration. And even the elation on the other side, probably curious that they got away with it. That one.
Yeah,
I wonder what was
curious.
said. But at 12-3, this is what I'm saying. If it was going to only ever take G2 or one of the
Match
G2 players to
fixing.
have that round, to have that one moment we have big
Tubbo,
impact.
you just
we
gotta
weren't even
accept it,
accounting for the
okay? You
pressure
made
that was
a
gonna
poor-
put on Trace to not
poor
make any
investment.
mistakes. And one mistake
In
kind
your
of opened
belief.
up a big key part of that round, and that's got to feel
You just need to come to
horrific
terms
down
with
front of
it.
faces. None of them even broken double digits kill-wise. This has been a one-sided affair here.
Yeah, and honestly, it felt like the first half of Lotus was really
Tubbo's
competitive.
backed into a
Seems like
corner.
Could have even ended 6-6, just lost that final round on time. But since that second half, G2 have really locked in, and I don't think Trace has been able to really piece together the answers. It's been a while since we've seen Trace on a stage. Played much further back in China than all the other international leagues. Made some adjustments coming into the match.
Well, listen,
today.
12-3
Full swap for Feng on this map.
has
Obviously,
happened
Roman
before.
off of the Cypher, but
Anyone know? Has that ever happened in pro play? 12-3 comeback?
for them up against some tournament favorites in G2.
And you can look
Is
at the state of
12-5?
this
Is
fight.
12-5 though?
Look at it. No armor on Kai. Guardian out. Nothing there to supplement it. This
think
is
12-5 is less.
brutal to try and hold on to here. G2 on the verge of a very clean map.
11-3? But now came back
They
11-3?
stick for
Okay.
landing.
I don't know if G2 blowing up mid was going to be on my bingo card coming out of that timeout, but actually maybe even just doing it a fake. They threw that Astra smoke down, had that teleport noise, so Trace knows something's funky is going down, but really G2, they're just going to have a free B site to get this plant down on.
They're just in.
Hey, red
They're just
carpet's
in.
rolled out. Perfect.
They're just in.
All on the retake.
G2
After
just
the plant
is
punch
just getting
gonna
on
be going
sites.
off ultimate as well, so G2 could just fall back and play a rolling post.
And I love that Leaf still has his position. No threat
Okay.
of the lurk. Doesn't have to stick around too long. Jorgamo already going to take away Feng Feng.
Omen gone.
Leaving just 3, and Kai copping a boatload of damage. Again, no shields to bank on here. Jonah P feeling confident, having a little go at things. Keeping
Oh
his
my
man
goodness,
down,
I'll do
keeping him
smoke.
down.
You're
Under the
dead.
heel. G2 just need
It's
one
over.
more man, and they got it. Clean work. Playing to their own expectations, their own caliber, and crush any chance of this underdog story
And
today.
that makes me
That's the debut every
3-1.
G2 fan wanted to see. Coming in to Bangkok here
No,
with higher
Tubbo.
expectations than they have ever had, right? Coming in as the first seed out of Americas, the huge signing of Jogamo in the offseason. Started off a little bit wobbly in that first half of Lotus, but
It was
after that,
wobbly.
completely cruised through here. And Leaf has just continued his reign of terror since kickoff.
Leaf looked exceptional today, and to kind of touch base on Trace here as well. Map 1, there was chances. There were moments where we could have had
Yeah, map
genuinely a
1,
little bit of a closer game
Trace
in my
had some
mind.
options.
But map 2 was all theirs. G2 look a cut above. Really looked a cut above. Played like the favorites. I know a lot of people were looking for a potential upset here, and G2 are having absolutely none of it.
Absolutely. No, and I just love how calm Valen is looking up there, right? He's playing up to the crowd in comms. We heard
Yeah,
it as
that was the
well.
last match of the
Keeping it
day.
chill, you know, making sure the team takes things slow, doesn't overhype, which can be easy to do when your chamber player only dies 4 times in an entire map.
Ali.
God, looking at that, yeah, bloody hell. This is a dangerous team.
Look at that, Trent too. The crowd loves him.
Yeah, hearts and minds being
Michelle!
won out here.
Michelle!
And again, this has been
There's
a tournament
no
already of some very
how
close games.
many
A lot of
millions of
regions being
channel points do you
pressured here.
have?
A lot of favorites being put under the gun a little, but today G2, as said, didn't look that threatened. Yet map 1 had its moments, a 13-8 eventual scoreline, but this was something else. I mean, that one timeout basically put G2 back fully in control.
Yeah, lost the immediate eco round and then 1 out from there on. obscene. This is when the highlight reel starts for G2 after a couple of sweet rounds. Lo King and Feng Feng. G2 just started working the map up against them, finding every timing too.
Just watching this back, I'm so impressed with this team. Again, we,
I'm
I get to
officially,
watch
bro.
it as a
I
viewer,
only
don't
had
get it casted,
13.
But seeing them here, they genuinely are really goddamn scary.
Oh yeah. And it's a lot of different things that are terrifying. Because first you have the individual ability.
Yeah,
especially on the double TP agents.
I'll give props to you. That's very brave of you
Dominating space in A main.
to spend 13 million. Because I feel like that could be tough. That could be tough to fork over that many points.
What Valen and Josh RT have created in this G2 culture. Just
but now your name shall echo down in Shark Glass's history.
Take those timings and get their kills when they need.
No, they do seem genuinely like the.
You've been saying us at 2021, golly.
Scares the life out of me for the other teams. It's like, hey, maybe we can ante, maybe get a good
I
read, maybe
appreciate
get a good idea. But it's the individuals that can then step up. But speaking of individuals,
even if it relied
this one. We've got the Verizon
a lot of your
post-match
points
interview
on me
with the big
losing
man
Valorant
himself,
and you
Joel
being a doubter.
Hey, ก็กลับมาแล้วนะครับทุกคนกับผู้เล่นคนนี้ครับที่หลายๆคนน่าจะรู้จักครับ Ladies and gentlemen, please give another round of applause for Joe Gamo. All right, let's get into it. First question, okay? I mean, you know, we know that you have a lot of background, a lot of history, and a lot of people know you for being the world champion once, right? Does that put any pressure on you in this tournament?
Oh, no pressure. My teammates are just as good as me, and everybody that I play with, and our coaches too. I mean, all of us are surrounding us is just like amazing.
Wow, that's great. สำหรับคำถามแรกนะครับก็ถามไปว่าการที่เคยเป็นแชมป์โลกในปี 2023 นะครับผมส่งผลอะไรทำให้เขากดดันหรือเปล่ากลับกลายเป็นว่าบอกว่าไม่มีความกดดันอะไรเลยนะครับเพราะว่าเพื่อนร่วมทีมรวมถึงโค้ชด้วยเนี่ยโหบอกเลยว่าสบายใจมากและทุกคนสู้อย่างเต็มที่ไปพร้อมกัน And the next question, I love the fact that you answer it this way because my next question deals with your team. But let me ask it in Thai first. สำหรับคำถามต่อไปนะครับก็คือว่าอยากรู้ว่าเส้นทางของเขากับ G2 เป็นอย่างไรบ้างจนมาถึงตอนนี้นะครับผม I just want to ask you, man, like how has your journey been so far with G2 Esports?
Oh, I love this org. This is my favorite org so far. I mean, it's my second team, but I already know this is where it's at.
Dang.
ก็ถือว่าบอกเลยนะครับว่าผมก็รักทีมนี้มากๆนี่คือทีมที่ผมรักมากๆจริงๆและนี่คือทีมที่ใช่ทั้งเพื่อนทั้งโค้ชทุกคนยอดเยี่ยมมากจริงๆครับผม and that would be it let's give another round of applause for Joe Gamo wow let's do one more question right because I do believe that you know we've interviewed before. I want to know how has your journey been so far in Thailand? How has Thailand been so far? I mean, there's so many fans supporting you.
Yeah, I mean the tuk-tuks. I love the tuk-tuks. Every time I hop in the tuk-tuk, we have the speaker blowing with the subwoofers, and I mean, that's our team bonding right there. Simple as that.
That's your team bonding.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. ก็ถามนะครับว่าประเทศไทยเนี่ยมาถึงแล้วเป็นยังไงบ้างเนี่ยเขาบอกว่าโอ้โหเจ๋งมากนะครับผมตุ๊กๆนี่คือที่ที่เขาไปเหมือนไปทำความรู้จักไปตีสนิทกับทีมตัวเองมากขึ้นเอาเป็นอย่างนั้นไปถือว่าตุ๊กๆเราก็ดึงดูดชาวต่างชาติได้เหมือนกันเนาะ All right anyways Jogimo so happy for your victory as well congratulations but it seems like all the Thai fans here they all really want to take photos of you, want to say hi. Of course, some wants your autograph. I'll leave you to our Thai fans right here. But in the meantime, we do have something else for you.
The idea like unleash them, like undo the rope, he just starts getting like.
See you soon.
Woo, thank you.
All right. Guys, this is not it. We do have more coming up. And because this is the end of the second day, we are now with our beloved Victoria.
So a 1-0 goes against an 0-1. Is that like the reward? And
all right.
Or is it completely random?
So the order that I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna draw the first participant of these two matches, and then their opponent after, and then I'll move to the 0-1 teams, and we'll do that. I will say, as far as schedule, it's not going to be
1-0,
locked, since
play against one.
G2 did
Okay,
play the
I like that
second match
better.
today,
I like that better.
They will play the second match tomorrow by default. We're not going to make them do second match first
Got
match.
it.
So.
แล้วก็ขออนุญาตแปลนิดนึงนะครับผมก็จะเป็นการจับดรอเนาะแล้วก็ในเมื่อ G2 เนี่ยได้เล่น
Teams we rarely match against in their team with the same record. Regional matchups are allowed.
แต่อย่างไรก็ตามนะครับผมถ้าเกิดว่าใครสงสัยเรื่องตาราง
So if we want Sentinels, who's their best chance? Trace after that?
ลำดับในการจับเนี่ย
Trace seems to be the least lethal, but that also could have been because they went against G2.
ติดตามดูด้วยครับ and yes that was it for now.
Dude, I feel like T1 could fuck Sentinels up.
Super excited already.
Yeah.
All right.
So out of our 1-0 teams, the first match we will have EDG.
EDG.
My goat, my other goat, Kong Kong. What can I say?
All right, the first team for the other 1-0 match.
1-0 อีกทีมหนึ่งนะครับผม
Have
Oh,
DRX.
DRX นะครับ Do you have any teams you would like to see against EDG?
EDG wins those,
All
right?
of them.
All of them. Great answer, Victoria.
I
And
see.
EDG's opponent will be.
I see the fans are requesting. Oh!
Oh.
All right.
Wait, I like this one.
For those of you watching at home, ใครที่ดูอยู่ที่บ้านนะครับ the fans were screaming out their favorite teams at this point as well. And the
EDG
last
G2,
but not
that's a good one.
least,
Vitality.
Vitality.
Wait, is this tomorrow? These games happen?
Maybe. Oh. All right. So those are set. Again, G2 will play second tomorrow.
And then,
so DRX Vitality will be
dude,
first.
who beats who?
All right, Vitality will be
EDG
first.
versus G2.
Correct.
DRX, yeah.
ครับผมก็สำหรับ
I want to say Vitality
match
probably
แรก
beats
นะครับก็จะเป็น
DRX.
ทีม Vitality ที่จะไปเจอกับ DRX นั่นเองนะครับผม
All right, we'll move to the 0-1 teams.
ตอนนี้มาอยู่ที่
It might be.
0-1 นะครับผม
But then after
อีก
Team
แร็ก
Liquid
หนึ่งครับทีม Liquid นะครับผมออกมาทีม
right now,
แรก
my
เลย
head, I think I will be getting up again, but we'll see.
Right. And for the other match,
and the match ที่2 T1 นะครับ
Okay, dude,
And
I think
TL will
Sentinels want to go against TL, right?
Who will it be? Sentinels? Oh!
Yeah. Oh yeah, Sentinels probably likes
We're
that.
on fire here, guys. ละครับและทีมสุดท้ายที่จะต้องไปเจอกับ T1.
there you go.
Trace Esports will be facing T1 on the second round.
Right now, it feels like
Yes, in
T1's
second
the
match,
strongest out
the
of
order
the.
of those matches is still TBD, so we'll figure that out.
ครับผมก็สำหรับลำดับในแมตช์นะครับว่าจะเล่นอะไรตอนไหนก็
Do I
เดี๋ยว
trust
เราแจ้ง
Sentinels to
อีกที
win?
ก็ติดตามทางเพจโซเชียลมีเดียของเราได้
I don't know
ต่างๆ
about
เนาะ
that.
But yeah, thank
But-
you so much, Victoria. This
course.
is already very, very exciting.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's some of the best teams we've had, so very, very excited.
For sure. Anyways, thank you so much, Victoria, for all of this. And ตื่นเต้นไหมก่อน ตื่นเต้นไหม ดีมากครับ ก็ anyways, I think that is enough for us today. This is already very exciting. I'm looking forward to like watching all of this in the next couple of days. But guys, this would be it for now. I really,
I don't
want to thank
always
all of
trust
you who's
crowd
coming
noise.
here
I don't always
into the
trust crowd
stadium
noise.
at UOB Live in
'Cause
Bangkok,
sometimes the audio
Thailand,
can
and
really
as well
determine
as
how-
all of you who's watching back at home.
You only really
And
know
at
for
this
sure
point in
if like you're
time,
there.
This is day 2 of Masters. I really, really appreciate all of you guys sticking with us until now. And I'll see you again tomorrow. Thank you very much, guys. ขอบคุณครับ
Oh dang, I had these glasses on. Golly.
Oh, what a jaw show that was. Okay, we have a lot to unpack here. I'm personally very excited for Liquid Sentinels. What about you guys? What's the one that you're excited about?
I mean, EDG G2 is sick.
Dude, I'm most
G2
excited about that
looked
one.
So good that last map there, playing against the
EDG
reigning
versus
world
G2.
champion. You
That'll
got
be the first
Giorgimo
game
up
tomorrow.
against Kong Kong. That should be sick.
I feel like I have to wake up for
That's
it.
a huge one. I think both of those, like, 1-0 team
We
matches
know what
that we
he's
have
gonna say.
All
are
the first
incredible.
seeds
I mean,
won.
DRX versus Vitality. It's a scary one. Look, I'm going to be honest. I mean, like, Vitality didn't have necessarily the cleanest showing here today. I think that they did get dragged down a little bit in that series versus T1. Wasn't kind of the level of performance that I was expecting from them, but they are a
That
team
second
that can
game?
switch
Oh,
on. So DRX
whatever.
is going to be a really tough opponent for them, but I can't wait to watch it.
okay, it might still happen as the tournament goes on, but I'm just so sad that we're robbed of Kong versus Durka again. They've never played against each other. I feel like at some point I want to see them play against each other.
Okay, here you go. I got it for you. Vitality loses the DRX. EDG loses the G2. They play against each other in the 1-1 draw.
Oh, shut
Boom!
up, Seth.
You finally get the matchup that you so desperately
be
wanted.
a devious 1-1 matchup. Or we just get it in playoffs. Maybe the happier outcome.
I think that's what I would like. But of course, the winners will be playing first tomorrow. So
if I had to guess off the bat, I'd probably root for Vitality, and then I'd root for G2, and then root for Sentinels. Well, dang, should I just go down the line, or
watching from my hotel room, screaming probably. So to my neighbors on the 25th floor, sorry. DRX, I think that they have what it takes to be able to win this one. I think they've gotten to sit back. They should have anticipated that Vitality was likely going to be their opponent.
Who would I root for between T1 and Trace?
Just only prepping for less? That's a bit.
Guys root for T1 because of Faker?
Anyway.
Let's go that route.
Sorry.
I think if Vitality is a team that they're going to have taken the closest look at coming into this because everyone has had them so very high up. So I think that they've already probably got a decent foundation.
Predictions? Vitality G2. I'm going with my tournament favorites.
Oh,
all the way through.
Okay, and I think
they're both in crazy close games though.
I think you'd be in the majority for that. I will be here tomorrow, so I'll tell you guys my predictions tomorrow. Thank you very much, Kilios and Mimi, for joining me, and thank you to you guys at home for watching. Make sure you come back and join us, starting with DRX versus Vitality. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye. Funny. See ya. Later. Adios. Bye. Bye. Dang, here we are again. Another early morn like that. Golly. Son of a gun. Yeah, I'll probably oh, man. Yeah, I was thinking I was gonna play on Realm, but don't think I really have time. Like I said, right now the plan to be is to come back around 3-ish Eastern. And then figure it out from there. But that'll be the plan. Nope. I guess I don't know if it gets to like 4 or 5 o'clock or something. I'll let you know if I'm not streaming. But look for me around 3-ish, maybe 3:30. Okay, I go. You know what? As a sign of good faith, the fact I think I'll be back. I'm not even gonna play the ending music because I'm like pretty sure I'll be back. Okay, I go. Thanks for watching with me again. I've been enjoying watching VCT. Sure we have to get up pretty early, or maybe some of you are up late, whatever it is. But yeah, it's been fun. Pretty good games overall. I mean, that last round, really just that last round game was kind of bleh, but you know. Okay. I go now. I see ya. 5, 4, 3. Wait, Asma? Was he just yeah, sure. Yeah, why not? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah. Yeah, sure. Okay, real quick. If you guys want to see Valorant gameplay that's on par with mine, then here you go. I'm guessing he's about to play. It looks like. Oh, he's in queue. A little maybe solo queue ranked or something. Solo queue something. Okay. Now I'm gonna go as soon as this music plays here. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Bye-bye.